Yo, what the fuck? They're just jumping into it like that? Here we go. No hezzy. I said tournament's probably ahead of schedule. All right. Get the fuck out of here. All right, we got round 12 action coming at you. Prediction is up over on Twitch chat. Who do you got? You got Yoshiyuki with the Mega Absol, or do you got Makani with the Gardevoir? Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. If you win the prediction, you win more Bulu Bucks. That's kind of sick if you ask me. Bulu Bucks are pretty cool. So make sure you get your predictions in before the timer runs out. And here we go. Looks like Yoshiyuki won the coin flip, is going second here. Because going first with the Mega Absol deck sucks. Cornerstone start, though, not great. Not optimal. Work with it, though. Nest ball coming in here from Makani. I mean, I assume Roltz will be the target. Doing a little prize checking. Keep an eye on that timer. Oh. Whoa. 40 seconds. Well, it's probably like a little bit less than 45 at this point. Or he probably didn't start immediately searching his deck at 50 is what I meant to say. Is there a reason that they start day 2, 3 rounds in? It's just, energy to Frillish. It's just like production costs, basically. All right, Nest ball coming in from Yoshiyuki here before actually playing the Poke Gear, it looks like. So it's trying to maximize odds of getting that Arven here off the gear. I don't know if I like that, though. I have to see the rest of the hand. Poke Gears are like such a high value card in the deck. You have the flexibility of like supporter A over supporter B as the deck progresses, or as the game progresses. I usually, or actually, excuse me, not Poke Gears. Nest balls to get follow-up Pokemon are such a high value card as the game progresses. Unless Yoshiyuki just has everything in hand to work with here. Yeah, we can't save the Poke Gear here, but we could have saved the... we could save the Nest Ball. The Nest Balls are like really good cards for later in the game. I think Festival Lead will still be decent post-rotation. I don't know. I don't play the post-rotation format. How could I know this? This is an unanswerable question. That was basically 45 seconds. We can let it slide. Yeah, it was close enough. It was close enough. Oh, we should have timed Yoshiyuki there, though, as well. Absol off the Nest Ball and then into the Poke Gear. We do find the Arven. So yeah, my point was that I don't like the Nest Ball being played before. I think I would just play... I would personally just play the Poke Gear there. And then... try and just find the Arven. If we whiff the Arven, it's fine. Or, I mean, if we whiff... yeah, if we whiff the Arven... increase... like, playing Nest Ball first increase our odds of finding Arven by, like, what? What is the odds increase there? It's, like, so minimal. I don't think it's worth losing a Nest Ball over. But here we go. Latias, Pecharunt, Monkey Dory for Yoshiyuki here, and the Turbo Energize is all set up. And a lot of more of these Guardy decks right now are a lot more reliant on TM Evo. Then they're not as heavy into the candy. I guess it's like still always pretty close. He's playing a double E-switch build, and then yeah, the Cornerstone's in there as well. There's a load up on the Absol. Any ice cream? Immediately into the Arven there from Makani. So yeah, definitely not going to see any kind of super aggressive play from Makani. No Candy Guardy on the way. I don't think there's going to be some kind of TM Evo line. Takes a look at the hand. Might be playing the same... It looks... that looks like a TM Devo. It is a TM Devo, so probably playing the same 60 as... I don't know why we're debating the... If he's debating discarding the TM Evo, that means he didn't check if second TM Evo was in the deck, right? Or he might want it. He might want it to go back-to-back TM Evos, I guess. Streamtail's a pretty good attacker in this matchup. Ends up with a team. I think he just didn't check. So if it is prized, which I'm actually not sure, that would be pretty terrible. Oh no, is it actually prized? That is pretty terrible. Oh no, it's not. Saved. All right, I don't know if a Curly is prized. I forgot to take a look at the prize cards, but we can go back and take a look at them. We have that technology. Peer into the past. Ursaluna prize, but it's in the first. Ursaluna's a pretty important attacker in the Guardy matchup, I feel like. 2 Iono's prize for Makani. I don't know, it's like nothing too crazy. Yeah, I guess the difference with Guardy decks between like being more in on candy versus less in on candy is like 1 candy, but It's usually not a huge difference. You appreciate 11 months there, Lean. Also appreciate 11 months there, Zach. Into the Evo. Is Makani's hand dead? Like, is it one Lily and nothing else? Or is there another card in the hand? I think it might be a Lily and nothing. So I think the Absol would literally handlock Makani here. And a boss to go with it. I wouldn't be surprised to see Yoshiyuki boss KO Curlia here to really put the pressure on. KOing Frillish is kind of trash. The way Yoshiyuki's thinking about using the Kangaskhan here, though, makes me think... Okay, we do end up just doing it. I was saying, it makes me think we might have been going for a different... We might be going for the Arven. I feel like the boss play is just so good here, though. Boss KO Curlia just seems... It just feels like it's too good to not go after. You really put the pressure on Makani to find another Ralt on top of having to find other stuff to play the game. Like, what is the Arven going to get you? A Bravery Charm for your Absol? Like, what item card would you even get that's that good? Holy. Yep, there we go. Attach boss. Give it a thought, though. Did you give it a thought? It's not a bad thing to give things a thought. And yeah. Oh, no, there's more in the hand than that. It's for the Lily, but this forces the Fez into play. Has the Mew. Okay, okay. I thought the hand was dead, but no, not dead. Not ideal, obviously. Immediately into the Ultra Ball for the Pheasantipity. I assume you can't grab anything else, right? Oh, for the Guardy. We're living off this Mew here. Oh my gosh, we're going all in on living on this Mew. Is Fez prized? It wasn't prized. I thought for sure we'd see a Pheasantipity grab there. Like, currently, Makani can't even attack. Like, there's one Psychic in the discard pile, one Psychic on the Frillish. So, and I assume we're attaching the Dark to the Monkey Dory. So you could item lock, I guess. That's a pretty bad turn. You basically lose to a boss. View for 3. Oh, Lily and the Fez. Okay. Goes for the Fez first. I don't hate this. We need to get a Psychic in the discard pile. We had the Vessel. No Psychic drawn, no Ultra Ball or other Vessel drawn. Ralt's coming back to the bench off a Night Stretcher and then into the Lily's Determination. We need to find a Psychic Energy, but we have to get it in the discard pile here as well. I'm like questioning that the Monkey Dory plus Dark there from Makani. Should we have just held out for a Psychic attachment? Well, I guess we attached it because otherwise we don't get to draw the 3 cards off the Mew. And dude, I still feel like going for a Fez there was just better. I don't know. If we're going to bench the Fez anyways, if we draw into the Fez, we may as well just bench the Fez first off the Ultra Ball. I don't know. I kind of liked Ultra Ball for Fez though over Ultra Ball for Guardy, just to see more cards, give us more options, more flexibility. Here we go, 8. Can we find a Psychic Energy and a way to discard it? Not currently, and there it is at the end. That's a big deal. I assume we'll be seeing Makani swing back into the Absol here with a Mew. Go for the 200 plus take away a card. Would have got pretty scary, though, if Makani had whiffed. 40 active. There's the Mew. Yep, just going to use Claw of Darkness here. And I assume put 30 on the... move 30 to the Absol as well. And then, yeah, just Claw of Darkness, 200 damage. Just got to brute force your way through this. You want to take away the boss's orders. That'd be second boss gone. This is where... Jumbo Ice Cream can be pretty good. I mean, how much actually do we heal out of range? Jumbo Ice Cream isn't even enough here, right? We could like Monkey Dory, Bravery Charm, Jumbo Ice Cream. That'd be plus. We have 210 HP. We still just die. Jumbo Ice Cream. We need two Jumbo Ice Cream. That would do it. How do you even like? This feels like it's a hard to beat this line. How do you adjust here as Yoshiyuki? I feel like boss KO Guardy would have been pretty good here, but obviously our boss got ripped away from us, so that's not an option. We're immediately into the Arven, though. So he doesn't even want to try and look for options through... Do you just go into Kangaskhan, maybe? Hide the Absol on the bench, go into Kangaskhan, Kangaskhan KO. Or, hold up, hear me out. We have double E-switch. We could attack with Ogerpon. I don't know what that would do, but we could do it. Easy matchup for Guardy. This is the way it feels like it always goes, right? It just feels like Guardy just gets... And the thing is, with this matchup as well, I think compared to some other matchups, Guardy doesn't have to, like, play safe with their draw support. Like, you can throw Mew in play, you can throw Fez in play, and just be like, I don't care. The prize trade's still in my favor. I can feed you, you know, 2 prizers from here on out, and I still win the game, right? The Absol player, like, basically has to get +1. They have to find a turn in the early game. They have to, like, find an extra turn. Like, that first Claw of Darkness has to lead to +1 turn or something like that. So... yeah, they pushed 73 months there, J-Car. Now for Yoshiyuki, it has to be like Absol KO Mew, then Pecharunt get a KO, then Ursaluna get a 2-prize knockout. I guess that line's still there, but the Kangaskhan is under threat. And like your energy from Yoshiyuki can't really go to your Monkey Dory anymore. It, like, has to go to the Pecharunt or something like that. It's still winnable though. It's still winnable. Yoshiyuki only having 1 monkey is so mid. I mean, would having another monkey here really change that much though? I feel like that's like, it's not even, nothing's really changing, right? We can't like triple monkey get a KO. If we could somehow get a prize card off of more monkeys, was it okay to eat dinner at 1 in the afternoon? I mean, it's just not dinner at that point. Oh wait, we're E-switching off the Absol? I thought it was going to go off the Kangaskhan for sure. Oh, we are attacking with the Cornerstone here from Yoshiyuki. I thought we were going to attack with Absol here. But I guess there is a Night Stretcher gone and a Screamtail gone, right? So we're playing around the possibility of Makani not getting access to Screamtail, or I guess also Counter Catcher though. No, that's from the Turbo Energize there, Makani. Makani is confused where that Dark Energy came from. Like, bro, you played against Mega Absol before. What are we doing? Makani thought he caught him slipping there for a second. He's like, oh, I got him, bro. He already attached. Let's get it. Oh, wait, fuck. That makes no sense. All right, there's the knockout. The Mew is dead. Burning to E-switch, I don't know. That is true. That is a fair point, honestly. And there's a super rod immediately here for Makani. Like getting into a Pecharunt line or being able to use Monkey Dory and attack as a follow-up is going to be tough. If not impossible. The threat of Monkey Dory basically doesn't exist. I mean, I feel like Yoshiyuki is behind enough to the point where, like, going all in on, I hope you can't find your Screamtail. I honestly don't hate it because you are in such a bad spot here as Yoshiyuki. Because if we just go KO Mew, I don't know. I guess we maybe could have made it work, though. If we went Absol KO Mew, we go down to 3. Absol gets KO'd. And then if we just penny the... If we just go set up the Petch instead, if we set up Pecharunt instead and commit to the Absol knockout, we keep around the E-switches for threats of Monkey Dory plays and getting to different attacking options. We could have even gone into another Absol on the next turn after the first Absol goes down. Yoshiyuki could have double E-switched to a fresh Absol and gone Absol. Second Absol was prize, but we could have got it with the Night Stretcher, of course. So that could have been like a pretty good play, comboed with like an Iono. So maybe Yoshiyuki shouldn't have gone this route. This route is like so much more vulnerable to just like Makani KOing the Cornerstone. Like if you KO Cornerstone after double E-switch is gone, Yoshiyuki doesn't have a play, right? If that's possible here for Makani. If Makani can KO the Cornerstone, Yoshiyuki being down double E-switch means Yoshiyuki literally has 0 plays next turn, except for Monkey Dory move 30. I guess I don't know if we can play around that. Someone do the math. Can we KO the Cornerstone? Oh, you could KO with Clefairy, right? Couldn't you just go Clefairy knockout? That seems fine. Clefairy KO. But then we don't have like a way to be aggressive on the following turn. We would need Turo to then get into... Oh, Clefairy has an ability. Yeah, never mind. So it has to be Screamtail. Even if you just burn one E-switch and attack with Kanga, I think that would be better. Yeah, I guess that, yeah, I kind of agree because the Kangaskhan's not getting KO'd, right? So if our Kangaskhan survives, yeah, we'll see if Makani goes for it. If Makani can KO the Cornerstone here, I think you just auto win basically. If you can KO the Cornerstone and not go in range of a Monkey Dory, but I'm not gonna do the math. Oh, someone else do the math. Oh, we can, right? That's 5. Yeah, we do it. Yeah, so you can go, you can knock out the active and you just win the game. So that's the problem here with this play from Yoshiyuki is you just lose to Screamtail, Braver Charm. But if you attack with anything else, you still hope the Screamtail can't be found. If you attacked with Kangaskhan here, you're like, all right, I hope there's no Screamtail because it gives me more time to find Penny and use my E-switches. Or like right now, Yoshiyuki literally can't. There's no play unless does Yoshiyuki play the Tool Scrapper? Hold up. Tool Scrapper would be a line. If we have like Penny, Kanga, if we have Penny Absol. No, we don't even need a Penny. If we just have Tool Scrapper here. I don't know if Yoshiyuki plays the Tool Scrapper though. We'll see. I didn't see a Tool Scrapper. He can KO with Yveltal. Oh, he can KO with Yveltal. Oh, wait. There is a way to get a prize card here. But we need Penny, though. We need to Penny this Absol. No, we don't. Makani has 4. Okay, hold up. Maybe there is a line here. Maybe the line does exist. Hold on. I thought there was no way to get a KO here. I thought we were just cooked. Just don't put Lively Stadium in play. Would I have played Scrapper for this tourney in Absol? Yes. It's just for the what's it called? Oh, but honestly though, Penny in the Absol I think is still good here. Unless you're trying to keep damage available to you. Now Iono is still pretty tough for Yoshiyuki to overcome here, I think. Like Iono knockout is still gonna be tough. Iono knockout Absol. Oh, we got the Penny though. Gonna make it tougher for Makani to win. Ursaluna comes down with the Braver Charm. That's our backup attacker. Okay, Yveltal gets the KO. Honestly, I had no faith in this line. I forgot about Yveltal being able to take a knockout. I thought we were just gonna pass for a turn as Yoshiyuki here. That would have been terrible. But this gives us something. For Makani now, Makani's got 4. Makani cannot win this turn. There's nothing on Yoshiyuki's side of the field that can KO a Gardevoir, though. We still have Turo in the deck, so there is a threat of clutch on our Pheasantipity, but we have Turo to deal with that. We have 2 Monkey Dories in play as well. So clutch isn't like a real win condition here, I don't think, for Yoshiyuki after this Yveltal. But Makani just going KO... Makani going just KO Yveltal, and then just hoping Yoshiyuki doesn't have boss might be fine. Or if Makani could find like counter catcher. If Makani could find counter catcher, like what if you just punched Latias? Oh, we're going to the fish. We're just going for an item lock, take over the game with Monkey Dory play. I guess this gives us the time we need, right? Because we can put 80 on the active. KO with Monkey Dory's next turn. Oh, we didn't heal the active, though. Oh, no. No, we didn't heal the active. Now we get KO'd by Monkey Dory, though. Wait, Yoshiyuki kind of drew everything there to get the KO. Wait, why did we not heal the active Frillish? Now we just lose to attach to a Monkey Dory, right? Or we get KO'd. Oh, but I guess that's fine. I mean, it's not fine. I don't think we want to get KO'd here. But we still KO with double Monkey Dory next turn. I guess it works out. I thought we'd get out of range. But actually, the Penny draw from Yoshiyuki means you can Penny reset the Yveltal. And then Makani can't even do a 4-prize turn anyways. Wait, I honestly... Is this play even good for Makani? I feel like Makani needed to, like, take a 2-prize knockout and then, like, play to win the game. This play doesn't even feel like it's that good for Makani. Oh, no, we can't Penny the Yveltal and take the knockout on the active. Excuse me. That'd be cheating. So But if you're Yoshiyuki here, you could just clutch the... I mean, I think you're fine. Dark Energy to Monkey Dory, KO the active with the Yveltal is just like a fine play. Does he have Turo in hand? He does have Turo in hand. So if we clutch the Fez here, there is boss in hand here for Yoshiyuki, so you could go for clutch on Fez, which it looks like Yoshiyuki is playing for, actually. And then we lose... Or no, is he just going to clutch the active and save the boss, actually? I think he's just going to clutch the active and save the boss. But Makani doesn't have to draw a prize card here, though. Oh, no, but if you draw a single prize card... You'd want to item lock. You still have counter catcher. I think you don't want to draw a prize card here if you're Makani. You don't want to give over Fez draw, and you don't want to give over... But how do you win the game? Oh, do we have... Oh, no. Oh, we're building up towards a counter catcher KO on the Kangaskhan, I guess. 60 more next turn. 90 more next turn. 150. What does that have? 350? We're still short, though, right? We'd be short 10 damage. There's the Turo. I don't think you can play this. I don't know what we're Turoing here. I don't know if we can play this, though. Why did he not KO? He just wants to... Because you have to, like, bring up the Fez... Oh, but this takes away the Fez line. Okay, so this is, like, the problem with not taking the KO, though, right? Is now if Fez gets Turoed... This is a problem, though. That is a problem there. That is a good point. Is now Fez... Turo Fez means you can't win the game. So this gives this line over to Makani. Maybe that is a mistake from Yoshiyuki, because like there's a pretty decent chance that Makani has the Turo there with how many cards he's seen and how many cards are left in the deck. There's not that much left. So maybe we should have just taken the knockout there as Yoshiyuki. Just draw a prize card. All right, Artisan. Nothing to grab, obviously. Oh, Diancie wins the game. I was like, where are we getting the damage from for this KO? But Diancie does the damage difference. Wait. No, that is enough, yeah. Diancie is enough to win the game here. I don't even know what you do here as Yoshiyuki. I mean, you can set up Ursaluna. I mean, now... Well, you could penny the... Yeah, okay. Now there's no win condition for Makani. I mean, I feel like you have to re-bench the Kangaskhan. You need some draw power in play. Ursaluna can be KO'd. I think Lively is also safe here at this point. Okay, one prize card left here for Yoshiyuki. Back over to Makani. There's nothing too crazy gone as far as the resources goes. I don't think you have for Yoshiyuki. Well, that... Yeah, I think we have like a lot of... we have a lot of stuff left. Take a look at the energy remaining there. You could KO the Ursaluna. I guess you could go KO Ursaluna with Diancie, right? I guess you don't even have to take the knockout, though. You could just punch it really hard. Right? Couldn't you just punch Ursaluna really hard plus Iona to 1? And then how does Yoshiyuki respond? How does Yoshiyuki deal with that? I guess we could set up a third Monkey Dory, or we could just... We might need to leave around the option of a Screamtail. So we might have to punch hard with Diancie and then Screamtail next turn. Like the Monkey Dory or something. I think we have Super Rod left here for Makani. I think both Night Touchers are gone, but we have one last Screamtail. There's Diancie. Commits to the third Monkey Dory. we don't have bench space for Screamtail anymore. Maybe that's not a big deal, though. Ursaluna's got a lot of HP. Look at if Yoshi had a Absol or Yveltal to patch to. Yeah. Yeah, we are kind of stuck here, right? 6 active, 3 to Kangaskhan, and then there's the 240. So we're looking at 300 damage on the active, 340 total. I don't even know what the line here is. Okay, with Guardy plus triple monkey. You don't really want to take a knockout, though. You don't want to give Fez draw power. Yoshiuki's got his own Monkey Dory to work with. Then into the Lily. I don't think there's a win condition here this turn for Yoshiuki, though. I think we have to look for a way to... Actually, I don't even know. What are we looking for here? Maybe a way to reset the Ursaluna? Draw Fez. So you could push Fez with Petch and then retreat back into Ursaluna. So we could have 70 HP left on the... I guess that would work. But Makani still has Counter Catcher, right? Makani has not used Counter Catcher up to this point. Oh, he's just going to commit to the retreat. Draw 2. But now our Ursaluna gets KO'd off the bench. But now our Ursaluna gets KO'd off the bench from, like, double Monkey Dory. And then we don't have an attack. Well, I guess no, we could Night Stretcher it back. Okay. It's not over yet. Because we can find Night Stretcher Ursaluna. The question is, you don't want to draw a prize card here as Makani, right? With the knockout, is there a win con on the prize cards? But now you give Fez draw, so Night Stretcher boss Fez. But I guess you lose to boss anyways? Okay, no, this is better though, right? Because now you would lose to boss anyways. Maybe Yoshiuki should have benched the Fez last turn, right? Why would you not bench Fez there as Yoshiuki? That's got to be a misplay to not bench the Fez Serendipity, I feel like. I mean, maybe he thought if Makani wasn't going to draw a prize card, then he'd want his second Monkey Dory active, but I'm not sure. Now Yoshiuki needs Night Stretcher boss. It's neither of the pieces, so you have to get to both off the Kangaskhan. Just doing a quick discard check. I think there's one Iono left. That looks like what Yoshiuki was checking. Oh, there is a penny in the hand here for Yoshiuki. So could you reset the active and survive? There's boss. But you have to penny reset and retreat back into it. It's the only thing I can tank the hit. But it does buy you a turn, right? Now, I feel like the Fez should have been benched from Yoshiuki last turn for sure. Pass. Most you can do is 330 here from Makani. That is not enough. Into the Lily to begin with. Yeah, the no win condition here. Yeah, I really feel like we should have benched that Fez Serendipity from Yoshiuki on that previous turn. There's basically no reason not to, I guess. But then Makani maybe wouldn't have taken the knockout on the Ursaluna, of course. Load up again on the active. 6. 8. Triple Monkey Dory, move it all. If Makani didn't benchlock himself with the third monkey, would he win here, or we really need the monkey damage? I think there was a misplay from Makani, yeah. If he has Super Rod left, I think you need to leave around the option of... Okay, there's the 2. I think we just need a Night Stretcher at that point. I don't think we have any pennies left, so I think that is game here. There's Vessel on the Lily. Night Stretcher was in the deck. Which is out some Dark Energy. Well, that doesn't lead to anything, obviously. Did Yoshiuki have played the gear to try and thin a supporter because of like 3 Ionos gone? Honestly, probably. Yeah, because like even if there is the 4th Iono, what does the gear do on the bottom of your deck, right? Like that's so hard to like get value out of. The chance of getting value out of that is basically none. If there's a penny, is there a penny left? There's a Lily, no penny. Maybe there was a third penny remaining. Yeah, he only needed the stretcher there. No stretcher. Scoops it up. Yeah, I don't remember if Makani had a super rod left or not, but I feel like the third Monkey Dory was bad if he did. I don't know. It allowed him to overload the damage on the Ursaluna to KO it though. Like without the third Monkey Dory, I guess. No. He still would have got there though, right? Because yeah, I think he could have just left the bench space open and had the flexibility, to be honest. As long as Makani had a super rod left, I'm not sure. He was definitely down both Night Stretchers. Didn't have stretcher on the him. Oh, it was because of the Iono. In the previous hand, there was no good cards. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't want to shuffle from the previous Iono. Good point. I was actually way closer than I thought it was going to be. But I forgot that Clutch could draw a prize card on this turn. I forgot we could KO the Screamtail this turn. I still don't love this play, though, from Yoshiyuki. I feel like there was... I don't know. Like, we could have... The Kangaskhan attack seemed fine. The more I think about it, though, now that I realize that Yveltal was an attacking option from Yoshiyuki... Well, but that's fine. What did Makani draw? 2 prize cards? I think Makani just misplayed by not just KOing the Yveltal the more I think about it, because that gave like Yoshiyuki a turn to build up energy and play. Are we not in the same situation? Hey, let me go back to that turn. Yeah, like this turn from Makani. Oh no, we got Ursula. No. But we didn't get Ursaluna down with an energy this turn. It was the previous turn, right? Yeah, I think this was actually just a misplay from Makani. Where am I? Right here. Oops. Right here. Like when Makani went for this Frillish play, like I think it's just a misplay. Because we KO'd the Ogerpon last turn because it like made it really hard for Yoshiyuki to get a response KO. If we just go Guardy KO Yveltal, there's nothing that Yoshiyuki can attack with again. Down double E switch, there's no attacking option. Why would we do this? All this does is give Yoshiyuki time to build up a new attackers. And that's what Yoshiyuki does. And Yoshiyuki takes advantage of the time that Makani gave him to build up for a win condition. So I think this is just a misplay here from Makani. Also, it might be I think it's a misplay from Yoshiyuki as well to not just take the KO. I feel like Yoshiyuki maybe should have just taken the knockout as well. I don't know. That I'm a little bit more iffy on, because if you take the knockout, you build up an energy on Monkey Dory instead of building up an energy on Ursaluna, and then you have no threat on your previous turn, on your next turn if you take this knockout. But eventually, Ursaluna can go boss KO anything off the bench to win, and Makani turtling the Fez doesn't become a win condition for Makani. But yeah, this play from Makani I think is just bad. Like you just go Guardy knockout Yveltal. Like nothing can hit you next turn. You can't be attacked. Like that was the reason to KO the Ogerpon, was like you were taking away so much of Yoshiyuki's presence on the board by KOing the Ogerpon there. It's the same thing here. You go Guardy KO Yveltal, you just like can't lose. Yeah, you just can't lose, I feel like. So I think it's a mistake there from Makani. And then you don't bench Frillish, which means you have the bench space open for a Screamtail play on the following turn, and then you can just go knockout Screamtail to win or something like that. Wait, we're already into the game that quickly? What the heck? All right, Yoshiyuki went second. It looks like Makani went first, obviously. Aggressive Lively from Yoshiyuki. Usually Lively is a little bit iffy to put in play in this matchup because it gives the Screamtail so much extra HP to work with. But it did get rid of an early Artisan from Makani, so I don't mind it as much in that kind of situation. If the game is like more developed, bumping an Artisan is like pretty low value. Ooh! That is not good. Lone Ralts. I mean, there's only 16 minutes left, but if there's a situation to be able to win a game in, it's a situation like this. We see Boss Dark Energy on the other side of the field there from Yoshiyuki. Also, Pheasantipity is a really bad Pokemon to have in play this early. You can clutch it. You can't clutch forever, but actually punching it with Absol is also really annoying. Especially if the Petch is in play, because then you can go punch plus poison yourself and then clean up the Fez KO with a Monkey Dory play on the next turn, so. But you can't go wrong with Boss KO Lone Ralts as well. Makani actually leaves the Fez in the active. Interesting. I mean, you don't care about getting clutched, but would you not want to retreat to Frillish? Because if Yoshiyuki doesn't have Boss here, punch Pheasantipity is such a good play from Yoshi. Oh, goes for the boss on the Monkey Dory over the Lone Ralts? Interesting. Maybe a little bit of tunnel vision there. I think you always get rid of the Monkey Dory before the dark, right? Yeah, okay. Is that a little bit of tunnel vision playing around, like, instinctively playing around? Oh, no, we have the Mist, so you're not even scared of the Mew Monkey Dory play. And we're not scared of Mind Bend either because we have Yveltal. Did we not go after Lone Ralts there? I feel like punching the Fez or punching the Ralts is just better. Am I missing something? I guess punching Fez isn't that good because Makani already has a Monkey Dory established. So then the 30 gets moved over and then you actually don't KO the Fez. Oh, there's also the Lively in play as well. I forgot about the Lively. So yeah, punching the active is pretty bad actually, for sure. I mean, Monkey Dories are pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie, Monkey Dory is scary. Especially with Mist, killing Lone Ralts is busted. I mean, it's just like another reason you don't even care about the Mist, right? Like now, Candy Guardy Punch, like that's, I mean, that's where you want to be as Makani. And it is possible. We'll see. There's Secret Box. There's Guardy. All right, Candy. There's Candy and Guardy. Sure. I think, now one thing I will say in these situations, I think Yoshiyuki is definitely trying to play fast, right? There's not that much time left. Yoshiyuki's aware of that. So that could be the other factor going on here. Ooh, it's going to be a Mega Diancie punch here. That's a lot of prize cards to potentially go over towards Yoshiyuki here. You're on the active. Decent energy on the active. You don't want your Lone Guardy to get boss KO'd. We could see an E-Switch combo happen. That would lead to terminal period. Getting 3 prize cards, going down to 2 prize cards left for Yoshiyuki. That's pretty big. Diancie's all right. Diancie's all right if you don't get KO'd. But there's the Arvin. That's the play. How does Mist stop Mew? It stops Mew from copying terminal period with double Monkey Dory in play. Yeah, Yoshiyuki just lost a turn because he didn't KO the Ralts. So, I mean, you definitely don't love this situation as Makani, but it's better to do something than do nothing most of the time. Actually, I don't know. Is there an argument that Makani should have just, like, I don't know, attacked with Frillish or something? I don't know. Conserves the energy from the Absol because the Absol could get KO'd next turn. Mew is way better. Yeah, Mew is definitely way better. Losing a 3rd prize card is not great. Also, wait, can we Bravery Charm the active and get out of range? Actually, I don't know if I agree with that Bravery Charm placement there from... We'd have had 260. And, I don't know. 260 is a lot to overcome. Yoshiyuki not confident it would matter. It probably wouldn't matter, to be honest. Makani would probably get there with like another Diancie or something like that. And honestly, attacking with another Diancie here doesn't even seem terrible. It's like a Monkey Dory plus Diancie. Dude, why is this Frillish on the bench? When did this Frillish get to the bench? Did Makani just like bench this for funsies? Why is this thing here? That feels like it's so ass on our bench right now. I mean, using it when it makes sense is one thing, but putting why did we bench it here? Why is this here? Why is this Frillish? Who is this Frillish? Somebody get their mans. Maybe he really likes the fish? I guess. All right, there's the Artisan, so we could go with the counter stadium play here. But do we ever just want to leave the Lively around to give us more strength for our Screamtail? I feel like we don't want to discard Lively here, actually. Actually, no, what is the damage difference? It lets our Screamtail hit harder. No, it lets our Screamtail stay at a Monkey Dory range while potentially hitting harder, right? Or getting KO. That's what it does. Keeps our Screamtail out of KO range from a Monkey Dory. While still getting a prize card, potentially. Or maybe is it like almost like not, is it almost like an irrelevant damage difference? We get plus 30 HP. Put 1 more energy on our Screamtail. Then we have 10 extra HP after that. I think it maybe matters, but it maybe doesn't matter. But the plus 10 extra HP after that, if we have a Bravery Charm. No, we definitely get to reach like 2 energy further, right? Looking for Iono Mew KO here. Iono Mew KO would instantly lose to an E-Switch play, but we did just see an E-Switch get played. I mean, the Screamtail is already benched here from Makani, so it looks like it's going for the Screamtail KO on the active. I will say, yeah, I mean, just giving it another free prize card over to Yoshiyuki doesn't feel great. But leaving a multi-prize Pokemon or active also doesn't feel great. Nah, this is probably better, to be honest. It's probably better to not put the Mew in, to just use a 1-prizer. It's hard. It's going to be hard for Yoshiyuki to get a prize card here anyways, I feel like. Iono to 2. There's ways to do it, obviously, but... Wait, can Makani just do this on board, or am I... No, yeah, we just have it on board, right? We already have knockout. Yoshiyuki plays 2 E-Switch. Oh, or Guardy can get the... Oh, we're going with the Guardy KO. Oh, I guess this doesn't get KO'd by Petron. I guess this is fine, right? So it's chill. Benching Fez would be a little awkward here, I feel like. Starts with the Artisan. Wait, did he pull 3 Ultra Ball off the prize card? Oh, Mew was also prize, so that was never an option. Oh, that hand's kind of trash. You could Lily. I mean, if we Fez here, we have time. Like, we could just go Fez plus attach to Petrunt, maybe? With the Lively. But then Screamtail's going to KO our Petch. I don't know. We could just attach to the... What if we just attach to Kangaskhan here? It's just 360 now? Oh, no. Petron does do enough damage to KO the active. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. For some reason, I thought 2 prize cards got drawn, so I thought it whiffed. No, yeah, I guess we do just lose the E-Switch here. So Yoshiyuki does have an E-Switch left in the deck, so you can go attach Lily and pray you get there. No Arven. Oh, wait, no, there's the Arven. Wait, is it not game? Is there an E-Switch in the deck? Is there an Arven in the hand? I think E-Switch is prized. Is it actually? Second E-Switch prized? That would make sense. Why we wouldn't win this turn. Second E-Switch is prized. Dude, jeez. It is prized, yeah. Alright. Makes things more awkward. Pretty unfortunate there for Yoshiyuki. Alright, Turbo Energize to the Kangaskhan here, though. I assume. Does the Lively change things? 2 attacking options now for Yoshiyuki. I mean, Makani literally probably just win. If Makani has Turo Fez plus knockout Petron, the game seems like it's probably just over, to be honest. You definitely want to KO the Petron here as Makani. Can Makani... But because of the Lively Stadium, you could... I guess the Braver Charm on the Fez always puts it out of range, though. Actually, never mind. Screamtail reached the Petch KO. Or Double Monkey Dory, yeah, right? Yeah, Double Monkey Dory would get there. Braver Charm would get there. But yeah, we could get there easily. Screamtail would need Charm plus 8 energies to KO Kang with Double Monkey. Yeah, that can't happen, though, because we have energy tied up on the Guardy, right? This might be a tie. Yeah, we are definitely in tie territory, that's for sure. Yoshiyuki can definitely win this game. I wonder if there was a different play from Makani that was possible than besides attacking with Mega Diancie. As a Night Stretcher is considering that before playing Dark Energy. I don't know what we do with the Dark Energy, or if we just want it in the deck. Yeah, there's the Iono. All right, Yoshiyuki down to 2. Arrows found there for Makani. He's about as powerful of a option as you could get. Now, you don't have to KO the Petron, I guess, right? You can just KO the active here and then hope the Petron play doesn't happen. But Yoshiyuki did just get Iono down to 2 again, so this play seems fine from Makani to ignore the Petron for this turn, because then Yoshiyuki needs energy or E-switch plus Gust. There we go. There's the load up. And does the damage matter on the active for... I mean, the 2 should always just go to the Monkey Dory, right? Yeah. All right, Yoshiyuki can win. Oh, we have Fez as well. We do have Fez here for Yoshiyuki, so we have a lot of draw power. Yoshi needs a boss and an energy. 4 minutes left. Here we go. Draw 2. Nice stretcher. That's energy. Fez for 3. Do we find a boss? We got a lot of boss left. Oh, no boss. We're stuck. We can go for the win with Kangaskhan. Ursaluna can't attack quite yet. No, Ursaluna can attack, actually. There's a nice stretcher. Hey, what are we grabbing here? Dark energy? Sure. We're tied on prize cards as well. Well, there's Screamtail on the bench still here for Makani. Can Makani win with... Oh, wait, we have to clutch, right? Otherwise, we lose to Screamtail. But there's a Turo in the hand for Makani. Makani has Turo. That's game, right? Every time Charm on... Does this matter? I think Screamtail still reaches, right? Screamtail does reach here, I think. Boss would be game here for Yoshiyuki, yes. There's Turo. I mean, I'm not going to do the math. Math's cringe. This has got 340, move 30 over. Oh, are we 10 damage short? Why the fuck is this Frillish on our bench? We could have already had another Monkey Dory on the bench at this point. Oh, for this moment right now, into the fish we go. Who invited Frillish Man? Dude, I don't know. Get this guy out of here, though. He's kind of lame. Okay, it's going to be a fish angle here from Makani. Makani still loses next turn to the Ursaluna, though. The Ursaluna still wins the game here for... Hold up, is the fish clutch, though? Are we stacking this guy? Why are we stacking this lad this much? What the heck? Yeah, why the fuck did we just overstack this fish? Wait, do we want to make it so Yoshiyuki has to KO it, I guess? Is that what's happening? Yoshiyuki can't clutch it without KOing it? Wait, no, but Yoshiyuki can clutch it again. Oh, we're stacking it one more. Yeah, we don't want Yoshiyuki to be able to clutch it. Makes sense. Okay, we have Mist Energy in the hand here for Yoshiyuki. We just need a boss. That's not a boss. We have Penny, though, as well. I mean, what does that do, I guess? Oh, we could double Monkey Dory. Wait. Nah, I don't think... No, Monkey Dory KOs the active, though, doesn't it? Wait, Yoshiyuki has game. Can't he just Monkey Dory to the active? And then Penny the Monkey Dory move the Dark Energy to the Petron, win? No, Yoshiyuki just threw. But now he retreated already. And he can't patch up a patch. No, he got the E-switch. Not the... Wait, that doesn't even matter, though. No, he just threw. Wait, Makani also threw from putting the Pokemon in range. Oh, wait, we can penny the active. This works. Yes, this works. We can penny the active. We can penny the active. That still works. Dude, I was like freaking out. I was like, no. How do we get the patch in the active? The penny. Let's go. The Kangaskhan does have a Dark Energy on it, so that still works. Game 3, 1 minute left. We've been here before. That's a tie every time. It's actually been a really fun set, though. But the Frillish play there from Makani was really bad, right? Well, no, it was like... He probably just needs to under-damage the Frill... Dude, why the fuck is this Frillish on our bench, dude? I'm still pissed. Why is it there? I just don't understand why Makani benched this Frillish. When did it get benched? Well, we didn't see it because I was... No, we can go back and see when he benched it. I hate this fish, man. #1 fish hater. Oh, holy shit, we gotta go way back. Yo, he just be benching this thing. Oh, was he gonna run into it in item lock? Is that why he did this? Oh, okay. He benched it because he was gonna be like, okay, well, I might retreat and use it. Like this turn, he might have retreated and frillished. Okay. It is a really weak play. You would much rather TM Evo or Candy Guardy attack. It's so bad to have on our bench if we get TM Evo or Candy Guardy. Like, it's so bad that it exists. But if we whiff either of those, it's like something to do. I thought he literally just like spawned it in off the rip. Did they choose to ID? They maybe chose to ID. Wait, someone actually get donked? I think they just chose to ID. Yeah, both players have a bunch of Pokemon, so. Did he open Raw Trolley there? Dude, I think he opened Raw Trolley. 1 of 3. You got to do it at some point. That is a tie. This whole game if he petched Yveltal and penny it, right? Well, I mean, he just needed to penny the Yveltal. He didn't need a... The Yveltal wasn't the active. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, you're all right. I thought he, like, locked himself out of the play. Because he just had game, but didn't immediately do it. So, like, wait, did he just lock himself out of the game? He didn't. No, he did not lock himself out of the game, though, believe it or not. The next round's already up as well, so they're going to have a quick turnaround here. There's definitely some points to go back and talk about in this game, though, for sure. Makani did end up winning game 1, but I think there was, like, the Yveltal. He should have just KO'd that Yveltal on that turn. Game 2 here. Could he have attacked with anything that wasn't Mega Diancie there? I don't know. All right, the more I'm thinking about the Frillish play, though, it is so likely that you get TM Evo or Candy Guardy. I feel like still benching the Frillish is maybe bad, to be honest. Like it's really likely you draw into one of those pieces, right? Or you draw back into the Frillish, and then you can Frillish them then, right? Oh, Makani also threw by over attaching energy to the Frillish as well. That was definitely a misplay from Makani, right? Did we not have a better... Actually, let's look at that play at least at the end here. Did we not have a better play besides running into the fish? This is like a highlight. What are we highlighting out here? Yeah, so we went to the fish here. We juiced him. Like, this fish is ready for combat. I mean, you can't attack with Guardy. You could Scream Tail. The only other play here you could do here as Makani would be a Scream Tail, right? You were out of... We couldn't KO the Fez, right? Because the most we can put on the Scream Tails, we could put slap him with 5, 2 hundo, 230. We're 10 damage short on the Fez. But if this fish, dude, that fish fucked us in the end. That fish definitely fucked Makani there. What a little rat. Yeah, I think the first bench from Makani was still bad because it's likely you draw into TM Evo or a Candy Guardy, or it's likely you draw into like one of those, right? Or you just like draw another Ralts and bench the Ralts and pass, and like that's not bad. Or you could draw back into the Frillish, and then you could utilize the Frillish. I don't love that play there. That fish is just such a little bastard. All right, let's take a look at standings before we get into this next round. 2 more rounds of Swiss left. Round 13 is already paired. Does Pablo just do game breakdowns now? He's been doing it the last couple tournaments. I'm not sure if it's a permanent role thing or not. Well, the Frillish was the Evo instead of with Fez. Oh, true. So you could retreat into the Frillish and then you could Evo off the Frillish. Okay, sure. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. That's fair. But the thing is, like, you know, Yoshiyuki always wants to boss next turn. Yoshiyuki never wants to KO your Frillish, and the deck plays 4 boss. So if we're not item locking, like, it's a really good chance that Yoshiyuki has, like, gear for boss or has boss. I don't know. That's, like, the other thing with putting the Frillish in play still. It's still just going to be probably a dead card in play. So there's definitely more value to it, though. There definitely is more value to it, though. That's a good point. All right, so Henry lost round 12. He was 11-0 going into round 12 here, but Henry's 11-1. Eric Johnson 11-1. We saw Eric Johnson playing Zoroark yesterday with Darmanitan. Robert, we haven't seen what Robert's playing, I don't think. Shemansky is playing Frostlass Monkey Dory. I believe John here is playing Dragapult. Not sure about any. Liam's probably playing Zoroark, obviously. Oh, no, we know Liam is playing Zoroark. And then from down here, Yoshiyuki, we just saw on stream tie. And the tie is pretty bad for Yoshiyuki and Makani there. The tie is effectively a loss for the sake of making top cut. So players definitely probably wanted that to conclude or give themselves the give themselves the best chance of actually winning the match. Newdorf, oof. Bad follow-up here. A loss and a tie in the last 2 rounds. I guess last 3 rounds. I think Newdorf lost to Henry yesterday, and then 1 loss tie. But still in contention, because still went out. And this is where top cut contention ends. With Brooke English. Now, Henry ID here from here to cut. No, Henry needs a win. Oh no, he could actually. No, yeah, he could. Yeah, my bad. We have only 2 rounds left. So Henry could ID twice. He could play it out and then try an ID. I don't know what the expected number of players for cut is, but it looks like it's going to probably be pretty big. So as Henry here, you probably want to play this one out. Try and win, so you're first seed, and then you dodge asymmetrical cut guaranteed. And then if you lose, then you could ID, and then you're in asym anyways. So I think as Henry here, you play it out for sure. Because 2 IDs, 2 ties probably doesn't take you out of asym bracket. You need like a win here to get out of asym bracket. All right, up next we have Joseph Jurg versus Kenny. Which what did I say about... No, I actually don't know what either of these players are playing. But I doubt, Advanced Kelly may cut. I don't know. I didn't see his name up there. But you can find out yourself. If you just put command standings in chat, go over to the website, click on the Houston Regional Championships as the tournament to look at, and then type in the name Vance Kelly in the search bar. If his record is X21 or better, he still has a chance to make top cut. I wonder if Vance Kelly at 6'5". Poor fan. All right, Vance can't make cut. Yeah, it's really simple, chat. If you're ever wondering, how is X player doing in this Pokemon TCG tournament, and do they have a chance of still making the top cut? Put command standings in the chat. That'll give you a link over to this page, and you click on the tournament you want to watch, which is the Houston Regional Championships. And then in here, you can search Vance Kelly. Oh, 651. No chance for top cut. X21 or better to make top cut. Vance will not be making top cut at this tournament. And it's that simple. Azul, you're my goat. I don't give a fuck who says I'm a paid chatter. Yo, keep that on the down low. What the fuck? You're supposed to delete that part of the copy pasta. How strong were the tag team cards? A lot of them were top meta decks. Some of them were good. I guess he won't be advancing to cut. So funny. Good joke. Wait, why are they showing? Is this like a moment in history in the Pokemon TCG? You wish they redid tag teams for the current game? I don't wish anything. Whatever they give us to play with is what I play with. I have no wishes, hopes, or dreams anymore. Those all died with Broken Lugia. Dude, PTCG, oh man, a classic. Oh, that's me! What am I beating there? Peak? I won this one. I won this one. Easy dub. My parents are disowning me because I've never made a day 2. Do you have any advice? I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable from them, to be honest. That seems fair. Maybe you should make a day 2, idiot. So what was your hardest regional win? Hardest regional win where I felt like I had to overcome the most? Right, first Groudon. That matchup is actually a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, and I think people thought it was going to be. Even Shemansky thought he was cooked, but what was my hardest regional win? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at them. Let me go back and look at them real fast. Honestly, a lot of my regional wins, I just had the best deck in the room, to be honest. Like, a lot of my regional wins, I just had the better deck. Like, let's see here. Orlando, I had the best deck. Toronto, I was playing Lorantis Vileplume, so my opponent didn't play the game. San Jose, I had the best deck. What was my next win? Atlantic City, I had the best deck. Players Cup, that's not a regional win though. Melbourne, that's not a regional. San Antonio, I had the best deck. Stockholm was a good meta call. I had the best deck. Or Merida Miraidon was like, it was like a tier 1 choice, but it wasn't like overwhelmingly good. I mean, most of the time I just had the best deck in the room. I don't know. Francis, we had the best deck in Atlantic City. Yeah, and you say that too, Chip, and you all can keep thinking that, but I can't. Dude, my record against Pidgeot was so insane. I don't think I ever lost to a Pidgeot. I was XO2, I think, against Pidgeot, but my 2 ties I definitely should have won. Which is kind of bad. You did not have the best deck at San Antonio, pal? What was the best deck then? Dude, who are you? San Antonio? What was that one? Well, I can share this with y'all as well. So Orlando, I had the best deck, but like this is one of the deck I had the best deck by far. Like it wasn't even remotely close. Everyone's deck sucked. It was actually embarrassing. This tournament was embarrassing, to be honest, for everyone else. And my list wasn't even that good. My list had improvements to be made as well, but it's honestly embarrassing how bad everyone else's deck was. Toronto, like, I mean, I don't know if I had the best deck at the tournament, but it wasn't like a hard tournament. San Jose, I had the best deck at San Jose. Shout out. Peter. I literally beat Pram in the 60 card mirror. Me and Pram we just both took the card from Peter. Oh, Rahul made cut as well, dude. What the fuck? This list dominated this tournament. I didn't even realize how dominant this was. 3 of the top 4 were on the same 60. Shout out Peter. This was my next regional win. I had the best deck at Atlantic City by far. Wasn't even remotely close. And the deck could still improve. Look at this. Look at this sick change up. Look at. In Atlantic City, I played 4 Pokegear and 3 Acrobike, but boom. Then I improved the list for Knoxville, and I played 4 Acrobike and 3 Pokegear. Insane upgrade. San Antonio. It's possible I didn't have the best deck at San Antonio. The control decks are honestly... No, but the control deck's going to beat Tina. These decks are all fraudulent. These things can't beat Tina. It's possible Lost Tina was better, to be honest. Probably not, though. I think I probably still had the best. And this is one, but it wasn't hard. This tournament wasn't hard either, though. That was the question. What was the hardest regional to win? I don't know. None of them were, like, hard, I would say. None of them, like, stand out as being hard. Dan Hugar, best deck. What was Dan playing? I mean, it was Tina, but what did the list look like? Avery? Nah, this is garbage, bro. Get out of here. Also, what the heck? 3 path? What are we trolling? 3 path is trolling as well. 3 path is trolling. Gotta have 4 path. Yo, the Frostlass showdown. Stockholm. I had the best deck at Stockholm too. Dude, most of my regional wins, I literally have the best 60 cards in the room. Oh no, you could argue Tord. Actually, Tord maybe had the best 60 cards at Stockholm, to be honest. At Stockholm, actually, Tord had the best deck. I had the second best deck. Most of my regional ones, I literally had the best deck in the room, so none of them were like hard. Okay, so this matchup. Oh, the LGM. Yo, we got the tech for the Grimmsnarl matchup. Actually, hold up. Now, this matchup is generally pretty Grim favored. But we got the LGM tech. I don't know what other shenanigans are maybe in the list. It's like one of the few matchups you need to tech for as Frostlass Monkey Dory. So people usually invest a decent amount into this matchup. All right, let's get it. Prediction is up. What do you got, chat? You got Kenny with the Frostlass Monkey Dory. Oh, the Pseudo-Widow start. The raw Pseudo. Wait, is that just game? Dude, retreat this Monkey Dory. Get him out of here. Pseudo and LGM? Text to the gills for the Grim matchup? Get this Monkey Dory out of the active. Get him out. Get him out. Actually, this is a situation where Kenny needs to set up Frostlass as soon as possible, right? Because otherwise you just... Well, we can retreat here. We can retreat. It's not Pidgey control, no. Kenny's got to go to set up 2 Frostlass now? No! What? What? Yo, Kenny, you got to retreat that thing, bro. Dude, he's got the Luminous in the hand off the rip as well, dude. That is a massive throw from Kenny. It's still winnable. Well, no, this is really bad for Kenny. The other way you could have approached the situation as Kenny is if Kenny didn't prize. Wait, hold on. Does Kenny play Luminous Energy? I doubt it. It's pretty bad in the deck. The other way you can approach this as Kenny is you can just like set up double Frostlass plus have the Monkey Dory advantage. So instead of getting Impidimp here, because Kenny didn't prize, Kenny probably plays the 3/3 Frostlass. Assuming Kenny plays 3/3 Frostlass, and you have the Monkey Dory initial edge because you have the attachment to Monkey Dory, and then Joseph is going to have to attach to Pseudo to actually initiate the lock, then Kenny here could have just gotten a Snow Run instead of the Impidimp there, and just tried to go wide with 4 Monkey Dory double Frostlass, and then just won the game that way. That was possible. Yeah. Okay, bad. Kenny also has Mega Frostlass for this scenario, for sure. Has Luminous for Mega Frostlass for this scenario, for sure. I mean, maybe. Do we know if there's Luminous in there? Luminous or... Yeah, it has to be Luminous, right? All right, there's the Monkey Dory. We got the we got the Luminous play. Wait, the Bravest Charm on the Pseudo Widow is actually bad, right? Shouldn't that be on a Monkey Dory later? Oh, Kenny just doesn't even know. Kenny just doesn't know. He went to go put that damage on the Monkey Dory. No, Kenny is just not familiar with the Pseudo at all. All right, we'll see if he can figure out the approach now. You have to go wide with Monkey Dories and Frostlass. Like, you just have to go... You have to put the Frostlass in play. You have to generate damage. And you do have the initial energy advantage because you have 1 energy on your Monkey Dory, whereas Joseph put the energy on the Pseudo. But the Bravest Charm on the Pseudo Widow is just bad, right? That needs to be saved for the Monkey Dories. I think it's actually just a mistake there from Joseph. I don't think that makes any sense. Because you can always protect your Pseudo from Monkey Dory damage with your own Monkey Dories. So you just like wait to see how Kenny approaches it, and then you respond to that. No TM Evo to the active, though. Now we can't even set up Frostlass this turn. Also, using the Artisan use there was also bad from Kenny, because we need to get Frostlass and Monkey Dories into play. I would definitely... I definitely don't think Kenny is familiar with this matchup, but hopefully he learns and we see him adapt for game 2. We'll see how quickly. See, now you're feeling comfortable as Joseph, for sure. There's Artisan. Get yourself another Monkey Dory. Ooh, the Night Mine in there as well. What matchup is that for? Dragapult, probably, right? That sounds kind of annoying as Dragapult. Kenny does not need Frostlass now. Joseph sets him up. No, Joseph is not going to set up Frostlass this game. Joseph wins currently by deck out. Sarah Legend Pult. Oh, it is a good Sarah Ledge tech as well. Zard. I mean, you already body Zard. Like, it's not really a tech for Zard. LGM Night Mine into Pult. Oh, that is kind of... It's kind of sick. Yeah, so the way this is going to play out is Joseph is going to bench 4 Monkey Dories and attach on 4 energy to 4 Monkey Dories, and that's all he's going to do. And he's going to deck out Kenny. Joseph is playing for the deck out win con. Joseph is not going to set up Monkey Dory. Or, excuse me, Frostlass. Kenny needs to set up Frostlass. Kenny needs to break free of this. The only way to break free of this is to KO your own Monkey Dory, or to use your Monkey Dory to KO Joseph's Monkey Dories. But currently, Kenny is not setting up... Kenny is not setting up the Frostlass, so Kenny is just unaware of how to approach the situation. Yeah, Kenny does not realize he gets decked out here. Kenny thinks Joseph is actually like just buying time to set up or something, and will eventually like do stuff. And a problem with this point, well, if we get Dark Energy, okay, we're still ahead on the Monkey Dories here as Kenny, but because we're not putting Frostlass in play fast enough, Joseph will probably be able to even up the Frostlass at some point. We do need to find an energy this turn from Joseph, but that's kind of all you need to find. Oh, we're playing the Secret Box. That is 4 cards gone. Like, that is something that Joseph needs to be aware of, is deck out on his own side as well. I assume Joseph is still ahead. Oh, we're going for the Hilda just to grab the energy for turn. Sounds good. Hey, I'm new. Is Pokemon a good thing to collect? If you're asking if Pokemon is a good thing to collect, the answer is no. That means you're not doing it for the love of the game. You're doing it to make money. Maybe Kenny's running one Turo. I mean, Kenny could be playing 4 Turo. Like, we can speculate all we want. Grimshaw doesn't play Turo, though. Also, even if Kenny played Turo, this is still not how you could set up your field to win this matchup. If you played Turo, Kenny's approach would be 1 Monkey Dory in the active until you find Turo, and then Grims. Maybe Petch. Okay, there could be a Petch. 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 No, no one plays Petch either. I'm actually not giving you that. There's no Petch. There's no Turo. Kenny just loses this game, probably. Oh, there's the pass. Okay, now we're into the full deck out mode. I mean, if I'm Joseph, I don't feel rushed to find another energy this turn. Because Kenny isn't even setting up Frostlass yet. I think Joseph is literally counting for deck out right now. Can we play the Lily? I'm not sure. If Kenny does eventually go for the Frostlass line, though, we need to have the Monkey Dories matched on board. So all we want is an energy here. Ooh. No energy. Okay, but still, once again, no Frostlass on the other side, so we're not that worried about it. Grabbing the active again. Draw from Kenny. We have an S-Ball. We can get Snow Run here. Dude, he just goes for another Monkey Dory. How do you resolve this game? Kenny is going to deck out. It could be like literally a 40-minute game. We could be sitting here for 40 minutes. And now we only have room for 1 Snow Run, which is like way less pressure. Maybe there is some kind of build-up here, though, for Kenny, where like this eventually turns into then bench Snow Run. And see, yeah, Joseph isn't even stressing about getting the energy on the board because there's no Snow Run pressure at all. Who's currently ahead on deck damage? I assume Joseph is ahead. Kenny's been playing a lot more cards. Also, Joseph definitely plays Super Rod, probably 1, and it's very most Grim lists don't play Super Rod anymore, so some do. It wouldn't be a shock if Kenny had one. I don't know if Kenny has Ultra Ball. I don't know if there's a way for Kenny to put Pokemon in the discard pile. Oh, Secret Box, I guess, right? We've already seen that happen from Joseph. There's like 3 Pokemon in the discard pile. Okay. Who voted for this matchup? I mean, it is interesting that both players know how to approach it, right? Because Joseph has the techs, but the Grimmsnarl players can still beat the techs. So the matchup is interesting if the Grimmsnarl player knows how to approach the matchup. And the Frostlass Monkey Dory player has the tech cards. Like, and Joseph does have the techs. We got LGM, we got Sudowoodo, we got plays we can make. But Kenny is not adapting out. There's no, like... Unless Kenny is currently not decking out first. I guess that's possible. Joseph can't draw an energy, though. Sick. What was that? Oh, it's a Buddy Poffin. I mean, we have an out to a Snow Run here. I think we have to have had an out to a Snow Run, though. This isn't like new. Oh. We drew energy and didn't attach. Quick deck check. Oh, maybe Joseph is decking out first in this first run. It's possible. I have to assume Joseph is winning the deck out war if he's continued to play it this way, because Joseph is obviously aware of how to play the matchup. But that did not look like that many cards left in deck. Oh, there's the Snow Run bench. Now we have to attach Luminous, right? Okay, Kenny's looking like he's going to play the game here. Got to attach return now. Oh, what is this? Mega Frostlass KO the lone... Okay, that was unexpected. We're just gonna start swinging on him. But, I mean, you can boss a Monkey Dory here to burn an energy or burn an air balloon. It's just gonna. This is just gonna cause an air balloon to get played though. The boss is probably just wasted here. We probably shouldn't play it. I thought for sure we'd see the energy on the Monkey Dory here, but Joseph is definitely setting up for a Mega Frostlass. He wants to get the prize card for the most damage with Mega Frostlass. Yeah, he's playing for an achievement unlock here for sure. Interesting. Well, the game is being played now. I guess we would have needed the Braver Charm on the Sudowoodo for the current board state. Flip 2, move 8 over. You have to heal. Oh, you could lose a Monkey Dory this turn. I still feel like that energy should have been put on a Monkey Dory, to be honest. Well, this is also incorrect as well, right? Oh, we're swinging. We are just attacking here as Joseph. Oh, I did not expect this at all. Wait, is this even good though? Wait, now I don't like this play. I feel like Joseph could have chilled, right? Am I missing something? Because now Kenny can go knockout plus KO Monkey Dory off the bench, right? Or we have counter catcher access for Kenny as well. Like Kenny can KO double Monkey Dory here. It's bait? But bait for what? Should you boss KO Morgrim? Well, Joseph doesn't play boss, only plays counter catcher, so... Oh yeah, I was even talking about it. You can't even do that. That play's not even available. He's just that confident? He's definitely confident, yeah. But KO double Monkey Dory here. 6-9. Yeah, we could just KO double Monkey Dory here. As Kenny, we have the secret box. Bait to get the prizes down to make the Iono better for deck out. That's not how Iono works with deck out, because both players shuffle their hands into their deck. If I'm Kenny here, I'm just KOing 2 Monkey Dories, I think. And then reestablish another Monkey Dory as well. Try and get my hand as low as possible and just KO 2 Monkey Dories. I mean, with Secret Box, you can probably get it pretty low as well. No, KO 1 with energy. Play both. Oh, you could keep the... Oh, he's punching the active here. Oh my gosh, that is an insane throw from Kenny. He literally could have KO'd a Monkey Dory that had energy on it. He's got 4 cards in hand. I think he's... Actually, I don't know if he is safe. We're doing 200. There should be 10 on the Grimmsnarl as well. 4th Monkey Dory could get set up. Oh yeah, you can take the knockout. Oh no, maybe it's 3 cards in hand actually. It is 3. So you need an Iono here from Joseph. Does he didn't want to give counter catcher? Well, you know, giving counter catcher isn't the problem here. Devo maybe? Oh, Devo would work from Joseph as well. Yeah, good point. Yeah, you don't have to KO if you don't want to KO double Monkey Dory here. No, I think you still KO double Monkey Dory here, to be honest. But if you don't want to KO double, no, you definitely KO double Monkey Dory because you literally win on board as Kenny because you just have more Monkey Dories than your opponent. You have this turn. Kenny could have had quad Monkey Dory, I'm pretty sure, plus Gus KO. Gus KO double Monkey Dory, and then you just out Monkey Dory and you win the game based on more Monkey Dories as Kenny here. But you should at least KO the Monkey Dory that has energy on it. That makes no sense to not KO that Monkey Dory. This will be the KO on the Grimmsnarl, though, for Joseph back. But yeah, I think as Kenny there, you have a really good shot of just winning the game by KOing 2 Monkey Dories, to be honest. I think your Monkey Dories just you were able to preserve your TM Devo as well, so that can be your win condition to kill, or it can be a way to remove the Frostlass from play. Yeah, and that's a good point. You would draw less from Iono, which means it's less likely to make a Frostlass KOs you, right? Actually, would it maybe be impossible? 200? Yeah, you actually wouldn't have gotten KO'd here, right? You KO 2 Monkey Dories. The most that can happen is 2 Monkey Dories plus Iono to 4, 260, 280. Yeah, you actually... I mean, as long as Kenny had a Gust in the deck... Yeah, as long as Kenny had a Gust in the deck. Yeah, that was a tremendous misplay there from Kenny. Not going for double Monkey Dory KO. If we had boss KO double Monkey Dory there... He had a boss? Yeah, I think he did have a boss. Yeah, he had everything. KO double Monkey Dory there. The Grim also lives, I'm pretty sure. You just win the game. The game is just over. Another Imp getting established here off the whatever it's called. Quad Monkey Dory. We still have 4 Monkey Dories. So like, I don't know. I feel like we can't be in a terrible... If you have 4 Monkey Dories, you can't be in a terrible spot, right? It'd be like illegal to do that. Actually, what do we even KO with these Monkey Dories? We just overload the damage on the active. We can't KO a Monkey Dory off the bench. 8, 9, 10. We'd be 10 damage short. What do we just throw all 8 on the active? We have more damage to work. The thing is that's weird though is we have more damage to work with on Joseph's side of the field. This doesn't even KO that Monkey Dory. It just goes up to 10. Sheesh. And we have triple Monkey Dory here for Joseph, so now you can spawn trap the Impidimp if you want. Yeah, you have a couple different ways you can approach this now. And you're KOing the active Monkey Dory as well to go with that. Yeah, you just spawn trap Impidimp here and you should just win, I think. A couple different options. Or should we have like no options? We have an Ultra Ball and an Iono. You kill the last off the bench as well. I don't think you want your Mega Frostlass to go down to like Candy Grimmsnarl though, right? I think it's the only thing like we're truly scared of. We're so far ahead on the prize exchange. We don't need to. All we need to do is make sure our Mega Frostlass doesn't die and we win the game, right? You could KO 2 Monkey Dories here if you wanted, Joseph. But I think if you just KO the Imp, you win. Yeah, we do see going after the Imp there, it looks like. No, it's the Frostlass, actually. I'm wrong. Well, if we're going after the Frostlass... Oh... I mean, yeah, we're all in on KO Frostlass here. That means Candy Grim is a possibility for Kenny to KO our active on the next turn, yeah? 150, 180. Wait, Kenny conceded. Are we going to retreat back to Sudowoodo and just Sudowoodo again? I guess if that was the... Actually, Sudowoodoing there would have been pretty good, right? I'm confused by that, though. This works... Oh, we did get a Luminous Energy off the prize cards there. So we could have gone back to Pseudo. But Kenny didn't even see that. But yeah, Sudowoodo, the active Monkey Dory would have been also game, right? From Joseph. So going KO. Okay, KO Frostlass plus go back to Sudowoodo, I guess does work here, right? But Kenny didn't even see the Sudowoodo play happen. That got KO'd and Kenny conceded. Kenny didn't even see the energy. Frostlass at that point doesn't have to be the win condition for Kenny. I guess like I didn't even realize. Yeah, it's even that much worse that Kenny punched into the Mega Frostlass there. But yeah, that was the big turn where there was like Kenny had a way. The Kenny just needed to go, and I think we had it. We can go back and take a look there while they get ready for game 3. The secret box play here. Is there a boss in this deck? Because if there's boss here and we KO double Monkey Dory, I'm pretty sure the game just... Maybe it doesn't just end. Maybe I'm getting a little far ahead of myself, but I think you're in a pretty good spot. The question is there a boss in the deck? I don't actually know. Oh, I guess I don't know where we're at for deck out at that point as well, though. Because the Sudowoodo play only works if you're winning deck out. He does have access to Countercatcher here. There's definitely a Countercatcher in the deck. If we grab Countercatcher, though, we don't set up the 4th Monkey Dory. So that'd be like the only... downfall, bad trade-off, whatever you want to call it. Unfortunate situation of it. But it's definitely worth it to go for the counter catcher, KO double Monkey Dory, and you have one less Monkey Dory in play to leave Joseph with only 2 Monkey Dory, one of them not even having energy. You draw another prize card, which means Iono is less. Your Grimmsnarl would actually have just lived, right? We already went over that. Like, Grimmsnarl actually just lives if, like, Iono doesn't put you up high enough in cards where you actually lose to, you lose your Grimmsnarl here, so. This is a pretty big error. This is a pretty bad turn here from Kenny. All right, game number 2. Click, Kenny choose second. Chooses second here. I don't even know if that's is it possible going first is better in this matchup because you get the extra energy down on a Monkey Dory? Okay, Kenny adjusting the game plan here, though. You like to see that. Double Morgrim, just going into double Grimmsnarl. Oh, my bad. I can take a look at them real fast. Top prize cards are Secret Box and Spikemuth, which normally would be a big deal. The Secret Box would be a bigger deal if we're like looking for a candy combo, but we don't need a candy combo here from Kenny. You probably still don't want to set up the Frostlass here as Kenny. Probably just want to retreat the Snorunt. And then just attack with Grimmsnarl, I would assume. But that's where, like, Joseph having the Mega Frostlass, or maybe even the LGM. I guess we could see something weird with the LGM at some point as well. Could take effect. But now this is the game. This is the situation where Joseph has to be the one to set up Frostlass, right? There's like, there's no guarantee that Kenny's gonna evolve that Snorunt next turn. From Joseph here, we probably go like Badoo plus Snorunt, and then just Itchy Pollen for the turn. And the Itchy Pollen could also lead to a whiff on the Grimmsnarl next turn, because that could be, it takes away the out of potentially Secret Box for Spikemuth. It feels like it's worth it to try and buy a turn. I believe it does have an air balloon in hand, so it's available. We'll see what Joseph goes for, though. Kenny does not play the Mega, no. No, it is the Badoo in the run. And then this is the situation now for Joseph, where it's like, if Kenny's not gonna put Monkey Dories in play, you just naturally get the Monkey Dory advantage, and you just play for a TM Devo line. Frostlass Monkey Dory perfectly highlights every issue with PTCG. I love it. Yeah, honestly, if they just banned the deck, every card in the deck, then the PokemonTCG would be a perfect game, but they'll never do it. They're cowards. No energy? Oh, you don't like the energy whiff there. Want to blow up the Monkey Doors as soon as possible. Second Morgrim is nice. No Grimmsnarl, though. We got a Lily. We can get there. A couple Grimms, couple Spikemuths. Decent odds of finding an attack here. Thinking about how Joseph approached like the Mega, I feel like the Mega Frostlass line there from Joseph was just a misplay. If Joseph like prized a Monkey Dory, then going for the Mega Frostlass might have been fine. But because Joseph plays Bravery Charms and Kenny doesn't, like, all Joseph had to do there. Also, the Bravery Charm was really bad on the Sudowoodo until Kenny showed the 4th Monkey Dory. But if Joseph had just like, maybe the Bravery Charm was prized, maybe not. I don't remember. Yeah, if Joseph had just like waited to Bravery Charm a Monkey Dory at some point, I think Joseph just wins. All right, Grimmsnarl found. Morgrim getting set up. I think Kenny could have gone a little bit further on that, whatever the ability name is of, Punk Up. Put more energy on the Morgrim, just thin out the deck. There we go. Knockout 30 to the Snorunt. The 30 is probably not going to stick, of course. And now Joseph, this is where you actually just use Badoo over and over again. I assume that's what we're going to do here. Find a Luminous. It's a little bit late. There's also an argument that you actually want to set up double Frostlass as well when you're going down this path, because boss KO Frostlass sets you back so far from building up towards that TM Devo line to actually board wipe all of Kenny's threats. So it might be a misplay from Joseph to have not benched second Snow Run last turn. We'll probably see it get benched this turn because boss KO Snow Run this turn would be really bad. And if we're gonna go back into Badoo this turn, I guess you could LGM this turn. Is it ever an... Oh, the air balloon is gone. No, but where would you move the energy? Yeah, never mind. The LGM doesn't work here. I was like, wait, if we counter catch a Snow Run, then LGM the energy off the Grimmsnarl to more Grim. No, that probably doesn't ever work. You could go for it, though, I guess. Nah, LGM is just getting discarded. Discards TM Devo, but probably plays 2, so we still have access to 1. I think it is just an Itchy Pollen line again here from Joseph. The problem with Itchy Pollen, though, is that you could go like Gus KO's Frostlass plus KO the Badoo. I mean, honestly, maybe just pushing LGM was better there. We did discard the Snow Run there as well, so I guess Joseph's not going to commit to double Snow Run here. Oh, wait, is there a line here for Joseph to actually KO the Grimmsnarl with... No, I doubt it. Like, make a Frostlass knock out the Grimmsnarl here. I assume that's not available. But we want to make that available as Joseph, don't we? Why are we not benching the extra Snow Run? I feel like not benching the second Snow Run there is just a misplay. Wait, we didn't play the Pokepad to get the Frostlass either. We just don't have that good of a turn here at all. Wait, do we not have an Artisan? Why are we scared of giving Kenny access to Artisan? We don't want Kenny to get access to a Monkey Dory, I guess? Yeah, maybe. Couldn't we just pseudo-wudo it at that point? Maybe not. Maybe we're still scared of that. No boss here from Kenny. Goes with the Lily. You draw Frost. You don't want to put Frostlass in play here, though. Goes for attach to the Morgrim. I feel like saving that energy for a potential Monkey Dory makes more sense. Ends up with 30 on the Snow Run. Also, Joseph didn't move. I actually don't want to move 30 because then you could get Monkey Dory there. Sure. All right, this is looking a little sketchy here for Joseph, not gonna lie. Honestly, attaching for turn to the Snow Run almost seems like it's the better choice here. Finally see the Frostlass get established. It's so late, though. This has been like such a slow game from Joseph. We'll see. Really for another 8. Gonna do it again. Definitely need an energy here. Oh my gosh, no energy is so bad. Also, no follow-up Snow Run. Once again, the boss from Kenny would be really tough. Also, the Frostlass can get KO'd. Now it can get sniped off the bench with just a Monkey Dory and energy on Kenny's side. There's so many good plays from Kenny. And we see even the Brave Charm coming around to protect the Badoo from a 2-prize turn. Ends up with 30 on the active. I'm not sure about that 30 on the active. I feel like the 30 should have gone to the Morgrim for sure. Like we're building up more than enough damage on the active here between the Frostlass and the Badoo damage, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah, Monkey Dory energy is really good here for Kenny. Boss is really good for Kenny. Has none of it. Could you see another Lily for 6? I mean, this can lead to the Monkey Dory, which I think at this point for Kenny, it would be fine to put Monkey Dory in play. Maybe we still lose to a pseudo-wudo combo, though. I guess it depends on who's ahead on deck out as well, which honestly, I can't tell. I could not tell who's ahead on deck out at this point. But then you put on the active for Devo. Devo, but after having discarded a Devo in a single Grimmsnarl is not good enough. You have to KO both at the same time. There's boss for next turn. Yeah, if you Devo the active, the other Morgrim just gets pushed and then evolved to a Grimmsnarl, and then you lose because you don't have any Devo. Because Joseph already discarded a Devo. If you had double Devo, maybe, but that's not really a real line. You use TM Devo to like win the game, not to just like get a KO. The bigger deal for deck out isn't cards in deck, it's lilies in deck. That's true, that's fair. All right, there's the KO, another 30 onto the Frostlass. We need to find Super Rod here for Joseph so we can actually chain. Oh, we're actually going for the Devo. Dude, wait, this is not going to win a game though, right? This is the second Devo. How do we get through another Grimmsnarl? I doubt Joseph plays Ursaluna, so it has to be Mega Frostlass at that point. But Kenny has drawn so many prize cards. If Joseph can just find an or Kenny can just find an Iono, he just puts himself out of Mega Frostlass danger, right? We need a snow run. We need runts. We get a run. Mega Frostlass is in the prizes too, is it? Honestly, if I'm Joseph here, we maybe should just concede. How do we deal with a second Grimmsnarl if we're down 2 Devos? We did discard a Devo in the early game, right? I'm not trolling. I think we literally discarded it like turn 1. We'll bring up the discard pile graphic here in a second. The only out would be Ursaluna, I guess. If Joseph does play Ursaluna, that is still an out. But if we're like Ionoing Kenny right now, the Mega Frostlass is like not becoming an out as a real win condition, to be honest. Wait, should the active Grimmsnarl not be at 10? Or am I trolling? Was it not at 9 on the turn? No, it was at 8? Okay. Oh, wait, we do get rid of the Morgrim there. Okay, my bad. Okay, it is possible to gain a turn here. I forgot that the Morgrim gets put back into the hand. I mean, I was like, we just evolve it back to the guy, and then we're just like good to go. Oh, the top deck Arven for the candy! Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually forgot that we got rid of Morgrim. I'm not gonna lie. So that's my blunder. So yeah, that was actually a fine turn then from Joseph. But then it was a misplay from Kenny on the previous turn, right? Didn't Kenny have like no, but if you evolve to the Grimmsnarl, maybe Joseph would have played it differently, I guess, right? So I guess it was fine. They always have candy though? Oh, true, yeah, I forgot. Okay, do you ever just concede here as Joseph? Because now the Frostlass is getting KO'd as well. Sudowoodo? Oh, I mean, okay. Sudowoodo, I guess, is still a win condition for Joseph in terms of you could just 1-0 Kenny, right? Yeah, you could. There could be a 1-0 angle here. But Kenny is down so few resources, I feel like Kenny could go wide with Monkey Dories and outpace. Oh yeah, the damage needs to be healed. I mean, there's Sudowoodo. They don't have the... Joseph does not have the energy for it. We have the access to counter catcher, but that's not good enough. And still playing cards. Yeah, I think Joseph is decking out first here. But that's a good point. It does kind of come down to who has more lilies, right? That's a big deal. Who has more lilies left in the deck? That is like the more relevant thing. Back into the snow run. I mean, even like counter catcher, snow run plus Iono could be a fine play here from Joseph, I guess. To the Poke Gear. What is the option? Grabs Iono. Yeah, I mean, if we find counter catcher on the snow run, it could get stuck. It's Iono to 1. There's a pseudo. There's a Night Stretcher. I don't even know what we're grabbing here. Badoo? Oh, another Monkey Dory. Okay. We need something off this Iono. The Iono itself is not good enough. We need counter catcher. We don't even need to Sudowoodo something. We just need a counter catcher. And pack it up. Go next. And yeah, there's the concede. 13 minutes left. Is it going to be back-to-back ties on stream? It's not impossible for Joseph to win, but it's pretty... you have to play fast here. You got to play fast. It's going to be tough. Yeah, you don't even necessarily need the energy. You didn't have to like pseudo Wudo trap that turn, but you didn't need counter catcher at the very least. We'll see. Very winnable for Kenny. It's gonna be a little bit tougher for Joseph there, for sure. Dude, the Arvin top deck. What a sack, man. Also had the Monkey Dory energy as well. Had like the full combo to just like take over the game. So lucky. No counter catcher. Scoop. All right, here we go. Looks like a couple mulligans from Kenny so far, or at least one mulligan. There's a basic. You see Kenny is moving with some pace here. A tie here for Kenny actually is fine, though. Kenny would go to 10-2-1 and would need a win next round to get there. A tie here for Joseph is effectively a loss. So as Joseph here, you want... It's more important for Joseph to play aggressively for the win, even if it's unlikely to win, than it is for Kenny. We do start here for Joseph. There is the Monkey Dory on the other side there for Kenny. Like, it's best for Joseph to play for the win as aggressively as possible, even if it means Kenny has a higher chance of winning the game as well. Because tying here, I mean, if we're assuming players are playing for top cut. No, Kenny leaves the Monkey Dory in the active here. He should definitely retreat that Monkey Dory. It's just gonna get pseudo, or it could get pseudoed. Oh, no basics? No, we got a snow run at the end there. Oh, we also had a Pokepad. We were safe. We were safe. He needs to retreat that Monkey Dory here. We're not trying to get pseudo Wudooed. At this point, are you still happy when rotation happens, or is it still more of a nuisance? It's my first one, and I'm anxious. I just like playing the new formats of the PokemonTCG. I mean, we should attach for turn here to the active, right? From Kenny. Attach active, play Lily, look for Candy Grimmsnarl. All right, Lily for 6. Grim, no candy. No Evil or Morgrim either. I guess we have the Spike for the Morgrim, though, right? Oh, we got Itchy Pollen. Yeah, don't mind me. I'd be cheating here, but Kenny, too honest of a player. Didn't draw into the candy to begin with. Wouldn't have played it under the item lock. Arvin. Was it Arvin Iono? That is an incredibly weak hand there for Joseph. Nothing to do but go for Iono. We want energy. We want Frostlass. There's energy. There's Secret Box. Well, we got everything. Goes into the energy search first here. Get that dark energy. And Secret Box for Pokepad plus Artisan. Also replacing Spikemuth. Pretty big deal. Kenny could whiff Grimmsnarl next turn. I really want to see Joseph put down a second Snow Run to have the threat of... What? We're not getting more aggressive here? Bro, I feel like, dude, we gotta go in, man. Play that Secret Box. Let's get a Frostlass setup. Let's get a second Snow Run in play. Have them make a Frostlass threat. So slow. What are we taking our time for? What are we waiting for? Kenny to beat us? Kenny to get 4 Monkey Dories in play? Why energy search over Vessel? Because the deck plays like 2 basic darks. So you may as well not play the discard effect when the value is so low. Is energy search better than just running another energy? Yeah, because you can Secret Box and Arvin for it. You push the 2 months there. Manko. Although I will say it's arguable. Well, that's the value of it, I will say. I don't know if it's actually better, is what I will correct myself with. My current list actually doesn't play energy search, but it's not bad. That is the value of playing the energy search, I will say. Is it better? I'm not sure. Yeah, I really don't like... there was Secret Box in hand, right? I'm not trolling. Like, Joseph could have played Secret Box last turn, right? But chose not to. Maybe Joseph is just playing towards Mega Frostlass, actually, at this point. Like, is hoping that Kenny overextends into Mega Frostlass. Which actually might happen here. I mean, both players are playing at like a reasonable pace, so it feels like they're trying to close out the game. Second Morgrim is prized here. What do you think about Bold after rotation without Sada? I don't know. I don't think about formats that I'm playing. All right, there's the retreat, there's the attack. But how many cards are in the hand? Oh, that was a mistake there from Kenny. We should have just healed the damage. We just gave 60 damage to Joseph to work with. But he's playing fast. If the Hilda's in the deck here, and the cards are in the hand there, I just don't know how many cards are in Kenny's hand right now. But it was +1 from the prize card. Yeah, we gave an extra 30 damage for Joseph to work with going into the turn. We should have healed the 30 off the Grimstar and put on the active Badu there. But playing fast. Gonna go. Gonna catch your Artisan. Lily. Okay, so it's not gonna be a Mega Frost last line. I don't know how many cards are in Kenny's hand though, so. Are we going for a Sudowoodo play here? We have an Air Balloon. Air Balloon will be the card we're looking for here, right? Oh, we prized 2 Air Balloon. Oh, no. They're both prized. Yeah, Air Balloon, Ultra Ball, top 2 prize cards. Joseph all of a sudden is like, wait, what the fuck do I do? Now we need to find an energy. Retreat. Oh, but we can't attach a Sudowoodo and retreat the Monkey Dory. Oh, no. So no Sudowoodo this turn. Joseph just might just lose. Yeah, I mean, if you're Kenny here, I think you like evolve to Frostlass next turn, try and get down your third. I think you evolve to Frostlass and try and get down a third Monkey Dory. You just start swinging. Like you just need to keep the pressure up. I don't know. Going this round from Joseph was like never a win condition though. I mean, it feels like this is what Joseph has been playing towards is this Sudowoodo line, but like I said, like if you like that feels like you're playing for a tie. Like playing for Sudowoodo here feels like you're playing for a tie. But like the tie is just like so irrelevant here. Like if he had just like ripped the secret box as soon as he found it, put Frostlass in play, set up more Monkey Dories. There's Mega Frostlass. Oh, does this get there still? Oh well, no, we can't retreat the active. Does not get there. Okay, now here is Kenny. I think you can definitely just throw Frostlass in play and start swinging. Go, 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 go. Now it feels like Joseph is just playing for the tie, which there's value in for like getting like top 32, top 16 potentially, but it doesn't really change your potential for a top cut. But it feels like it's gonna be really tough for Joseph to win this one at this point. Maybe still some Mega Frostlass line could get there to just like run through the Grimsnarls. But I think that would actually have to involve... Oh, Kenny's going for the boss knockout. How many cards are in hand? 4, it looks like. Okay, and then Iona would only beat a 4. Yeah, you're not getting... Oh, wait. Well, there's 30 damage on the Sudowoodo. Actually, oh, we can't triple Monkey Dory, though. The most we can do is double Monkey Dory. Okay, we're still out of range. We're out of range from getting KO'd. But yeah, I guess the only way we'd get KO'd is if we only put our own Frostlass in play, which we didn't even have the possibility of, but X1-2 isn't top cut. It is, but the tie is effectively a loss. It's like the same thing. A tie can also help avoid ASIM. Not in this one, I don't think. I don't think it matters. It's going to be like a 14-person cut, I think. So X1-2 won't get you out of ASIM range. But I don't know for sure. I guess it could still be useful for that, possibly. It could be useful for that. That is one thing I also don't expect players to calculate aggressively have that knowledge anyway, so. I assume both players know X2-1 makes cut, and any more points than that could lead to, well, yeah, but I'm gonna punch. All right, another Monkey Dory getting set up here for Kenny. If we draw Frostlass here as Kenny, do we ever put it in play? Or is that too much? I would be tempted. I don't know if it, like, can fuck us up, though. Maybe it's best to just be a little bit more passive. Oh! There it is! We're going in. Yeah, I don't know if I like that or not, but we're doing it. Honestly, though, actually, if we're just going to build up damage on Joseph's side, actually, I feel like this is probably better to put it in play, right? Because now we have damage to work with as well. Yeah, no, I like the idea of it. I don't know if it's correct, though. I can't lie. But it gives Kenny more tools to work with, right? Because otherwise, there's just damage on Joseph's side of the field for Joseph to use with Monkey Dories, but now Kenny has damage to work with as well for his Monkey Dories. All right, triple Dory set up here for Joseph. I guess this does lead to your Monkey Dory getting KO'd off the bench now, though, right? But the Mega Frostlass is not Mega Frostlassing. Oh, there's a counter catcher, though. So now we can counter catcher a Monkey Dory here as Joseph and then KO a Monkey Dory off the bench. Maybe this wasn't worth it. Maybe the Mega Frostlass was bad. Or not the Mega Frostlass. Frostlass. Wait, do we have an energy for the Sudowoodo, though? Or are we hoping the Mega Frostlass gets stuck? That's not as good, but it could still work. If we got the pseudo trap here, actually, I think Joseph's in a good spot. I'm not gonna lie. So then the Frostlass was kind of a bad play, but gotta heal the pseudo here. Heal pseudo. 6. Or is it 9? Well, now our Sudowoodo can die. That's not good. Joseph can't attack here. It's got to be a pass, right? Or you got to retreat to Pseudo, maybe. Well, no, your Pseudo's going to die. Wait, Sudowoodo has how much HP? Oh, and it's 50 HP. I guess it could still die. There could be a third Monkey Dory here from Kenny. There's the Artisan in play. So Joseph just loses to energy, I guess, right? If Kenny can move the active, it's game over. If we had healed our Sudowoodo and just retreat the Frostlass to the Sudowoodo, we wouldn't just lose to an energy here, right? There's 2 Night Stretchers. That's energy. That's law. That's game. Why not? Why would we not retreat the Mega Frostlass? Kenny has game. That's it. That's a dub. You attached a monkey already? Well, it's not even... We don't have to use Sudowoodo. Yeah, where was our energy for turn? Did we attach... You might be right. We maybe did attach to... Yeah, we did attach a Monkey Dory already. You're right. But that's not even the point, though, right? Attaching a Monkey Dory, honestly, might be the correct play, actually. But Joseph needed to just not leave Mega Frostlass in the active. I don't know why the Mega Frostlass just stayed in the active there. We could have healed... We definitely needed to heal 30 off the... No, we didn't need to heal 30 off the... No, we did need to heal 30 off the Sudowoodo. We need to heal 30 off the Sudowoodo, or even 60. Fuck the Mega Frostlass. Who cares about that thing? That thing has plenty of HP to survive. And we need to retreat to the Sudowoodo. We need to heal the Sudowoodo and retreat to the Sudowoodo. Or... It has to be to Sudowoodo because we need the threat of the Sudowoodo next turn. So it has to be retreat to Sudowoodo. Because retreating to Snow Run is bad, because then if Kenny doesn't move, then... Well, I guess if Kenny doesn't take a knockout that turn, then leaving the Snow Run in the active for another turn is maybe fine, to be honest. Yeah, Joseph definitely Joseph definitely made some mistakes. I feel like the biggest mistake from Joseph here. We could actually just go back to it. It was really cool to see how Kenny adapted, though. That's why watching best 2 out of 3 is so much better than best of 1. Because like Kenny game 1 had I think Kenny had no idea the potential of what Joseph's deck could do. But we saw Kenny play it way different in game 2, and then in game 3 we saw him play it different as well. Well, Kenny still left the Monkey Dory in the active. That was still bad from Kenny, but just retreat to the impotent, man. Like, what are we doing? Because why would we give Joseph the possibility of like getting the turn 1 Monkey Dory? Like, if Joseph just if leaving the Monkey Dory in the active there from Kenny is so bad, because if Joseph's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna play for the tie, then he gets to just play for the tie if he wants to, or it makes it easier for him to play for the tie. So Kenny still messed that up by leaving the Monkey Dory in the active. But besides that, we got to see Kenny adapt. You know, he like learned and played better game 2 and game 3. Well, game 3 he made the same mistake he made in game 1, but what was I talking about? I want to talk about this turn. I think it's literally just this turn. This is next turn, right? Yeah, like Joseph has Secret Box, and we could go get Artisan, and we give Kenny Artisan as well. But we could have got Frostlass, start building up damage, and I don't know. I feel like Joseph should have just got aggressive here. Get Frostlass that does damage, the damage one. It Artisan for another Monkey Dory. Put a Brave Charm on the Badoo so we don't just lose to an Adrenaline Brain, or we don't get knocked out by Adrenaline Brain. Then Itchy Pollen and just start to be aggressive. I don't know. Not sure. Tie is effectively a loss for Joseph. It barely matters. Well, most of the time. Well, I'm expecting like a big top cut, because X2-1 makes top cut and X1-2 also makes top cut. But you may as well play for the win more aggressively, even if it increases your odds of losing, because a tie, you still need a win to make cut. So if you win this round, you're in cut, and if you don't, that's fine. You still need to win the next round. Now Joseph still has to win the next round to make top cut anyways. Although there is an argument, the only thing would be though, a tie here from Joseph with a win next round might put him out of asymmetrical cut. So then it would be like, it's like, okay, it's maybe like reasonable. But I feel like Joseph was in a fine spot to win that game if he just plays the Secret Box and gets aggressive. I don't know. I feel like he had that line available to just get aggressive and could just win the match. I don't know. Yeah, the only thing would be here is like a tie for Joseph here could lead to dodging asym cut if he wins the next round anyway, so then a tie's not terrible. A tie for Kenny here is actually never bad as well. But going to game 3, you definitely still play for the win here as Kenny, because it's more likely you win than your opponent wins because you're playing the more aggressive deck. I don't actually know if there's going to be an interview here. We can take a look at the standings though and see how things are shaping up. So it looks like Henry did ID, I think. Robert and Henry ID'd. And then Eric and John. I mean, I would hope that that was not an ID. Because John still needs to win the next round. So I assume that this is a natural tie. The prime sub there. 0K00016. Welcome to the Rat Pack. So these are all locked for cut. We just saw Kenny win. So these players can ID, but one of them looks like they're getting down paired to someone who has to play. So theoretically, there's 4 players in cut, 4 players, 5 players in cut, 6 players in cut, 7 players in cut, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then there's a down pair. If the down pair wins, 14 players in cut. So potential 14 players in cut. Any natural ties would -1. And then the down pair losing would be -1 as well. So potential for 14. So maybe X12 does dodge asym here. We'll see. 11-1-2. Because yeah, those will be the records that would dodge, right? And that's why I feel like Henry should have played out that last round, because X12 is like not safe. Because if you ID the next round, you're definitely just not safe. Because all these X12s, there could be 2 more X12s. They all ID, that's 4 X12s. It just all comes down to resistance at that point to like dodge ASIM. Because if it's 14 player cut, you need like a X12 is not dodging ASIM if it's 14 players. Even if it's 13 players, or X12 isn't predictably dodging ASIM. And we see all the resistances are pretty close. It's like not that big of a difference. What's the most interesting deck in cut? None of them. None of them are interesting. Eric is playing Zork. How does this work? Does X13 make X13 never makes top cut? No. X12 or better. X21 or better, excuse me. X21 or better. Oh, true. You know what Sammy is playing? I don't. Maybe someone in chat does. Jamansky is playing Frostlass Monkey Dory. Glad you enjoy the content there, Snappy. Hope Dragon Ball featuring Dusknoir wins. That would be cool. It's one of my favorite decks, to be honest. Generally, in the past, I've been more of a fan of Dusknoir featuring Dragapult, but can't go wrong with the Dragapult featuring Dusknoir as well. Especially if they're playing Badoo in there as well. The deck is so cool once they add Badoo into the mix as well. It's like such a cool in-depth deck at that point. Or if they're rocking the Pheasantipity draw engine as well, my favorite draw engine in the game as well. Chip played Sairledge. In the 7 Gust. 7 Gust. Well, 7 Gust is kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. But 6 Gust effect's the perfect count. Badoo definitely adds to the cool factor of the archetype. Yeah, I don't think it's optimal to include Badoo, but it definitely just makes the deck way cooler for sure. It's one of those things where it's like not everyone does it. And it's definitely like not a necessary inclusion, but it's like the way cooler deck to watch play. It's a little bit less interesting when they don't play the Badoo. Okay, pairings are up. I mean, I assume these will all be IDs here. But once again, winning here matters so much. I don't know if, I mean... Well, no, you just shouldn't ever ID here. Right? I feel like Henry shouldn't have ID'd the last round, though. Henry and his opponent shouldn't have even ID'd the last round. Oh, wait, there was like a down pair in here, right? Yeah, because they already had all played against each other. So Henry got paired against Liam, and Robert got paired against Sammy, which means Liam and Sammy... Oh, they can ID, but Henry and Robert would like to play it out here. Oh, that can make things weird, actually. Because if Henry and Robert lose here, you're still in top cut, but if you win, you dodge ASIM. And then Eric and Shemansky should definitely play it out. They should... And Shemansky is favored against Eric as well, because it's Frostlass Monkey Dory up against Zorark. So Shemansky and Eric should 100% play it out. But... Oh, they are doing an interview.
On the stream, Kenny, how you feeling, my friend?
Feeling really great. About to win this thing today.
Oh, you're feeling confident. Where's that coming from?
Very confident. Very confident. Henry might be a challenge, but I'm going to try to take him down.
It seems like you've been up for the challenge for quite a while now. I'm told that you're a long-time Pokemon player. Tell me about your career. Tell me about your journey.
Yeah, I've been playing since 2010, 2011. Just took a break, came back. Haven't really breaking through like the old day 2 barrier, which is you have to be top 32 to make the day 2, but now it's a little bit easier, but my first time here.
That's wonderful to hear. I know that with phase 2, the sort of shift between the different phases of the tournament is a really big deal for a lot of players, especially with the tournaments being so big nowadays. Did you always feel it would be a matter of time? Were you intimidated coming into Houston?
Never intimidated. You always have to feel confident, just play the best you can.
And speaking of playing the best you can, Monkey Dory, Frostlass, tell me about why you're on this deck, what makes it good.
It's just Monkey Dory and Frostlass. You just do Monkey Dory things. It's adrenaline brain, just kill stuff.
Were you already on this deck for a while, or is it because of Ascended Heroes that you've shifted to it?
I've been on this deck for a while. Did it for Vegas, Toronto, so pretty much all season so far.
I'm hearing that Frostlass is also going to be in a pretty good position post-rotation. Are you planning to stick with the list?
No.
Oh, you've got new ideas.
Yes. I do have new ideas. A little Garchomp.
Oh, that's exciting to look forward to. But for this tournament, you're locked in, you're feeling confident. How are you feeling about your chances now that you've kind of seen the way the meta shifted, the way the meta settled for this tournament? You feeling confident that you'll be able to take it all the way?
Oh, yes. 100% taking it all the way.
And in your opinion, what is Monkey Dory Frostlass's worst matchup that you want to avoid?
Jotech Box and Absol Box.
Oh, there's a lot of those out there too, but it is going to be really exciting to see. Is there any other shout-outs I can maybe get from you, Kenny, while I've got you up here for this big moment?
I want to shout out to all my New York people, the group I came with, Chibi, Prespo, and then Eddie. Just shout out to them, being in the room, having fun, enjoying the weekend.
Very well said. This is a long-term competitor.
Dude, he literally got down paired into Absol Box. I feel so bad, bro. That's a good interview, too. I love the confidence. But he literally got down paired into Absol Box, so now he can't ID. He has to play it out. I mean, if it does tie, then he'll make cut and his opponent won't. But he got down paired into Yoshiyuki, so he's got to play it. He can't just ID for cut. That is unfortunate. And it is kind of all because of the awkward pairing on the top half of things, where the players got down paired as well, or forced to down pair at the top half. So that means he wasn't able to play against the other 11 and 2, or one of the other 11 and 2s. Yeah, because he's playing against Yoshiyuki. Yoshiyuki needs a win to make cut, so. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the players approach it. There's a couple different things you can do here. Like I said, I mean, if I'm Henry, I'm playing it out against Liam here. Although I wouldn't be surprised to see them ID. Alex versus Eric, they should play it out. Robert versus Sammy has to play out. Oh no, as Robert here, you want to play it out. As Sammy, you want the tie. But as Robert, you should play this out. You should play for first seed to dodge ASIM. And then Kenny against Yoshiyuki. Kenny wants the tie for cut. Yoshiyuki wants to play in for cut. These players have to play. These players have to play. These players have to play. 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 So potential cut, like if we maximize for top cut, it's always 2. Potentially only 1 here, but let's say they tie, so it's 3-4, or Liam wins. This one would be, let's say they tie 5-6. Let's say there's only 1 winner here, right? So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah, 14. Oh, 15? Oh, is it possible for 15? Maybe I miscounted previously, or maybe the pairings made it weird. Oh yeah, maybe we can have a 15 player cut, which means like playing for first seed is like super relevant. Like, yeah, like these players should definitely play it out. Eric and Alex should 100% play it out. Henry should play it out against Liam. Robert should play it out against Sammy, should not take the tie. If you lose, you're an ASIM anyways. Yeah, if it's going to be a potential 15 player cut, what the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6 if this ties. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, potentially 15 player cut. That means it was probably a mistake for, I mean, what, it was Henry versus Eric. They ID'd. They should have played that out for sure to try and play for first seed on the previous round. They just like, yeah, that's like a really bad, that's actually a pretty big mistake. It's hard to like analyze it all in the moment and be aware of where the tournament's heading, but yeah, Eric and Henry played, I believe, last round and ID'd. Oh, no, it was Henry and Robert. My bad. I don't know if Eric and John ID, but that's a really bad ID from John if they did ID. Unless it's a terrible matchup for John. I don't know what John's playing, but Eric is playing the Zoroark. But yeah, Robert versus Henry, if they ID'd here, they should have 100% played. That was like a bad ID. And then this was also, if this was an ID, this was also a bad ID. This first seed is so valuable in this tournament because there's such a high chance there's going to be such a big top cut. There probably will be, it probably will be a 13, 14 player cut. There'll probably be like one mess up in there or one, at least one thing stopping one player, but. Someone in chat was saying that they played game 1 and then ID'd. What? Wait, who won? They like completed game 1 and then ID'd? What kind of bullshit is that? Who would take the ID? There's no way. Bro, that's some fraudulent shit right there. That's someone had aura. That means someone aura intimidated someone for sure. They like lost game 1. They're like, all right, I'll ID if you want ID still. And they're like, all right, sure, I'll ID. Even though they just beat them in game number 1. Was there ever a link for the feature table stream? Not that I was aware of, no. There was a PayPal involved? Yeah, check them PayPals, bro. What the heck? If that is true, can't trust chat, so it's probably a lie. You offered, I never declined, now I accepted. Too late, bud. Yeah, your opponent's like, you want to ID, and then you just don't say anything until you lose game 1, and you're like, all right, I'll ID. Josh is playing Golden Go. It looks like the same exact build that he's been playing as well, with like the Watchtower Iono shenanigans. Same stuff. One of my friends got a nosebleed mid-match, and their opponent said it was okay for them to go and fix. But when they came back, the table was empty. Wait, actually? You can't believe anything you see in chat, though, so I don't really believe you. How bad is the tying with Frostlass Monkey Dory? Wait, how bad is the tying with Frostlass Monkey Dory? Got any idea? Just as a deck? I mean, it's probably a higher tie rate than most decks, but I don't know. Just play fast. You're chilling. Actually, probably the biggest thing with Frostlass Monkey Dory is scooping fast, more so than playing fast, but. Lewis Smith versus Aaron Smith? I have no clue. Smith's a pretty common last name, so definitely, possibly not. Are you playing the crust? Wait, did he actually? Wait, is Hakester up there for cut contention? Honestly, that is good. How many crusts in cut? Not anymore. Unlucky. Where's Juancho? Oh, I see him. He's right there. Dude, he's waving at the camera. That's so free. They shouldn't have had him waving. They should have had him like walking around the. Makes it too easy. He started waving at the end. Oh, was he? Am I trolling? Oh, true. You're right. My bad. They made it challenging. Only found him when he was waving Azul playing Fine Juancho against the junior division here. If you were an insect, what insect would you be? I don't know. That is a terrible question. Azul, how do I tell myself I'll never be him and I just need to hang it up? I don't know. I've never had to do that, so I have no experience doing that. I'm stupid. Why do they call the round Swiss? Because it uses the Swiss system for the rounds. So the system is called the Swiss system. That's why it's called Swiss rounds. Be honest, if I just hit 16 with the crab, all right, I'm just timing you out. You need. I'm packing your crabs up for you. Crabs are packed, buddy. Can you tell me everything will be okay? No, because it won't. All right. Zard versus Zork. We'll see what tools. I think that, I mean, I'm assuming Aaron is playing Terrazard. So the biggest question is, what tools does Lewis play for this matchup? Is there Darmanitan? Is there Badoo? Those are like the big ones I feel like usually. How many Watchtower? Probably at least one, and it probably is one. Winner gets to keep their last name. Yeah, the other player has to change their last name. Battle of the Smiths. The LGM Zoro build made this matchup very interesting. Yeah, it definitely was pretty interesting. We watched a Zoro build with no text beat Zard earlier. Wait, are you talking about Lucas? The match with Lucas? Janine build. TM Evo build that for Aaron. So it's probably so yeah, no Badoo or Tower. Dude, no text. First off, he had Watchtower. He also had Night Mine and LGM. I don't know what game you watched. I don't know about no text. That's your band. Are they brothers? If you believe enough, yeah. Honestly, that's for you to decide. Like, we don't know, so we can believe, you know, both their last names are Smith. Like we're writing a fanfic for the players on stream. Brothers Aaron and Lewis Smith face off in round 14 of the Houston Regional Championships. The winner has to sleep on the floor. The loser has to sleep in the winner gets the top bunk. The winner gets the top bunk and moves on to top cut. They're now brothers in cards. All right, throw one Poffin there for Aaron, Charmander, Pidgey. Lewis here also with a Poffin. I do see a Darmanitan there, so that'll be a useful tool in this matchup. Another useful tool in this matchup, though, is the Badoo, especially early on to stop those rare candy combos. But I don't know if Lewis plays TM Evo or not, but we do see the Badoo there. Okay. Those are big tools for this matchup, but Aaron is not playing Terrazard. It does look like it is like the TM Evo Dusknoir build, which is a lot better into the Badoo Darmanitan shenanigans. Not as reliant on the rare candy. Rua and Badoo. Ooh, into the Cyrano as well. Not going to do much with the cards, obviously, but we'll be set up for that following turn. In the Zorks. There are 2 Evos since one is prized. The Charizard deck does play 2 TM Evos, yeah. Zork, Pet Shear for Lewis. Like I said, we got the energy to retreat, get into the Itchy Pollen. Give ourselves some times to build up our board behind that. Find Darumaka. Start to find those Watchtowers as well. They're in the deck. There we go. And everyone's favorite, Itchy Pollen. Oh, we already have the ends. I was like, dude, did we just cheat? How is there still an energy on the Zorua here? Ends PP up, though. Over to Aaron. Did have Candy and Ultra Ball. Man, Aaron kind of had everything. Got a Charmeleon, though, at the very least. And then into the Lily. Yeah, literally had Candy, Pidgeot, Candy, Zard. If there was no Badoo there. I mean, now we're just looking for energy TM Evo. I mean, even if we just find Pidgeotto, theoretically, that'd be enough this turn. Actually, the Pidgeotto maybe was prized. Let me go back and keep that. Nope, no Pidgeotto prized. There's a Pidgeot prized, which, even if we get to the TM Evo combo here to get the Pidgeotto into play, that is like one less out towards the Pidgeot, obviously, to get that online. Atsu Duskull, no energy, no Evo. Still developing some stuff on the board, though, so it's not terrible. Atsu can help us find Arven as well. Possibly. Which should lead to that Team Evo. We don't have an energy to work with it quite yet, but... Trades are in. Robert and Sammy ID'd. I mean, that's the expected outcome. Like, yeah. I'm disappointed, but not surprised that Sammy and Robert ID'd. Also, I don't know the... Well, actually, no. Even if I did know the matchup, it wouldn't matter. You would still try and, I think, just get the dub there as Robert, no matter what. Tortoise on Sushi instead of Badoo. What's your choice, Azul? Would be for Zoro? I don't know. I haven't played the deck. Sammy just wants to make cut. Well, no. Sammy should ID, though. Robert should play it out. Sammy made the correct play. Like the correct play from Sammy there is probably to ID. Robert should play for the win though. Well, actually it depends on the matchup. If Sammy's actually playing Crustle, then I don't know. Yeah, what the fuck is that tie? Anthony and Hunter tie? They both miscut. Does that even get... What does that guarantee? Top 32? It doesn't even guarantee top 16, right? Tied at 10-2-2? That's just, yeah, that's worse than 11-3. Maybe it guarantees they make their flights. That could be the involve. I guess, yeah. Maybe if they make their flights. I hope they don't think that gets them into top cut. Like, yeah, table 12 tied when the win leads to cut. Maybe guarantees top 32. I actually don't know. All right, Dusclops set up here into the Tatsugiri. There's an Arven. We already played Iono this turn, right? I haven't really been keeping up. I mean, I guess if flights are involved and I just want to guarantee top 32, that's not a bad angle. Like, not a terrible angle. Dusclops to get the KO on the Tatsu. There is a TM Evo prized. If we got that, that'd be pretty sick, but I don't think we're going to grab it. Another Charmander to the hand. Yeah, I did not pay attention to the sequence at all. I see the jet energy on the Tatsu, but I don't know when it got there. If it got there before the Iono, then that makes sense, I guess. But if it... I'm just going to go back and look at that turn real fast. When did we attach the jet? Was it post Iono? Oh, if it's post Iono, that jet energy attachment is not good at all. That's actually a really bad attachment. Because that energy is actually like pretty high value. Like energy in general is pretty high value in this deck because you want to set up Pidgeot to be able to bump Watchtower at some point. Wait, what was the matchup? Anthony's on Mega Lucario? And if you hit a Guardy, so then they'd ID'd. Wait, you're saying he was playing Mega Lucario and he hit a Guardy? Was the Guardy player just unaware? H-Chow and Liam ID'd? Dude, nobody playing for the win out here, man. Dude, all these players these days are so soft. This would be a free dub if I just showed up to a tournament, I swear. All right, Zekrom online here for Luis. We can KO the Tatsu here. And I don't really see a reason not to be honest. Draw an extra prize card this turn, but does that really matter that much? Alright, player want to cube. True, I feel that. That's real. He'll show up and show him. Nah, I just like, you know, I stubbed my toe the other day, so I'm just kind of out of commission right now. But, yeah, I mean, once it heals, I'll be back. All right, item lock is broken here for Lewis. Aaron does have Candy Pidgeot, and then has access to Charizard next turn. But you definitely do not want to hit into a Zoroark here. I feel like most people... Ooh, giving up Briar? I don't know about that. I feel like Briar could still be pretty effective here in this game at some point. That one will be easy for you? For sure, yeah. That was your first back in my day. Or if the players agree to ID in the finals, then there's no tournament winner. It's just tied. Ooh, does have maximum belt though. I would not have expected that as well, so I don't hate like Lewis. Oh, actually, but that kind of makes sense for the Zoroark matchup now, right? Yeah, maybe that just makes sense to include now. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that makes the knockout from Lewis pretty bad, but I don't think Lewis was expecting the maximum belts. But I do think it makes a ton of sense. I think that makes a ton of sense to include in Charizard now to deal with Zoroark. Also, it's good against Grim. So there's a couple matchups where it's like pretty high value. Actually, hasn't Max Belt been like the go-to in Charizard recently? I feel like most Charizard lists that I've seen recently do play it. I would prefer to see this Fire Energy on the Pidgeot to be able to deal with a Watchtower later, but I feel like you're in a pretty commanding spot here as Aaron. Actually, the 2 damage on the active Charizard, would that allow Lewis to get the KO on this next turn? No, I guess here as Lewis, either you have the KO or you don't, right? Either you have Black Belt Mochi or you don't. But there's like, you can't get to like 310 somehow, right? I guess like Defiance Band. Wait, we promoted the Zoroark? Wait, is Petron prized? No, Pidge, we saw, did we see the Petch? Petron is not prized. Now we can't, and now we have to Mochi combo. Well, now we have to get to the bench and then get back to the active. He has Castle to Retreat. Oh, okay. Because we could go KO this Charizard. We need to find the Black Belt, of course. We could go KO this Charizard, then KO Pidgeot to win the game. That is a lot, though. Right, another trade. This is also prized, so no extra draw power coming through that. Oh, Briar would have been relevant then. Yeah, the Briar discard I think was really bad from Aaron. Like, if we especially because we played Maximum Belt. Like, what the heck? I didn't even expect the Maximum Belt, but that makes the Briar discard that much worse. He could KO Pidgeot this turn. That's a good point. KO Pidgeot this turn and then KO the Charizard next turn. There's no Fez in the deck, so the draw power is done with. Oh, true. He does have Janine. You could Janine. Maybe he's on 2 Briar. I'm like wanting to not say that that's a stupid take because if he does, I would look stupid. But no, that's pretty stupid. All right, it is a 2/2 Darmanitan line. He was looking for Fez. Yeah, I'd assume that's what he was looking for here for sure, but it's not there. Yeah, Max Belt makes a ton of sense. I didn't even like think about that, honestly. I just kind of assumed it was a secret box build because that's what everyone had been playing in this build of Charizard. But yeah, Max Belt makes a ton of sense. Maybe he's on Palpad. I'll let that slide. I don't even know what you do here as Lewis. How do you get back into this? You could theoretically boss KO Charmander if we have a boss or a counter catcher. Or excuse me, Charmeleon. KO the Charmeleon, next turn KO Charizard plus Iono or something. No, you can't even do that though, because you can't Iono because you have to play Black Belt. This looks like it's over. I don't know. If you can KO Pidgeot, I don't think we're KOing Pidgeot this turn. Oh, okay. What, we lose, right? How does this... Doesn't Aaron just evolve to Charizard and the game's over? I mean, I don't know if we had a better play. I'm not going to lie. This might be the best play we had. But yeah, we just evolved to... It's just game over, right? Evolve to Charizard. GG. Got the Ultra Ball for it as well. Ready to cook. Does Lewis play TM Devo? But even... No, even TM Devo doesn't do anything because the Charmeleon would still be alive. Yeah, there's second Charizard. All right, if I'm Lewis here, I'm conceding, right? Just save time. Is there a play? Is there a play? We could attack with Darmanitan. If we're playing 2-2 Darmanitan, we probably play at least one reversal. We use Darmanitan to... I got nothing. Pack it up. Pack it up. Just get out of here. I don't believe you got it like that, Lewis. Get out of here. Pack it up. Save time. We would have won with Briar. Well, you can't play Briar right now. We would have won next turn with Briar if the Zork had KO'd the Charizard. But it didn't end up happening. And the Iono on top of everything else. Maybe he has Yveltal, Watchtower, Iono. No, he doesn't play any of those cards. Well, no, he probably plays Watchtower, and he probably plays Iono. He doesn't play Yveltal. I don't believe there's a Yveltal in there. Dude, get out of this game, Lewis. Pack it up. Concede. Concede. No, my gosh, it took so long. Reversal, Boss, Bench, Zard, Smack Pidgeot, then Devo. There's no Devo in the deck. There's no Devo in the deck. It's a fake line. I shouldn't have even brought it up. Maybe Luce is on Cape. Luce is not on Cape. Dude. None of these things. Well, actually, I didn't expect the Max Bell, but y'all are just like inventing. Okay, listen. If we invent a new Pokemon TCG card that says Lewis wins this turn, I think we can win. I think he can hear you, Azul. Well, I'm just hoping there's a chance. I mean, me hoping that there's a miracle that allows him to hear me is as good as him hoping there's a miracle that allows him to win this game. Right? We're on like to save the same lane here. Okay, now we know about the maximum belt for Lewis, but I feel like honestly, Lewis probably should have been aware of the maximum belt, actually. Because thinking about it, I think most lists I've seen recently of Charizard have the maximum belt. And it does make sense that that's the way to play Charizard now. Because maximum belt for the Zoroark matchup is like a really big deal. As well as maximum belt for the Grimmsnarl matchup is also a really, really big deal. So, gotta have the max belt. So should he have knocked out the Tatsu? No, he should not have. KOing the Tatsugiri was really bad. It was like really, really bad. All right, here we go. Klefki start here for Aaron, which is actually really bad because it's just kind of a dead card. Battle Cage, okay. Yeah, it's just like a dead bench space, right? Double Battle Cage. Goodbye, Battle Cages. Battle Cage Zard. Does Lewis play Power Glass? Possible. Now Lewis has to go for the spread game plan with Darm to avoid belt being relevant. You don't have to. It's just in that situation you felt like you had to play it slower. But if Lewis can develop his board well enough and like thin out the deck enough, he can be aggressive and just go like a 2-2-2 route. Like it is possible to play for 2-2-2. Castle, Lily. Still want to go for the Bidoof here as Lewis. Is there anything that the Klefki shuts down for the Zoroark player? There's not, right? The Watchtower is prized, and it's in the last 2 prize cards. But we can also just KO the Pidgeot. But there's also a Mochi in the last 2 prize cards. And Fez is prized again here for Lewis. But a little bit less relevant because it's in the first 2 prize cards. So not as bad for Lewis. Oh, that is a lot of energy. What the fuck? Was that 4 energy, 2 ends PP up? Dude, did he not power shuffle before this match? That's why. If he didn't power shuffle, I don't think he power shuffled before this game started. His deck is definitely lacking power there. All right, Aaron has access to items. Candy Pidgeot would be pretty big here. I see an Ultra Ball. Just the Odo, though. Not going to be as good. And the Charmeleon. Okay, so no. Oh, my pass. Wait, what the fuck? Was there a Lily in that hand, or am I trolling? Optic Lily here for Lewis. I feel like we should rip a trade here because we have an Ends PP up in hand. Like, we should just go trade away a Dark Energy, Ends PP up to the Zorua. I wouldn't hate ripping a trade there first. It lets you thin 2 cards out of the deck before you would play the Lily, so now you still have those 2 cards in the deck. It's kind of more efficient. I'm not sure. In my head, I like the idea. I don't know how good of a... I don't know, but that does sound kind of good, though, actually, right? Because you just get the efficiency out of the cards now. You don't have to like worry about finding them later. What is power shuffling and how to do it? No, I don't like to like spread the secret of how to power shuffle. If people aren't going to do it, I'm just going to save it for myself. We see these players actively not power shuffling, so I'm not going to reveal my secrets. Ooh, good draw, though. Good draw. Darumaka and the Badoo available as well with that Buddy Poffin. Still got our trade to work with. Oh, we're not going to get Badoo. Oh, do we have 2 Buddy Poffins? Itchy Pollen's pretty good here. Don't give up on the Itchy. Did we just give up on Itchy here? Yes. Oh, we can attack. Well, I don't even like that, though. Knocking out the Klefki is good for air. Like, that's not even that good. I think Itchy Pollen's way better there from Lewis. Yeah, you got Ultra Ball for the Pidgeot. It feels bad, but I don't know about that. All right, first deck search here. If there's a Charizard prize, that's going to be pretty annoying because it's got to be Pidgeot for Lily. Yeah, I don't like that play at all there from Lewis. I feel like Lewis could have just hid behind Badoo for a turn and then gone for like set up for like a Darmanitan play or something, or like Boss KO Charmeleon. Like, I feel like we're giving Aaron too many options here. And also, you remove the Klefki from play, which you'd love the Klefki just sitting in play as like a 1-prizer to like snipe with Darmanitan later for a 2-prize turn. Well, you can still take advantage of it being the Klefki. Also, you lose the bench space as Aaron, which is like a little bit less relevant. Charizard doesn't care that much about bench space, but all right. Ooh, no Gust here for Aaron. Okay, I guess like the one thing, we're not even gonna evolve to the Charizard. I guess that makes sense. You don't really want to get punched by Lewis. Okay, actually, I don't hate this. I like this play from Aaron for how he drew. If we had drawn Countercatcher there, Countercatcher KO Darumaka probably would have been nice. There's the Darmanitan here. I guess with Mochi, you could KO Charmeleon and Charmander here with Petch Mochi. A lot to draw into, but possible. I think the... Oh, we're going for the... No, don't boss. Don't boss. Set up your Zoroarks and pass. Yeah. Just chill. We can just chill. We don't need to be aggressive. There's no reason to be aggressive here. We're ahead in the prize exchange currently. Cycle your deck. We literally play cards to be able to just prize race the matchup. Just set up some Zoroarks here. And before you ask for a judge shuffle and they pile shuffle your deck. I mean, I'm down with them power shuffling the deck, but if they're going to pile shuffle the deck, they can't do that. Okay, the Zoroarks are in here for Lewis. I don't hate keeping this Darmanitan. I would not love to see that. Maybe get rid of a Dark Energy here. Yeah, don't keep the Darmanitan. Get rid of a Dark Energy here. We have an NSPV up in hand as well that we can just utilize. Okay, honestly, okay. Lewis could Darmanitan. That's a lot of energy to lose, actually. I don't know if I like that. Actually, no, do not attack here. Do not attack here as Lewis. If you attack here, you're trolling. Just pass. You could Darmanitan, KO Charmander, put 90 on Charmeleon. That would be an okay play, actually. I still don't love it, though. Because now Aaron can go Countercatcher KO a Zoroark off the bench that has an energy. But you could return KO here. The hand's pretty mid for Aaron still. Well, I guess that makes sense. You only got one top deck from where we were last time. This play is not terrible from Lewis, actually. It's not terrible. Because now the Charizard's set up to get KO'd by a Zekrom Punch. I don't even know. Not sure that third energy in this situation makes sense. Attacking with Pidgeot at this point is like so low value. Dude, Lewis was ready to discard the Zoroark. I don't see. I think the Iono here is also just not that good. I think we need like Lily. I think we need to see more cards. That is a huge hand from Lewis, though. I don't know. Maybe this is fine. All the energy is actually going to go to the bottom of the deck here as well. Aaron's gonna have to shuffle again, and we're definitely playing that Super Rod for Quad. Also, we lose our we don't get 2 attacks off with the maximum belt, or we can't threaten double maximum belt attacks, which is really bad. Oh, just 1 Charmander in the discard pile? I thought there was 2. Oh, a Klefki died early. Oh, we're getting Charizard back. Yeah, we're definitely still playing this. We could get Tatsu here as well, right? I feel like getting Tatsu here would still be pretty good. If we don't KO a bench Zoroark, it's looking pretty bad for Aaron. If we can get a KO on a bench Zoroark, to be honest, though, from there, I could see Aaron winning this game still. Which is why I maybe kind of still wanted to see Lewis just take a turn off still. Like, just wait 1 more turn. Just let yourself build up for 1 more turn. Because I think you had the flexibility as Lewis there to, like, wait a turn and not attack. And just build up, cycle again with 3 trades. Yada, yada, yada. But the attack's not terrible from Lewis, for sure. Some options there for Aaron. I guess technically Aaron could win next turn with like Candy, Dusknoir, Briar, right? Draw 2, draw 4. But with not having Fez this turn to cycle further, it's pretty unlikely. Double Duskull, sure. I don't think we got a counter catcher there though, so Lewis is set up really, really well to win this one. All Lewis needs this turn is like Fezandipity, and it's feeling pretty good. Ooh, and we got the Nord. There it is. Without Fez that turn from Aaron, I don't think the combo is going to get put together. You need so many pieces still here as Aaron. It's technically possible. Ooh, what? We could just play Cyrano there, though, right? Oh, is Fez prize here for Lewis? Well, I think we got Fez off the prize cards, right? Find these prize cards. Oh. Yeah, we did get yeah, we got Fez with the prize cards. Oh, yeah, all Lewis needs to do there is play Cyrano for Fez. Yeah, all Lewis needed to do there was play Cyrano, get Fez, draw with Fez, and then trade from there. And then I think, like, because there's like energy and NP up on the bottom of the deck there. Do you not want to shuffle? No, you want to shuffle there. Your energy's on the bottom of the deck. Well, it doesn't really matter because you want Fezandipity so bad here as Lewis. It doesn't matter if you. All you need to do is get an energy and KO and get Fez, and you win here as Lewis. Maybe a Zorua, get a Zorua involved, sure. Yeah. Iono's not a bad play here from Lewis. I don't hate going for the Iono. I guess you could argue that's what you want to dig for off the top. Maybe I could see that. But we definitely just want to get Fezandipity in play here as Lewis. It's like a super high priority to get Fez here. I guess I don't hate using Iono here. I guess it's not terrible to use Iono here. Actually, I don't even know how many cards are on Aaron's hand. Also, Aaron didn't even bench Fez last turn, so I don't even know if that makes a ton of sense. Does he want boss KO both skulls? Oh, maybe. Dude, I'm just like not scared of the Candy, Dusknoir, Candy, Charizard, Briar play, but I guess it's possible, right? And if you... Okay, the problem with this play, though, from Lewis is then Aaron can just go boss KO Zoroark. No, this play is bad. We can't afford to lose 2 energy off our active Zoroark here. Even if we have an ends PP up left. Oh, we do have an ends PP... No, but we can't play the ends PP up. Okay, well, you can't do the Darmanitan play now, though. Okay, we're not counter-catchering. Okay. Well, no, you can't counter-catcher. It'd have to be a boss. We can't even counter-catcher even if we wanted to. So, yeah, all we had to do here, I think, as Lewis, was get Fez in play. Actually, yeah, I don't like this sequence here from Lewis. We should just, like, snap play the Cyrano off the rip, I think. It also gets us Petch in play, which leads towards the possibility of getting the one-hit KO on the next turn after that. The Team Rocket's Tower is prize. Otherwise, that would have been a good play here from Lewis. That would have been good, for sure, to get the Watchtower plus Iono combo. That would have been pretty solid. We also, actually, we put the Mochi in play. Putting the Mochi in play was also a bad play here, I think, from Lewis. Because now if Aaron just KOs your Mochi Zoroark... Dude, now we just don't have Fez in play to respond to an Iono, though. That's what I don't like. Our draw power on board is so weak to just Iono Charizard knockout. And that's like a pretty reasonable play for Aaron to have. It's pretty reasonable for Aaron to have Candy Zard Iono. Aaron has 2 fire in deck. Aaron has everything to make the play happen, unless he's out of Iono. He has already played 1 Iono. Ultra Ball for the Fez, okay. If you have a boss Pidgeot KO, feels better than Double Duskull. The Double Duskull play would have been terrible. KOing Double Duskull there was actually just a terrible play. But thank goodness you didn't do that. Not a very good hand. Oh, he can Darmanitan 2 basics right here. Good point. Honestly, it was probably a mistake for Aaron to bench the second Duskull. The second Duskull being benched was probably a throw from Aaron because it does give the Darmanitan line over to Lewis. Because if Lewis last turn used Darmanitan to KO Duskull Charmander, Lewis could have KO'd Duskull, so it's like the same thing. Yeah, now knocking out the Fez is also a real play as well. All right, Iono, you're looking for a Candy Charizard off this Iono, but there's a lot of win conditions for Lewis now. Well, I guess it's just Boss, right? Boss is now a win condition on the board because we had to put Fez in play. Well, I guess Fez was always coming into play anyways, though, to be honest. So Boss was always gonna have to be like, oh no, we drew the fire though. Oh, well, we have Candy Charizard, but we only have 1 fire in the deck, so go next. It would be pretty likely Lewis would draw the out here as well, though. So yeah, I said I don't know about that fire on that Pidgey out there. We're going to. This is like this is so miserable. Pidgeot punch for 120. I would just concede. Why are we playing this game out? Dude, this is not a win condition. Is it? This is not a win condition, bro. Pack this up. Save the time for game 3. Like Dude, pack this, bro. Why are we sticking this out? Thankfully, it was fast. Thankfully, Lewis just had the instant. We're not sitting here through a couple trades or something like that. All right, let's quickly take an update at where we are with the standings. Let's get into game number 3. Liam and Henry ID'd, Robert and Sammy ID'd, so they are all in top cut. 4 players in top cut there. Justin beats Maximus, another top cut player. Joseph beats Brandon, so 6 players in cut. Hunter and Anthony ID'd themselves out of top cut. Questionable decision. Maybe some flights were involved. If we believe chat's story, apparently Anthony is playing Lucario and offered Hunter the ID, and Hunter was playing Guardian, then agreed to ID. That's what someone in chat said. Maybe it was just like hypothetical. Maybe we're just trying to come up with why would they ever ID here. This does guarantee them top 32, but no, this is just cringe. This is just cringe. What is this? What is this ID here? What is this? This is cringe. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hunter and Anthony being cringe with the ID there. And then all the other matchups are unplayed. Looks like Alex and Eric are playing it out. Thank goodness, dude. If they ID'd, I would have lost my mind. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 other matches where the winner will get to top cut. If Kenny and Yoshi ID. Yoshiyuki. Kenny would make top cut. Yoshiyuki would not make top cut. Alex and Eric might be a natural tie. True. That is also possible. That could be a natural tie, which would lead to... Which means, actually, at that point, X1-2... Some X1-2s are the ones that are actually going to dodge asymmetrical cut. So then it just comes down to resistance for the players who get the buys. Why Chow ID? I assume it's because it's Liam. Like I assume he ID'd because it's Liam. Or he has like the best resistance. No, but even if you have the best resistance possible there. Because they're like homies, so it's the friendship cheese. Yeah, Henry's resistance isn't anything special, so Henry, like, theoretically, Henry should play it out there to maximize his potential to win the tournament. But I assume the friendship cheese is it's the friendship cheese ID right there. They're homies. It is also technically an unfavorable matchup for Henry. So it's more like it's likely to be a tie or a win for Liam anyways. So you're theoretically saving time, but that's not like a good excuse in terms of like maximizing your odds of winning the tournament. All right, Klefki start again here for Aaron. That is terrible once again. And did Aaron choose first here? Oh no. The fuck? Wait, did Aaron choose first and pass? Was it? Wait, that's the only thing that makes sense. How would we ever be in this board state if Aaron went first? We wouldn't, right? Well, there was a mulligan. It looks like based by that die that there's a 1. There's a 1 that die that's a 1 right there would suggest that Aaron went first, drew a mulligan, drew for turn, and drew into Charmander Pidgeot. Why would he not Ultra Ball for Tatsugiri here? If we have not, we could have jetted up Tatsu and then searched for a supporter. What is the hand? Is Tatsu prized? Dude, I am... Who the fuck went first? No, Aaron literally just started with 3 homies in play. And then Lewis went first. There might have been a mulligan involved, but it doesn't matter. Tatsu is not prized. Yeah, Aaron just is throwing here. Why opening Klefki is so bad? You can bench more than 1? You can. You just shouldn't. Opening Klefki here is just so bad. You could just lose a... This is... The Klefki is so bad for so many reasons. It gives another target for Lewis to have a double prize turn with Darmanitan, and it's also just a terrible Pokemon to have in play. And Aaron just missed the Tatsugiri line here of jet up Tatsu, look for a supporter. Unless Aaron's hand is literally like Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, or at least Candy Pidgeot, I guess, then maybe you don't need to look for the Klefki, but... Or the Tatsugiri. Why would you ever Klefki in this matchup? You just shouldn't. It's just terrible to have in play in this matchup. You only want it in the active if you're looking for a sacrifice, but I don't think we look for sacrifice this early. Because now Lewis can just like gust around it, leave it in play, and then take advantage of it later. It's also a bigger deal because Aaron is... Well, I mean, you only play the Klefki because you play Dusknoir, of course, but... Ask why you shouldn't bench more than 1 Mon at the start. Because you just have less information. You get more information before you have to put them on the bench. You may as well... if you can do things with more information, you should always do things with more information. Yeah, now Aaron's just dead drawing. Dude, we could have got the Tatsugiri on the first... I think he actually has Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard in hand, I'm not gonna lie. But the Badoo, we know the Badoo exists. Why would we ever like play as if Badoo doesn't exist? Yeah, that was just a terrible turn 1 sequence there from Aaron. It was just really, really bad. And he's getting punished for it. Which you do love to see. You do love to see the punish. Also, he had the Ultra Ball. The Klefki could have been fodder for the Ultra Ball as well. He maybe top decked the Ultra Ball, but it doesn't really matter in terms of how he should have sequenced the turn. Did he discard Pidgeot with Ultra Ball? I think he has second Pidgeot in hand. I think his hand is literally Candy, Charizard, and Pidgeot. Candy, Charizard, Pidgeot. Something. Discarding Pidgeot without having second Pidgeot in the hand. Actually, it wouldn't be that weird because you could be playing for the follow-up Pidgeot, but... Alright, double trade coming in from Lewis. Hope we get Darmed out of the game now. Honestly, I'm gonna be a hater too. I'm kind of rooting on Aaron's downfall here. No Darumaka yet though. All right, we're a turn after, but that's fine. I don't even think you don't even care if you go down to a Joust here as well. So how do you think I should run Shaman and Grim due to the increased amount of Darm Zoro? Oh, do you think? I have no clue. I have no opinion on this format or metagame at all. Don't ask me questions about this format or metagame because my answer will be I don't know. Because I don't know. I do not like the Fez trade. We gotta stop trading Fez, bro. Fez is a really fucking good card. We have Nitro, just maybe not that bad. Ooh, Darumaka on the last hit. Perfect. We don't even care that we lose the first prize card to the Joust of the Klefki here. It's irrelevant. Can people please stop discarding Fezandipity, though? It tilts me. Actually, in this situation, though, because Lewis is probably going to be up on the prize exchange anyways, it's probably not as bad as I'm making it out to be. There's the team Evo. We got, yeah, he literally had Candy, Pidgeot, Candy, Charizard. But, like, we know that Lewis plays Badoo. Oh, the team Evo actually is effective here. But, we know Lewis plays Badoo. Like, going all in on that play the way Aaron did was just definitely a huge throw. Also, if we just don't open the Klefki, the Ultra Ball just can commit towards Tatsugiri. And then we're just, like, chilling. In this situation, actually, Lewis might have more outs to Fez in the discard pile through Night Treasure than he would have otherwise, so I guess it kind of works out. Well, I don't know. There might be Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. I take that back. Okay, so the play not as big here. The possibility of the play is not as big here for Lewis, but you can still KO Odo and Charmander. I don't hate that being the turn here from Lewis, especially with how much we've cycled the deck at this point. And like, there's the black belt. Like, we can definitely want to KO a Charizard with a maximum belt, even if it has a maximum belt to return KO on the next turn. So if we can find a boss here as Lewis. Okay, I thought he was about to discard the black belt. I was about to be pissed. If we can find the boss here as Lewis, I like the... Okay, I don't like putting both energy on the Zoroark, though. Okay, that's a misplay, but... We can KO Charmander plus Pidgeotto. That's still a pretty good turn. No. Well, okay. I don't hate this either, though, right? We just go KO with, like, the... We just... Okay, maybe... Actually, maybe this is a play here. Hold on. I kind of like this. This sets up the active... We're not in maximum belt range. We set up a Charizard to be KO'd. No, I think Lewis cooked with this one. I think this makes sense. This still feels pretty good. I like this. The hand here for Aaron is pretty bad. We do have Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity, which I think we just kind of have to do here. Yeah, we stay out of belt range. We stay ahead in the prize exchange. No, I think it's just chill for Lewis. And that's true. If he is just dead drawing, you just Flame Body Cannon again and you're chilling. I was going to say I don't like the 2 energy on the Zoroark, but I thought he was about to draw 2 prize cards. But the 2 energy on the Zoroark is honestly fine if we're only drawing 1 prize card. So, no, he's cooking. He's cooking. Andy and Pidgeot hit the discard pile off the Ultra Ball here. It's possible his opening hand was Klefki plus Pidgey, drew Charmander off the mulligan. Well, but we know that's not what it was. I can't. He threw by opening the Klefki. Even if your hand was Pidgey plus Klefki, opening Klefki is still terrible. Well... Okay, maybe it's if it's choices between Pidgey and Klefki, maybe. Okay, I can maybe understand. No, opening Klefki is like really, really bad. Especially if we have the Ultra Ball in the hand, because then we just can Ultra Ball with a Klefki. Because if we had Jet Ultra Ball in hand, we're always just jetting up Tatsugiri anyways to play the game. But then if we don't have the Ultra Ball in the hand, our hand is dead, so we have to hope for a top deck on that in that situation. On top of that. If you open Pidgey plus Klefki, wouldn't he have called for family? I don't think he plays that one, to be honest. His hand baited him because he had Pidgey, Candy, Pidgeot. He definitely went all in, hoping Badoo didn't happen on the turn, which I think is just obviously like, I mean, not even just because Lewis did it, but I think it's just a mistake to, because that's like the best play from Lewis is to Itchy Paw on you. So why would you not play as if your opponent's best play is going to happen? Charizard happened here for Aaron, but without a counter catcher, are we going to risk punching into a Zoroark and play into... Oh, no, we have counter catcher. My bad. Wait, I feel like we should go after the... No, getting rid of Zekrom is correct here for sure. Because even if Darmanitan happens from Lewis here, then that discards 2 more energy from Lewis's side of the field, which you're comfortable with for sure. Second Zekrom instantly from Lewis, and then we're into the trades. The only thing we need to find for Lewis this turn, honestly, is a Dark Energy. If that's the only thing you find this turn, I think you're feeling comfortable about your situation. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Optimal turn. Attach Dark Attack, knockout. We have game on board by KOing Fez. And then just try and like cycle. Ooh, and the ends PP. Bro, chill. This is kind of cooking here. Yeah, this one, it's going to be tough. This will be tough for Aaron to ever win. Oh, no, wait. Lewis has 5 prize cards left. I take it back. That's 3 turns. We're actually 3 turns away. I thought we were winning in 2 turns. My bad. Okay, there is more of a chance for Aaron to win, actually. Is more of a chance. Could he boss KO Pidgey and Charmander? I don't know if you want to do that, to be honest. I actually wouldn't do that play. Even if he could do it, I wouldn't do it. Because then you leave yourself in such a vulnerable state of losing to boss KO your bench Zoroark or counter catcher maximum belt KO the bench Zoroark. You should just like keep your energy in play to keep multiple threats up, as many threats as possible, and you'll just win the game anyways. Turo and Badoo is like really nice here though. Get that out of play. And even Ultra. Oh, if we have Ultra Ball for Fez, this game is so cooked. Oh no, we discarded Fez earlier. If we didn't discard Fez earlier and could bench Fez this turn, it's like unlosable. Although there's maybe an argument that the Petch is just better. It's possible. Looking very good for Lewis. Does Zardliz use Pokepads? Probably not, no. There's probably no Pokepads in there. Is Aaron running 3 or 4 candy? It's probably 4 because he's playing Dusknoir. That'd be my guess, but well, actually no. Do the secret box builds, did they play 3 candy even though they had Dusknoir in there? I don't remember. I would assume 4 though. Playing Dusknoir, you're probably playing 4. All right, Fez for 3 from Aaron. We need Candy Charizard, and we need, well, I don't know. Well, we need Maximum Belt, right? Candy Zard and Maximum Belt. Or at least a counter catcher, I guess. KO the Petrunt. Energy of the active Charmander. That'll Cage bump to End's Castle. And into the Iono. We're drawing 5 here from Aaron. Candy Zard is available. There's Candy. No Charizard. I mean... I mean, it was already looking pretty bad. Do we even have another Charmander? Our Charmander could just get sniped off the bench by Darmanitan. Yeah, this is cooked. Wait, we just fed Fez? We just lose. It's game on board. You literally just go KO Fez for 2. You have to like retreat to... If you retreat to Klefki, you lose it. I mean, you lose to Darmanitan anyway. It's over. It's cooked. It's done. It's done. It's just over. Aaron's poor early game came back to bite him. Like, yeah, he just played that early game so poorly. Honestly, I'm coming around a little bit on the Klefki start. No, the Klefki start was bad, but maybe it wasn't the worst thing ever. Yeah, all he had to do was Ultra Ball for Tatsugiri. Just try and play the game, and just didn't do it. And full punish here. Can Lewis win this turn? Lewis is playing like he's gonna. Why are we like we're just playing everything? I don't even know what we're playing for here. Can't win, right? Oh, he just wants to like board wipe him. Sure, take out the Charmander, take out the Pidgey. Yeah, Aaron's like, I'm done. Get me out of here. I'm okay with this. I'm done with this one. Yeah, I do want to look at Aaron's first turn there, see if there was like anything else to take away from it. I am coming around the Klefki. Now the Klefki start is so bad, man. Opening that thing is just awful. I want to know if the Ultra Ball was in the hand before he drew. Oh, we'll probably be able to tell that, right? That's all I want to know. If the Ultra Ball was in the hand before Aaron drew a card. That was a Pidgeot. Oh, yeah, that was just bad. Yeah. So he had Ultra Ball knowledge before he opened the Klefki. So you look at your opening hand, and you're like, my play is always Ultra Ball for Tatsu, Jet up Tatsu, use Tatsu to try and find a supporter. Like, you have that knowledge before you even pick your starter. So if you don't have that knowledge before you pick your starter, maybe there's an argument to open up the Klefki. Possibly. Still not great. Like, opening Klefki is just so bad because it just eats a bench space and gives more Darmanitan lines to Lewis later in the game. It's terrible to open. But the fact that we have the Ultra Ball knowledge before we drew for turn, it makes the Klefki start just terrible. No good. All right, we'll go back to the interview for Lewis here in a second, but we got some more updates. Shemansky beats Eric, so Shemansky will be #1 seed, dodging asymmetrical cut. Eric is still in top cut. Eric's playing Zoroark. Shemansky is playing Mega Frostlass. Henry chat with Guardy. Liam with Zoroark, also in cut. Sammy with the Crustal. Robert playing... I don't know what Robert's playing, actually. Yoshiyuki did defeat Kenny. So Mega Absol from Yoshiyuki will be in cut. No idea what Kevin's playing. Joshua with the Golden Go playing up against William. No idea what William's playing. Justin Newdorf, I assume, is on Pult. Beat Maximus. Miguel. Wait, is that the same Miguel that just won Puerto Rico? I don't remember the last names. I just remember it was a Miguel. Defeated Brooke. We still have Aaron and Lewis playing. No idea what Aaron or Lewis... No, wait, we just saw that. Lewis just defeated Aaron. Joseph beat Brandon. Joseph is playing... Say Miguel. Sarah, so I have to imagine Miguel's still playing Sarah Ledge. Who got Sarah Ledge and cut, maybe? We did see Lewis beat Aaron. Joseph is playing Frostlass Monkey Dory, beat Brandon. And then it looks like a couple ties here. -2 top cut. Oh, we already saw that Anthony for Thunder. So -1 more. So we're looking at a -2 from 15. So we're looking at a 13 player top cut if this match and this match concludes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we're looking at a 13 player cut if William versus Joshua and Aaron versus Lewis conclude. Oh no, we saw Lewis versus Aaron. We're looking at a 13 player top cut if Joshua versus William concludes. We just saw this one on stream. Actually, we maybe have that. No, we're missing one match. Okay. Not the same Miguel? What the fuck? Why are people just lying in chat? See, like, if I ask the question, I'm asking the question because I don't know. But why would you, if you don't know, why would you say that it is? Because it's funny? Lying's funny? Is that what you're saying? Pretty cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Was the Smiths a tie? No, we did have a victory here. Lewis. Frank wins. Okay, so 13 player cut. We know Szymanski dodged asymmetrical, but we don't know who else will be dodging asymmetrical. If A-Shadow gets 4C, that would be tragic. No, that would be justice. Tragic. I hope Robert and Simpson are 4th and 5th seed. That's justice. We can't be rooting for the... We can't be rooting on the... for the players who are not maximizing their odds here. Sure, Sammy's playing Monkey last. Oh, I saw someone in chat say it was Crustal. Yeah, I hope Robert and Henry both have to play an asymmetrical, and then I hope they both lose. I'm full hater mode. Another round before cut? No, that was the final round, so we're going into asymmetrical cut after this. Effective top 16 with 3 buys.
Pretty good. I know it's a tough matchup, and so happy I won.
Yeah, things shook out in your favor. You were telling me a little bit before we came to the lounge that the maximum belt was really giving you a lot of trouble.
Yeah, because like they can max belt and KO me much faster than I anticipated. And so it's like really rough if they just get the double Zard and max belt because I can't deal with both and just one shot. So games 2 and 3, I was trying to just Darm, set up 90 so I could at least deal with the Zards one after another.
Yeah, and I love that adjustment. Setting up the damage, Kyle and Wancha were also noting that. How important has Darmanitan been in Zoroark now that Zekrom has become a bit more of a star of the show?
It's kind of like there's a lot of games where you don't actually use it. I found in the mirror it's not really great because you lose all the energy, but there are matchups where it's nice to threaten it or you can take advantage of a weak board state in 90-90. But overall I've used it in a few games, but it's nice to just set up as a board check, I guess.
And with Zoroark being so strong with the release of Ascended Heroes specifically, was this a new pivot for you, or were you already practicing Zoroark ahead of this big update for the deck?
Yeah, I've been playing Zoroark since Milwaukee. I played Goldango, did all right. So I've been playing it for a while, and when they revealed Zekrom, I was very excited, and so I stuck with Zoroark, and I was convinced it was going to do very well, and it's doing well now.
And were you sort of the Zoroark expert for maybe your testing group or your friend group?
I guess so, yeah, for like my locals.
And people are really helping you practice. You want to give a shout out to anybody who you normally play with or really helped you sharpen up these Zoroark matchups?
Yeah, shout out to Michael and Joe for coming down with me to Houston, specifically Michael for driving. Shout out to Jay for helping me test a bunch of matchups. Shout out to True, and then shout out to just everyone at Mage Lanes in Columbia, Missouri.
Wonderful. And when you're practicing your matchups, what is at top of mind for you? Do you just take whatever you can get, or are you practicing mostly against the top, most expected decks when it comes to Zoroark?
I'm testing against like the most expected decks. I want to know the lines so I don't have to think as much like when I'm trading, what resources are important for these matchups, so I know I can trade this away versus holding on to it.
And in this match we saw on stream, you ran into Charizard. A lot of people were expecting it to fall off a little bit, especially since it just won in Seattle, and it might have too big of a target on its back. Were you expecting to see Charizard really that much at all this tournament, especially this deep into the run?
I was not really expecting to see any Charizard, like a little bit early. Just the Dragapult matchup isn't great, and I knew Dragapult was going to be pretty popular. But I'm not surprised that it was not a like Noctowl build, because that one's weaker against Pult.
Okay, so when you are running into matchups, right, something that you maybe did prepare for, didn't prepare for, what deck coming into this tournament did you expect to be the most popular? Because there was a big debate on whether Gardevoir was going to surge up as a last hurrah, or that the Zoroark matchup was too difficult for it. What was your read on the metagame coming into Houston?
I knew there was going to be a lot of Dragapult, and I figured a good amount of Zoroark. People want to try the new thing. Guardy, I was testing for. I know that the best players are playing new cards to counteract with Zoroark, and so I was trying to figure out what those cards might be and how to play around him. And I'm a little shocked at how low Dango was compared to what people thought, but I guess people weren't really playing Goldango at the very end.
Okay, and in Golden Go, we do consider that to still be a pretty rough matchup for Zoroark, even though the deck has gotten better. I think the conventional wisdom way back when was that really aggressive decks would give Zoroark a lot of trouble. Is that still true?
It can be, because you really want to like set up your board before you go too fast. Otherwise, you might run out of resources. And so, like for the Dango matchup, the line I found was you can let them go ahead 1 or 2 prize cards, and then you want to set up a Darm, go to a 1 prize board state, and then from there, if you set up just double Zorua, they don't really play in hand disruption, so you just have like a checkmate. That's the idea. But if you don't get set up fast enough, sometimes the deck does that, then they can just run you over.
That's good insight. It shows that you've put a lot of prep, a lot of time and love into this end Zoroark deck. And as you move deeper now through phase 2, we're right on the cusp of top cut. How are you feeling? How's your confidence level right now?
I'm feeling good. My goal going into this event was top 128. So.
Okay, so we're crushing that record. We're setting some new records. And I know the people at home are going to be looking forward to seeing how well you do as we close out this tournament. But don't go anywhere. We're kicking things back over to the casting desk, and we're going to have ASIM coming soon.
Just off the mic, your fans cover the interview. The fuck? The only thing I was going to say, Gene, about your situation is like, you didn't technically get cheated against. If your opponent genuinely thought that that is how the interaction worked, and then you didn't know how it worked, so you just believe your opponent, yeah, your opponent didn't necessarily cheat against you. If your opponent genuinely thought that that's how it worked, which isn't the most unreasonable thing, because you thought it worked. Cool. Also, so did you actually read my message this time? Maybe. Don't worry about it. Oh, we both did, so it's my fault? Yeah, exactly. Just saying that there's a difference between cheating in that it's not necessarily cheating. Cheating implies intent. Do we have the bracket now? We do. You don't. Good learning opportunity. Yeah, basically. Your opponent forgot that canceling clone rotated. Yeah, they also forgot that they didn't play it that turn. They thought they played it that turn. Yeah. Makes sense. Or share the bracket with him? Why don't you share with them? I said we have it. They don't. You also have it. You're not sharing it either. What the fuck? Greedy bastard. It is one thing. It would be cool to see Robin making. I'm sure Robin has thought about it already as well. But make it so there's a bracket on Limitless to look at once the last round of Swiss happens. They showed the day 2 graphic. Yep, they're making fun of you, Soda, specifically with the graphic. If I cue a trash song, will it be skipped? Well, yeah, of course. What the fuck? Or do we have freedom of speech here? Freedom of speech. I think that's what I expected. Yeah, they got you, Soda. Don't worry. All right, so here is top cut. It's going to be a top 13. For anyone who's unfamiliar with the top cut system, it is asymmetrical top 8, which means everyone with the same record as 8th seed, which is Eric Johnson, which is 11-1. Same amount of match points, I should say, will also be put into top cut, effective up to 16 players. So we have 13 players down to the 13th player with the same record as 8th seed, which is Eric Johnson. So 8th seed will play 9th seed, 10th seed will play 7th seed, 6th seed will play 11th seed, and 12th seed will play 5th seed, and 13th seed will play 4th seed. So Yoshiyuki, Henry Chow, and Alex Szymanski have a bye into top 8 effectively, and the rest of them have to play top 16. Yes, this is how this works. No, I am not wrong. I feel like I have to go over that every single time. I've done this way too many times to be wrong about this. Shut up. Henry Chow rewarded for IDing is absolutely criminal. And honestly, I think he should just get a match loss for last round just because he somehow dodged asymmetrical cut here, despite IDing in the last round. His resistance was, I'm pretty sure in this last round, his resistance was not that much better than anyone else's, but lucky sometimes. Chip top 32, right? Yeah, of course. We don't even have to go check. I'm not even going to scroll down and check because he's there, right? We know he's there, so. Player ASIM. Mancini's opponent's win percentage? Wait, it's not even that bad. What do you mean? Oh, he's got the 6-7, 6-7. Oh my gosh. I thought you meant opponents. I looked at opponents. I was like, wait, it's supposed to be better. The 6-7, 6-7? Holy. That's insane. That's 2 6-7s. What decks made cut? Zorark, some Guardy, some Polt. I got Absol from Yoshiyuki. Honestly, I feel like at this tournament you could have just like taken an auto loss to Golden Go almost, to be honest. There is a Golden Go in cut. Frank is playing Golden Go, but damn. Was top 8, but he got disqualified for perfect order Pokepads. Yeah, dude, Chip was so arrogant, bro. Like, didn't go out of his way to get Ascended Hero Pokepads. He thought he'd just be fine. Thinks he could just break the rules and get away with it. I'm glad they punished Chip. Gotta take out the trash. I am new. I'm an Italian TCG Pokemon player. I was in London. Glad I see you here. I play TCG on live. 1 week schedule, and I love to do analysis and study strategies during the playing. Welcome to the game. Say nerd. Why did Henry deserve DQ? Oh, why not? We gotta DQ someone, right? Someone's gotta get DQ'd at tournament. May as well DQ Henry Chow. Is it just top cut now, or does anyone not in top 13 keep playing? No, that was the final round of Swiss, so now we cut down just to the top 13. 13's an unclean number. Someone's got to go. True. That is a good point. We need an even number. Or did you buy any of LDF's Ethereum? LDF getting into the meme coins. Oh my gosh. That's an insane meme. Oh. Did you watch the first stand finals? First stand? What is the first stand finals? I don't know what that is. What about the last stand finals? First major of the year? For what game? Oh, League of Legends is trash. Don't talk about League of Legends to me ever again. The only thing worth watching in League is Worlds. Really the only thing worth watching. I guess maybe some of the other international competitions, but yeah. The only thing worth watching is Worlds. If Faker's not competing in the tournament, it's literally not worth watching the tournament. That's not true. If China and Korea aren't competing in the tournament, it's literally not worth watching. First stand, as far as I know, could be an international tournament, but... Now, there's honestly too many international teams at the other competitions. It's basically only worth watching Worlds for League. G2 is back, baby? Yeah, okay, Soda. What do you say, buddy? First stand is international? Oh, damn. I guess I got kind of bodied then. But I stand by what I said. The only thing worth watching is Worlds. Did you see CS ammo update? It's so bad. I heard them talk. I've been watching Blast in the mornings a little bit. They were talking about it on one of the casts. I mean, I don't really have a strong... I don't play the game, so I don't have a strong opinion on it. It's just like one more thing you have to play around, theoretically, right? Like... Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on it because I don't actually play the game. Interesting, but... It's just like another thing where like they're just adding another thing to the game you have to play around, right? There's still just going to be a right and a wrong time to reload. First rotation for me, should I be keeping all my G trainers? I mean, it's kind of just like a if you want to thing. Like if you want to like ever make retro decks, if you want to have access to if you want to have access to cards that would be theoretically use in like GLC or expanded. Like expanded technically exists as a format, so it's just if you want to. There is value in keeping them, but up to you. You can enjoy the competition and not play the game at the same time. There's nothing to enjoy about watching League of Legends. Well, actually, besides international competition, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing to enjoy about watching North American or European League of Legends. International League of Legends is interesting. If it's basically just China and Korea. If China and Korea are playing against each other, then they're playing against themselves. It's interesting, but besides that, there's nothing interesting to see. Or what is the other region? There's that one region that sometimes beats Korea. That's not China. You beat all the Korean teams though? No. SEA? Yeah, SEA. Yeah. Listen, I'm a long-time League of Legends player and watcher as well, so don't get it twisted. I'm not someone who's just hating on League to hate on League, okay? I played a lot of League. I have watched a lot of League. And that's why I just know better. If you're someone newer into League of Legends and watching competitive League of Legends, you just don't know better. And you know what? That's fine. You'll learn eventually. You'll understand eventually. What did you main? Jungle and then now ADC. Hazel, in your opinion, is getting one win away from reaching day 2 at a regional something to be proud of? There's no correct answer for that. It's just individualistic. Just what it means to you. It's what it means to you. It's not what it means to me or what I think about it. To me, anything besides top cut is bad. So, but that doesn't mean. But that's how I think about tournaments. That's not how everyone has to think about tournaments, and that's not the same situation that everyone is in. Just how it makes you feel. If you're happy with it, that's fine. If you're disappointed in it, that's fine. There's no correct answer. Why do they do a 10-minute break to then do a pre-show, another break, instead of just pre-show to fill time? Because they hate you. Yeah, they hate you. They want to see you suffer. If you didn't win, then you lost. Anything but first is a disappointment. True, facts, spin. I'm only happy when Azul is happy with my result. You better lock in for next week then, Ted. But it is next week, right? For sure it's next week. You ever make videos on League? I made a couple way back in the day, but it's been a really, really long time, like 10 years ago. So are you restricted to cast just tournaments that Chip is also casting at the same time? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know this information. This is not relevant to you at all. Anything other than undefeated is unacceptable. That's why I asked him overall, please, despite the disappointing end. Not bad for a first-time experience. Yeah, it's all individualistic. It's all about how do you feel about it. That's the only thing that matters. I've seen your Blitzcrank hooks, Azul. Your opinions on League is irrelevant. Nah, I know better. Don't worry about it. Everyone can stay home in 2 weeks. I'm winning Orlando. Oh, shoot. Good to know, Kurt. I already knew that. That's why I never planned to go. What if my motivations come from within rather than external factors? Take that, Azul. That's literally what I'm saying, Supernova. What do you mean? That's literally what I am saying. Take what? You're just reinforcing what I'm saying. You think Toast Really X would have been a good play into this regional? For you, yeah. You know League, name every champion? I could name probably quite a few, to be honest. I don't know names of any of like the new ones, though. You fuck with Cho'Gath? Not really. That guy's just a monkey piece of shit. What are the chances you cast for Worlds instead of compete? I don't know. Do the math. Did you tell them that they're allowed to start the next round? I could tell them that. Yeah, I could. Your take is right. Haha, in your face, Azul. You know, League, how about you name every champion based on the feet? Based on the feet? Actually, that sounds kind of easy, to be honest. If I get to see like a picture of the champions, if I have to come up with them off the top of the dome, that would be a lot harder. But if we get some feet involved, that's free. You think Sprigatito EX is BDIF? Of course, yeah, what the fuck? It's not embarrassing, it's disrespectful they'd even ask me that question. You doing all right, Azul, today, Azul? No, I'm terrible. Scion daughter or Akali's son? When are we doing the Counter-Strike watch party? Probably never, to be honest, but who knows what the future holds. Can we get a 5v5 Pokemon Caster League match? That could be entertaining. Fetal.lol. Do this. Wait, is this actually a thing? Hold up. Let me see this link. Fetal? Dude, why is it called Fetal? Dude, what the fuck? Fetal.lol. We could do that in between Top Cut rounds. I'm down. Do it. I'm down to do it. Well, I'm not. This round's coming up soon, so. Is there skill involved in Go? Yeah, of course. What did I hit for my lift yesterday? I did upper. Feudal Japan. Just the pre-show, you got time? No. Who knows how long it'll last? Well, wait. Wait, is there a Pokemon? Well, Pokemon could be, that'd be hard. Champion leagues based on feet? League champions based on feet, yeah. You think your Chip would be better in Feudal? Me, what the fuck? Chip doesn't even play League. Or is there different Feudals for different games? I appreciate 10 months there, Fight Demons. Also appreciate the 3 months there, Satyr. Also appreciate 37 months there, Magikarp. Is this the Thursday waiting room? It is now, yeah. Also appreciate the 11 months there, Coulter. Appreciate the 11 months there, V Saint. Appreciate. What you got for NBA regular season MVP? I mean, it's probably, what's his name, right? SGA, right? Isn't he still killing it? He's the only basketball player I've heard about recently, so I assume it's got to be him, right? Luka? How are the Lakers even doing right now? Dude, they beat the Orlando Magic in their last game by a single point, bro. They're trash. Here's the 4 months there, Trevi. Lakers been farming. No, it seems like they're doing okay. Also on Wemby winning. It would be kind of sad if Wemby never gets put in a. The team still isn't. What is he on again? What team is the Wemby on? They're not good. He's good, but their team's not good. I forget the team he's on. Spurs? Yeah, Spurs. Like, they're not good, right? So they're still not good. That's my understanding. It'd be kind of sad if he never gets put in a position where he can actually compete for a title. They are very good. Oh, am I just wrong? Okay, my bad. They're saying best team in the West. Okay. All right, they're already in position. My bad. See, I don't follow at all. All I know is like the last 2 seasons, right? They weren't very good at all. They were like fine. Well, he was good, but the team was like whatever. They were never going to be they weren't a contender the last 2 seasons, right? See, I don't follow regular season at all. So when we get to I only follow when the playoffs start. So then it's like everything's like a big surprise. A bunch of players are on different teams. Stuff like that. Are the Spurs good? They're getting relegated? I don't know. Can we get Pokemon themed air fryers for prizing? I wouldn't shock me if they eventually come out with like a Pikachu air fryer. Actually, what Pokemon would be really good for like an air fryer? Like if like its mouth was like the drawer. Oh, a Rotom, right? That's a good idea. Yeah, a Rotom air fryer. Gulpin air fryer. That would fit as well. That would work. What changed for the Spurs? Do they just get better, or they get a new pickup? Or yeah, they get a they get a new pickup, or they trade for someone, or they just get better? Draft picks and free agency signings. That's cool. It's cool to see things be more competitive. It also just would have been like a shame if he was never, if Wemby never got put in a position to actually win. Didn't Wemby get a lot better too? Dude, that's scary if he's getting even that much better as well. I mean, there's no reason he wouldn't get better, obviously. He's still pretty young. That's just kind of crazy. I get to a point where the only thing that can stop him is being injured. All right, phase 2 meta breakdown. Paul number 1, Zork number 2. I think Marty's Grimmsnarl doubled. It was like went from 5 to 11. Guardy had an increase as well. Golden Ghost stayed 8 to 8. Crustle with an increase going into day 2. 3% day 1, 5% day 2. So really good conversion rate for the Crust as well. Any Mega Frostlass on stream? We've seen a little bit. I mean, it's just kind of like a tech card. Well, we've just seen it in like the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. That's it. Nothing crazy. Crustle on stream? No, thank goodness no. They won't ever put Crustle on stream unless they have to, because it's just not. I guess Crustle against like a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck could be interesting, to be honest. That'd be like the one matchup where putting Crustle on stream would be okay, I guess. Honestly, Frostlass Monkey Dory might just beat Crustle. I guess Marty's Grimmsnarl would be kind of like similar, would play out kind of similarly as well. Nah, Crustle could win. Crustle would probably lose to Frostlass Monkey Dory because they can chain Badoos. But if you're not getting Badoo chained on you, it's not as big of a deal. I think Grimmsnarl against Crustle. Oh yeah, you should just never put Crustle on stream because it's either a good matchup or a bad matchup. There's no like in between. Crustle should only be put on stream if it's the finals. That's it. Or honestly, a Crustle mirror could be funny. I guess that would be something. Watching a Crustle mirror could be kind of cool. Not cool. It'd be funny. You know, I would enjoy the content personally. It wouldn't be like a super sick high level gameplay, but Crustle vs Zard when Oyvind was playing was a Zard Masterclass IMO. Is Gamer in chat? Gamer check. It's funny but not joyful for the opponent. Yeah, exactly. Does Grim always win against Crustle? I don't think so, no. I think Crustle's probably favored against Grim, but unfavored against Frostlass Monkey Dory. Because Grim only has one Badoo. You want to be able to like chain Badoos in the matchup, I think. I'd be down to watch one Crustle mirror. Just one time ever. I'd be down to watch a Crustle mirror on stream. Went to a League Cup yesterday and there was 3 Crustle. You, disgusting. Did you beat any of them? What if we don't feel like watching the Crustle mirror? Well, I don't care. I want to watch it, so it's not relevant what you want. What do you think of Scrapper and Zord? Good into Mirror and Guardy? I don't think it's relevant for Mirror basically at all. It's good against Guardy and wait. It's good against Guardy. Yeah, it's good against Guardy. I don't think it's like that relevant to Mirror at all. If you're like overextending, well, it stops you from being able to do like a double Mochi board state, I guess. You can't go like Mochi, but I don't know. Is that even going to happen? You have to draw into both Mochis. If you're preemptively attaching your Mochis, you're trolling because your Mochi could get KO'd by a Mochi. So yeah, it's not that good in Mirror at all, I don't think. It's not super relevant in Mirror. It's good against Guardy, but that's about it. I won a cup with Crustle yesterday. Wait, did you actually? Because you have been known to troll Sims. I don't know if I can really trust your word. I think it helps into Zard, prevents double max belt. Yeah, but teching for Zard is like pretty low value. Zard's like a pretty bad deck right now. You'll push it 60 months there. Yav? Yeah. So I would never. No, I'm 100% serious. It was a 4-person cup. A 4-person cup? Wait, are you being serious? 4 people? I didn't even know those existed. Can you even fire? Can the cup even happen if you only have 4 people? Yeah, teching for Charizard's like pretty mid, to be honest. I don't know. It's like doesn't do anything in mirror match. Teching for Charizard's kind of mid. I mean, obviously, like, the little values you can gain from the deck, like, build up over time. Like, if you get 1% here or 2% increase there, like, I swear there was, like, 5 cups in the area yesterday. Oh, what the fuck? And you just high rolled into the 4-person cup, got the Crustal dub. Insane. Insane dub. Okay, here's the bracket. Joseph and Eric and Frink are behind my camera. Wait. Does Liam have any text for Golden Go? I'm trying to remember what we saw in the build from... Oh, 1-1 Toadscroll. Yeah, 1-1 Toadscroll. Zerosic. Zerosic is not... Dude, I'm just going to start... You know, you're getting timed out. You're getting timed out. Zerosic is not a tech for Golden Go. Anyone who says Zerosic is a tech for Golden Go gets timed out. I'm tired of it. I don't want to hear it ever again. There's a 1-1 Toadscroll. 1-1 Toadscroll is a good tech and gives you a solid win condition against Golden Go. Okay. Let's do a little predicting here. So Alex obviously already moved on. We have Joseph versus Eric, which is Frostless Monkey versus Snorlax. Not Snorlax, Zoroark. So I think Joseph wins. So we have Frostless Monkey mirror there. I'm going to give Alex the edge. Joseph's play was a little sloppy when we saw on stream, so I'm going to give Alex the edge. So Alex to semifinals. Frink versus Liam. I'm going to go with a Liam dub. Miguel. Do we know what Miguel is playing? Or Robert? I actually don't know what Miguel or Robert are playing. Lewis is playing Zoroark. No idea what Kevin's playing. Newdorf. I assume it's... Is this Pult versus... What is Sammy playing? Is this Pult Mirror right here? Sammy's on Pult. So Pult Mirror. So Pult... I'm going to say Newdorf wins. Then Henry beats Newdorf. Miguel on Saralech. Different Miguel. Or the Golden Go player panics when he sees Zerosic and discards all his good cards. Could happen. It could happen. You said he was playing Crustle? I didn't say anything. I got baited by chat into thinking something. I got brainwashed. Robert is either his local viewers, either Zoroark or Pult. Robert. Zoroark or Pult. Oh no, I think we heard that he was playing Pult. I don't know what Miguel is playing though. But if we say Robert wins, so I think we have Liam coming out of this. So it's Liam versus Shemansky. Shemansky beats Liam. So it's Shemansky in the finals. I think we're going to see Shemansky versus Henry in the finals. I think it's going to be Shemansky-Henry finals. I think Henry beats the Pult here. And then if Lewis is favored against Kevin, I think Lewis beats Kevin and then beats Yoshiyuki. So then Henry beats Lewis. And then Henry makes finals. Play against Shemansky. I got you, gamer. Oh, yeah, I did see the message. Yeah, I'll get back to you, yeah. They were finals of the last Texas Regional? Wait, were they actually? Alex is playing Frosthouse Monkey Dory. Shemansky versus Chow in finals. Chow wins. I'm going to predict a Shemansky dub. I'm going to predict if they do make it to the finals. That's my finals prediction is Shemansky versus Chow. I think we see the Shemansky dub. I think Liam will win because Zoroark is awesome and Liam is the best Zoroark player. Valid. That would be a cool. That'd be cool for it to rematch like that as well. You need to ban that song. I don't know what that song is, but I just gotta ban it. Liam versus Chow finals, and they both say they're gonna drop like in the end of the Hunger Games, so they both win. Oh, what the heck? They hit him with the Hunger Games ending there? For my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Wait, is that song? Good song? Okay. I think nobody wins. That is an optimal timeline as well. No one winning. That way, us as the viewers, we could imagine like, well, if we had been there, we would have won, right? It's like, well, no one won this tournament because they're all cheating hackers and everyone got DQ'd. But if we were there, if we had showed up to the tournament, then we could have won the tournament because we wouldn't have been a cheating hacker. What happens if Henry and Justin draw pass slowly for the match duration and a tie? But then whoever decks out first or draws the prize card wins. I fucked his name up, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't. What is the? Who's Justin Newdorf? It must be one of the other players. But the pictures, that's Gumi 35. I would know that face anywhere. That's Gumi 35 right there. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy that Chip made cut without making day 2. Just happens, you know. Classic Goomer. No, they misspelled it. Wait, did they actually misspell his name? Isn't that his name? Isn't it Justin Newdorf? Am I trolling? Or wait, are we trolling? Azul made my first day 2 second regional. Congrats on the finish. They fixed it after. They live fix it? Oh shit, they're on top of their game. Production dub. Production. Oh. You sit in Newdorf? Bro, stop. I'm gonna ban song requests if y'all keep abusing this. You hate good music? No, I just hate you. Now I've had a number of tournaments with the new timing rules. Do you think they've worked? I think it's an improvement, yeah. I think nothing's perfect though. Nothing's perfect though. Nothing's perfect. Things can always be improved further. It's an improvement from where we were. The change is an improvement, but nothing's perfect. What'll be perfect for you? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I don't care. They don't pay me to make the perfect time rules. Once they start paying me to make the perfect time rules, then they will be implemented. Planning on streaming Resident Evil 9 anytime soon? No, I already beat the game twice. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Miguel. Were there any known Pokepad accidents? Not that I'm aware of, no. But might see some stuff pop up on Twitter post-tournament. We'll see. Azul's greed sickens me. What, me withholding my... Oh, because I'm not paid. Deal with it. Alex is playing Frosthouse Monkey Dory. My greed sickens you. You appreciate 8 months there. Otter Shores. What is the Pokepad joke? Oh, it's just perfect order Pokepads aren't legal for tournament play. Wait, what the fuck? Why do they give him so many pieces of paper? All right, hang on. While the players are figuring this out, I'll be right back. But why are they giving them like a stack though? Why do they have like a stack of paper? You get all languages? Open list? No, I know the list is open. Why do they have like 5? 5 pieces of paper. It's one deck list. Is it like, oh, it's 1 card per piece of paper. So it's 60 pieces of paper, and each piece of paper is a different card. Okay, I got it. I'll be right back. Alrighty. No, there's nothing crazy priced. Vivo Center sucks. Oh, that's true. Oh, counter catcher sucks. What do you mean? The bunny is actually relevant in this matchup though for Josh, but you don't want to be taking like a turn off for in TM Evoing though. It's like too slow in the Zork matchup now. You want to just like naturally evolve into it. I mean, it being prize sucks. I actually just don't even think that's true. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I guess the only reason you'd want a TM Evo though would be like if Liam like opens, if Liam starts like a Zekrom, then you might TM Evo that turn instead of obviously punching with a Soul Rock. But I don't think it's like hugely consequential for like how the matchup plays out on average though. Pretty sure. With decklist being open in Top Cut, is there any way for us as the viewers to see them? Not yet. It'd be cool to see them implement that potentially in the future on like RK9. Making the decklist like public like as soon as Top Cut starts, but why is this production member frame mogging the players? Yeah, they got absolutely farmed there. Incredible work. Grimstar with Pokepad, good. No clue. Haven't played it. What is a frame mog? You don't want to know. You actually don't want to know. If you actually learn what frame mogging is, you'll literally become. You literally just lose brain cells. It's literally just losing brain cells. I learned what it was, and I wish I had just never learned what it was. So do you think Josh now knows that Poison Mochi Zorua can one-shot his Gimmighoul? I would hope so, yeah. Why they put something on the front of that big blue screen? Feels like a waste of space. I don't think it's a screen. I think it's just like a light. It's part of the table. I think it just like lights up. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I don't think it's like an actual screen. But honestly, that's a good point. If there was a screen, putting something there would be cool. By chances there any counterplay against Mega Absol box? No. If they don't dead draw, they literally win every game. There's zero counterplay to Mega Absol box. So like as of right now, if Yoshiyuki doesn't dead draw 2 of 3 games in a set, he'll just win the tournament. They're setting up again. Wait, did they actually? Were they actually resetting up? I wasn't even paying attention. Were they actually already set up? Or did they stop shuffling because I have no clue. I wasn't really paying attention. Did someone like see a card or something? I've always wondered, is it the same setup every regional? They just use trucks to transport to move from regional to regional? Yeah, yeah. I don't know if they use, I mean, I assume they, I don't know if they drive it or they fly. I don't know how they transport it, but yeah, it's definitely all the same stuff. Josh had multiple mulligans and Liam had picked up his cards. Oh, wait, they did already lay out the prize cards. Wait, what the fuck happened? Now there's 3 Dark Energy prized. Yeah, now I'm actually just kind of confused. I have no idea what happened. I'm 90% sure the headphones weren't working. Oh, so did they hear the casters react to one of the prize cards? All right, Fez start here from Liam and going first. I mean, I think you do want to open something like Pheasantipity. Well, I don't know if you want to open Fez, but like something like Zekrom. Probably Zekrom is honestly the optimal starter in this matchup. So you stop the early knockout. All right. Ooh, oh my gosh, chill. Well, third Zorua at least. Oh, and he even attached it to the Zorua. And the Cool getting involved early. Oh, that's right. We do need to get the Toadstool set up at some point. Zorua and the Toadstool all ready to go here for Liam. Not bad. The attach return. Yeah, the Zorua putting the other Zorua on his back and backpacking him is a pretty good strategy in this matchup. Oh, and then he de-backpacked him. Zorua tag team unleashed onto the bench. Now we have 3 Zoruas on our bench. That gets that much better, right? Instead of having one Zorua with the other Zorua on his back, now we have another Zorua. Okay, we do have the Arven here from Josh, but Josh doesn't play Prime Catcher or Iron Bundle, so there's no way to get a KO on this first turn from Josh. I mean, this is where you'd want to TM Evo, though. So we're probably going to see that. And we'll probably actually see... You probably set up the Megalopony here, right? They don't use mats. Because they want you to like use the table. Keep everything like kind of clean and simple. Mats will just make things more cluttered. The table is the mat. Come on, Frank, give us the fabled 15-minute turn. All right, let me put a Did I not pay out the last prediction? Wait, did I already start the prediction for this, or did I not pay out the last prediction? I actually don't remember. I can't trust chat either, so I feel like I just have to... Completely forgot. Both? I did this one? Oh, okay. Appreciate it, Scrub. How's the table? Is it super clean? Is it cold? I'd say it's like room temperature. And... I mean, it's clean, yeah. Fuck? You have a dirty table? Yeah, we may as well bench the other Gimme Ghoul, right? And then we got the TM Evo. I mean, we definitely want to grab... Another Gimme Ghoul? Oh, another Gimme Ghoul? Well, I don't know about the last Gimme Ghoul, but... Sure, get the whole squad involved. Team Evo. Yeah, we get the Lopunny set up, ready to go. How does the table smell? I don't know, I've never smelled it before. Or if it does give off a smell, it doesn't give off a strong enough smell to me to make me be like, yep, there's that table smell. Initially with a Buddy Poffin here from Liam. I assume we're not going to grab anything off this Buddy Poffin. Be a little weird. Maybe do. I don't know. What are the best steps for someone who has played for a while and has started to take the game a bit more seriously and wants to get more competitive? Has a good understanding of the meta already? Ready? Play the game more. If you want to go to tournaments, go to tournaments. Don't overcomplicate it. All right, do have the Lily to go with it. There's a Tatsugiri in Liam's list, yeah. Why does Ango not heavy bench the Gimme Ghouls here? Don't know the matchup, sorry. Keeping the benches open for like Fez plus Lunatone would be it. Something like that. If you're TM Evoing, you probably aren't Genesecting, but like Genesect would be another reason, so you can actually find your Golden Ghost, obviously. Like, yeah. Right now, we have only one bench open for Josh, so don't get any of those two doesn't work, but it's like the Zing list. This is the exact 60 that Lucas was playing, yeah. Draw here looks fine. Only one Zoroark so far, of course. That's like the only thing we're probably missing. Got our energy for turn, though, which is nice. Reading the Tatsu Secret Box. Could be good for next turn. You could even Secret Box this turn if you really want to get the TM Evo and then Evo out the other Zoroarks. But then you don't have an attachment for turn 2 your Zoroark. You'd be missing that. He's going to retreat to the Zoroark, actually. Well, I guess you don't want to like just let the Lopunny come punch your active. You don't really care if Golden Go KOs your Zoroark if that happens, so. But I'm sure Josh here is just going to go... is just looking for boss KO Toad School and is pretty close to it. It's just missing a Lunatone. And there's Secret Box, so we should be able to get there if we want. We'll start with the Golden Go draw here. Turo. I mean, Turo's kind of mid. Vessel on the Gimme Ghoul. I mean, you could boss KO it with Lopunny. I don't really like the idea of putting the Lopunny in the active, though, to be honest. Like if Liam wants to hit my Lopunny, I want Liam to have to work for it. I don't know who Josh goes for. What's the table made of? I have no clue. But like the top of it is like some kind of like vinyl covering or something, some kind of plastic covering. Yeah, like the top is plastic. I don't know what's inside under the plastic, because the plastic is definitely a covering. Will you wear wigs? Yeah, sure, why not? Boss KO with Bunny seems okay with Turo in hand. Oh, okay, boss KO. Yeah, okay, I guess I don't hate this, to be honest. Just get the 2 prize cards. There's no energy built up on Liam's side of the board, so it's possible your Lopunny doesn't even get hurt here, to be honest. Doesn't even get punched back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like this. Also got some pretty good prize cards as well. A Golden Go and the Pheasantipity here for Josh. Let's see what Liam can put together here, though. We do have the Secret Box, so can probably put together basically whatever he wants. Punching the active does seem like the move here. Gonna get the Fez back into play. Yeah, getting through this Lopunny and then getting Toad Scroll established seems pretty good for Josh. Even if Josh has the energy in deck to KO something like a Zoroark towards the end of the game, finding all the energy once the Iono spam starts can be tough to get to. It can be tough to draw into like all 6 energy. Well, I guess 7 total. You need 1 on the Golden Go as well. Oh, yeah, that's right. Liam doesn't play... I forgot about that. Liam does not play Mochi or Petron, but does play Defiance Band and Black Belt, right? So still has ways to take 1 KOs on Golden Go. So as long as he's behind in prize cards, you can still be aggressive with like Defiance plus Iono. No Darmanitan either, no. Zorg lists basically only ever play Toadscroll or Darmanitan, almost never both. All right, there's the 8. And we got a Luminous Energy for turn. We would like to draw into some... Okay, there we go. I was going to say more Zoroarks. There's another Zoroark. We still have our trade to work with, of course. Trade number 1. Trade number 2. I don't know if we're ever using TM Evo here, though. I mean, I think we really want to punch. That's why I was like a little bit curious to not see Liam play out of the previous hand and just Lily, because like the secret box could have gotten Ends PP up there. Not punching here feels kind of bad, I feel like. So I was a little bit surprised to not see Liam use the secret box there to grab the Ends PP up to punch the active here. Goes for a counter catcher on the gimme goal. So now, but this resets the Lopunny, but I guess if the Lopunny's in the active, it can attack for 160, so that's kind of the same thing. And it is going to be the TM Evo here from Liam. Sets up an energy on the bench. TM Evo to the Zorua on the bench. But Josh did get that Golden Go off the prize card, which is like a really sick pull there. There's a couple different things Josh could do. I mean, you can KO the Toadscroll. You could just KO the Fez again for 2 more prize cards with the Lopunny. And that would be a pretty good turn still. And he still has plenty of resources to deal with. Got the Arven in hand. I mean, the big question here for Josh is going to be, can we find the boss, I guess, right? Like, that's going to be the big one. Finding boss might be tough. Josh doesn't play Prime Catcher. He plays Secret Box. Honestly, for the current board state as well, would Josh be fine just punching the Zoroark with the Lopunny for 230? I think that would be fine, right? All of Liam's energy is on the active. Even if Liam does like go Turo Outrage, you just KO the Zoroark next turn with like a Soul Rock if you wanted to, or a Golden Go with like an energy. You're still far ahead in the prize exchange. You still have enough energy left. Oh, we do have the secret box here though, so we can get a boss if we want. And honestly, is boss KO Toadscroll? I think boss KO Toadscroll kind of works here. Obviously, can go for the Fez play as well. That's true. He did have the secret box last turn. Oh, we get rid of a Superior. Well, that's probably fine, though, right? We don't plan on using a ton of those. The Lopunny is doing so much work for us that it's fine. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be just a Lopunny knockout on the Pheasantipity once again. I still would kind of like to see the Lopunny just stay on the bench. I mean, it can't get 1-hit KO'd. I guess like that's the thing. Liam can go Defiance Band, KO a Golden Go if he wants. But if we want to get the 2 prize cards on the Fez, I guess we're not using Golden Go, right? Things are looking pretty good for Josh here, though. Definitely looking pretty good. And if we're able to continue to preserve like all of our vessels in the deck as well for Josh, then we can actually get to like we can get like a Golden Go 1-hit KO. We're about to get 2 energy off the prize cards as well if we go for this Fez KO. Getting a Golden Go 1-hit KO on his Zoroark is not that far off. It's a Fighting Gong for the Lunatone. We could see the Artisan grab the 3rd or the 4th Gimme Goal out of the deck. I believe it's not prized. And I believe the 3rd Golden Go is also not prized and in the deck. This is the kind of the problem with Liam not like committing to the secret box to find the Ends PP up on that previous turn. We're still, and that's like the thing is this like matchup is a lot less, especially because Josh plays the Lopunny, but also just because you only play the 1/1 Toadscroll. Going with the Fez instead. I feel like that the Gimme Goal is better here. I don't know. Fez will be fine though. Yeah, That's the thing with this matchup as well. I mean, the Lopunny makes things harder for Liam, but like your plan is never to like lock Josh out of the game with Toedscruel fully. Like it's kind of just to like give you the advantage in the prize race. There we go. There's a knockout. Why not nest for Lunatone or using the Artisan to preserve your energy search? Well, I feel like as Josh here, you should just put like I don't understand why Josh is not just putting the Artisan in play to just get rid of it. Like I think you just want less bad. Like Artisan's just a bad card now at this point. I feel like from Josh. So the prize race front. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I was like, if Liam had punched the Lopunny last turn, which we could have done if we just used Secret Box, why not Scoop? Because it's still winnable. Punch Iono into knockout, and then from there pressure Golden goes and the Fez. You're not that far off. Oh, there's the Iono. Kind of castle if it exists. I just don't think it's like worth it to keep it around for that. I don't think Liam's gonna run out of mobility this game. I think you should just like throw the Artisan into play just to get it. It's more value for it to not be in your deck than it is to think about countering a stadium. Like it's just a dead card at this point basically for Josh. Just get rid of your dead cards. So I have no clue if Liam actually plays an Ends Castle, but maybe. I know it plays an Artisan and a Watchtower. Oh no, he doesn't. It's Watchtower Nighttime Mine Artisan. Yeah, he should just have put the Artisan in play there for sure. Like if Liam had, yeah, there's no even value for Liam to gain from the Artisan anyways. Bumping Ends Castle is completely irrelevant at this point as well. It's not going to be like it's not even if Liam played an Ends Castle, which he doesn't, it wouldn't even be like a worth saving it for that. It's not like a win condition. The Luminous is for LGM. Liam's only out to an energy this turn is to ends PP up. He's with the energy. There's 3 energy prized. Wait, why are we using the secret box right here? Are we gonna counter catcher? What would we counter catcher? I just assumed we were punching the active here. And he's winning, right? Sometimes. This is one of those situations. I guess, no, wait, what is the reason to play in Secret Box there, actually? I guess maybe if you just have 3 dead cards, or you feel like you have 3 dead cards, then just doing it now maybe makes sense, because Josh does play Iono, but I don't even know if that makes sense. Is gusting the Lopunny a mistake? Oh, he didn't gust it. Oh, he might be going after the Golden Go here, actually. With the air balloon. Well, no, but then you leave the Fez in play. So he's just going to ignore the Lopunny? Sheesh. Interesting. Okay, I mean, is he just going to go? Is he just trying to prize race? He's going to go 2-2-2? Hey, maybe it's just setting for a 2-2-2. All right, well, Josh can win this turn, theoretically. We need a lot. All the energy's in the deck, though. Josh can just win with... I mean, another reason it would have been nice to have Artisan in play, I guess, is if Liam goes for this line, you could Artisan for a gimme goal here. I think Josh has all of his Vessel left, so if you get triple Vessel here, you win. Maybe Liam thinks trying to 2-hit through the Lopunny is just too slow at this point, which I could definitely see. Lopunny punchy active here, though, kind of seems scary, to be honest. With Golden Go. Be nice to get a gimme goal on the bench here. There's a Golden Go. I mean, we can Lunar Cycle. Feels bad to lose an energy, though. But I guess we have Super Rod left, so it's fine, probably. Artisan being in deck feels so bad. Yeah, I mean, we might have seen Liam counter the Artisan, but yeah, the Artisan just being back in the deck instead of being in play. It's like, one, it's like a dead card for like a big one-hit KO through a Golden Go, and then two, it would have been nice if it was in play right here, I guess, yeah. We are going to commit to the Lunar Cycle. No gimme ghoul. You could just punch with Soul Rock, but it does set up your Lopunny, right? For the next turn, I guess. Soul Rock punch. And then Liam, once again, is going to have to Iono, take away the hand. Also, you have to get this Zoroark is such a big light. There's also no other energy on a bench Zoroark here, right? Oh, that's true. Monkey Dory would be a problem then, right? Because Monkey Dory would get this. Okay, Monkey Dory was. That's true. Monkey Dory would be effective here. Monkey Dory plus Gus KO Golden Go, and then Gus KO Fez to win the game. That would work, yeah. Boss KO Toad Scroll. Man, not having a Gimme Ghoul here is so bad for Josh, actually. Not having a Gimme Ghoul or not getting a prize card. I guess he hasn't played a supporter yet, though, so he could go Boss KO with Lopunny and threaten Boss Win, I guess, instead of punching the active. But you have to assume your Golden Go is going to get KO'd here, though, which is a problem. So maybe you have to hit really hard with the Lopunny. Oh, so maybe you just have to hit hard, right? Because then if you hit really hard, then there needs to be like a Turo involved. Or you could win with Boss. Problem is Liam used 2 ends PP. I'm not sure if he has a third. I think he's only used 1. I don't think he's used 2. Oh, there is a Luminous Energy on the bench here. I thought we whiffed an energy for turn. I thought there was 0 energy on the bench Zoroark. Okay, if we have a bench Zoroark set up to go, then that's different. Okay, so for Liam here, I mean, if you have Turo Countercatcher, oh no, but you lose your Defiance Band. So you can't KO the Golden Go. You could go Turo Countercatcher KO the Fez, but then you don't Iono, which seems pretty bad. This kind of all seems bad. You could go... Nah. I mean, it almost feels like you have to Turo here. Turo Punch? What about Turo Punch? Turo Punch Lopunny? Iono Countercatcher Prey. You could retreat the active Zoroark. Countercatcher Fez. Iono. That seems okay, I guess. Is Boss KO Toad not the line? No, because then Liam just goes Countercatcher Iono, KO your only Golden Go in play. And then you need to have a boss to win the game. Which isn't like ridiculously unreasonable, I guess, but you want to have the option of Golden Go being able to win the game, though. You're trying to keep as many win conditions as open as possible here as Josh. Can't he Reshi? Yeah, but then he just loses to a Soul Rock Punch. He can Reshiram, yes. I wouldn't recommend it, though. He can Reshi all right. No Resh? No, he plays Reshiram, yeah. He could do it, too. He could Reshiram KO the Lopunny and draw 3 prize cards. 3 prize cards? I mean, there's no other way to draw more prize cards. I'm in. Let's do it. Is he actually just going for the Reshi knockout? Is that the only line he thinks is available? He actually might just do it. Dude, if he wins the game off the Reshi knockout. Nope. Goodbye, Reshi. The trade. Yeah, just going to be the harder treat. Just hit with the This gives Frink another turn to play the game, which is like the really bad thing about the situation is Frink has another turn to play the game. Also, if Frink just gets an energy and just punches the active, I feel like that's a good enough turn for here from Frink. Or Frink did draw Turo. You could just Turo the Lopunny and maybe punch a Solrock. I don't know. Oh, also true. The active Zoroark can't even attack. Good point. Yeah. We like have to hard retreat to do anything. And he has the only punch for, dude, wait, what? This is miserable. He has to punch for 70 because he's out of mobility. He can't even KO next turn. Well, he can KO with Black Belt. He's attacking like this because he can't, he's attacking like this because he has no mobility. He has no way to reset this Zoroark. So if he does 250, he can't move it. He can't attack next turn at all. So he has to 70 this turn and then follow up with like a 250 with a Black Belt, or I don't even know. This is pretty tough. Or Monkey Dory, I guess. Monkey Dory, right? Monkey Dory plus 250 works as well. All right, we already drew for turn here as Josh. I didn't realize we already drew. I mean, you could just punch the active for 160. That seems pretty good. Yeah, 160 punch. You don't need that much to win the game here for Josh. Just a couple vessels, and 0 vessel have been played here for Josh. All the energies in the deck. Besides the 2 energy on the Lopunny, we used that Super Rod on that previous turn. Offer turn there from Liam. Monkey Dory's available. 3 trades. I mean, you have access to everything remaining here for Liam. Like, you can basically do whatever play you want, but no play looks very good. I mean, it's got to be just like Monkey Dory KO active, right? And you have to heal the bench Zoroark so you don't lose to Solrock KO the benched Zoroark, right? Jeez, I don't even know. Oh, we trade away the Monkey Dory. We're not even using Monkey Dory here? Well, we have another Monkey Dory, okay. I was like, I don't know how we're doing anything if we're not getting Monkey Dory involved. Yep, tough spot for Liam. I wonder if Liam was a little bit too aggressive with putting the Fez back into play when he did. I wonder if that was a mistake from Liam to put the Fez into play on that turn. Maybe he should have just, like, chilled. All right, are we going to get Iono involved here? It's only a 3-card hand for Josh, so you're not really disrupting too much with the Iono. Also, you know Josh doesn't have boss in hand as well. Although, at this point, I don't know how big of a deal that is, to be honest. Goes with the Iono. Boss could matter, I guess, technically, but... Fighting energy, I think, initially drawn there from Josh. I think you have to heal off the bench to take that out of Solrock range. So it has to be a Golden Go KO now. There we go, there's KO. Going down to 1 prize card left. But can Liam even win next turn? Because the Zekrom, you can't attack 2 turns in a row here, right? Maybe with like Air Balloon. Fighting Metal. That's a lot of energy in the hand here for Josh. He needs like nothing. Sure. Just all energy. Literally all energy for Josh. We get the dub there. Game number 1. Didn't even have to work for it, basically. He was 1 energy short before the turn, before he even used any draw power. Yeah, the Lopunny is definitely like pretty obnoxious. I don't know. That was interesting on Liam's side. I don't know if he could have approached it like like completely ignoring the Lopunny. Just felt, I don't know, like, I'll go back and look at it. I don't know. Like, completely ignoring the Lopunny just feels so bad, basically. Like, when he chose to gust the first Golden Go instead of punch into the Lopunny, just, like, completely, like, ignoring the Lopunny feels really, really bad. Really, really bad. Because the card is, like, so efficient. I wonder if he just needed to, like, force through the active sooner. Like, yeah, like, the 3 things that I can think about that Liam maybe could have done differently was don't Nitroter for the Fez. Just don't put the Fezandipity back into play. We could have secret boxed before we played the second Lily and got an Ents PP up, and then got almost guaranteed the punch into the Golden Go that turn. And the last thing would have been just not ignoring the bunny when we did. Once we did finally attack, if we just don't ignore the bunny there. Should we have chased Toadscroll to open the game instead? No, because then you just can lose the 2/2/2. Chasing the golden goal is what Liam wants you to do. Like, I mean, you sometimes have to do it because you don't have a choice. But as long as you have other options as Josh, I think you should exercise the other options first before you commit to chasing the Toadscroll. Like, this was perfect for Josh because Josh could just fully ignore the Toadscroll the whole game. Just be like, all right, cool, knock out, knock out. Just like the bunny just lets you punch and build up, like punch, take prize cards, and also build up damage. And you kind of like made Josh made Liam do what he doesn't want to do. Like, Josh doesn't want to chase the Toadscroll ever, but you kind of have to sometimes. I guess if you draw like an early prize card with a Soul Rock, you don't mind it as much, obviously. And Liam doesn't really want to ever punch the bunny, but sometimes you have to, right? Does Liam play E-Switch? I doubt it, no. Luminous for Mindbend? I mean, it's just so weak. I mean, that could be a play, but that is a miserably weak play. Does no patch make this matchup worse, would you say? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played the matchup at all. I mean, having Toadscroll is kind of cool, for sure. Not having Mochi Petch means you have less control over being the aggressor, though. So that is like what you're missing out on by not playing something like that. Okay, so we do get to see Liam go second in this one. We got the Gimme Ghoul start here for Josh. And there's nothing stopping Josh being aggressive with like a Soul Rock Lunatone off the rip here, but I do not see... The hand here for Josh looks pretty slow. As long as you play your first Superior to recover the energy before the Toadscroll would get online, that's fine. Super Odd prize for Josh, but it's in the first two. Secret Box also prize alongside Bravery Charm Air Balloon. So, I mean, nothing too crazy. I mean, you don't like to see your Secret Box being prized, but I don't think it's that big of a deal for Josh, to be honest. The biggest thing is the Super Odd being prized, for sure, but it's in the first two prize cards, so we should draw into it by the time we would need it. So not going to be a big deal. And anything, it's actually safe from the Zerosic now, right? So now when Liam plays Zerosic, potentially, Josh won't by accident discard the Super Odd. On a fast Zerosic play. As Liam's tech card of choice for the Golden Go matchup. Dude, Liam... I wonder how good Liam's hand is. My guess would be it's pretty bad. We'll have to see, though. The guy looks devastated. Is it just a dead hand? No, we got Poff and Iona. We're chilling. We're chilling. He's just locked in. He's locked in. Something like that. Yeah, we got triple Zorua. Let's see those prize cards, though. Prize Toadscroll one time. Liam seems depressed. Maybe still thinking about the last game. Thinks he could have done differently, possibly. Nothing crazy prize. Seems fine. I don't know how many Team Evo are in this list. I would have guessed probably just one. Ooh, we're actually getting aggressive with the Badoo here. Well, oh no, that's Toadscroll, my bad. Liam doesn't play Badoo. I thought that was a Badoo, but that was like, man, getting that seems a little weird. We have no way to move the active, but I forgot Liam does not play the Badoo. Toadscroll makes a lot of sense. And this is like a perfect time to get Toadscroll into play as well, right? No Soul Rock staring you down from the other side of the field. Is it 2 Evo? Okay. All right, here we go. Wait, I'm confused. Did Josh just shuffle Liam's deck? Am I trolling? Or maybe he cut it after the Buddy Poffin, actually. No, I think it's all fine. I think it's all chill. Third Zorua on the way here for Liam. Could get fourth, but that seems a little weird. Actually going for the Tatsugiri aggressively here. I'm not sure what's in the hand. But that could be a tell to Josh to not take a knockout until Josh can actually KO the Tatsugiri. Liam has the Zoro. Okay, so we're not like dead in the water. We're not fully reliant on the Tatsu then. Energy attachment for turn, and there's the pass over to Josh. Josh, what do you got for us? Fighting energy. It's pretty sick. We do have the Genesect, of course. We have a Golden Go in hand as well. I wonder if we ever just see Josh like TM Evo this turn and set up the Lopunny. Commits to not shuffling before the draw. Bottom of the deck was pretty low value, if I remember correctly. There's Soul Rock. Ooh, the hands. Ooh. I mean, actually, you do have boss KO Toad School. Then Liam could KO you, though. Boss KO Toad School seems kind of weak. Arvin for TM Evo plus Buddy Poffin, though. That seems kind of chill. It's unlikely Liam would, like, KO your Golden Go in the active next turn, so you're not too scared of that. But this actually does set up for Liam to win, like, the 2-2-2. Like, reasonably well. With, like, no early KOs from Josh, like we saw in the last game. With the Lopunny. What other matchups is Scroll 4? Yeah, it's pretty chill against Guardy. I don't think it does very much in the mirror match, though. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of useless in the mirror. Not useless, but it's just not very good. You're going out of your way to set up your Toad Scroll, and your opponent one-hit KOs your Zoroark with your energy on it. I don't think your opponent's going to find boss KO your other thing. Yeah, there's the TM Evo. The bunny, the Golden Go. I mean, we could just see Liam have... I mean, would you even want to die? Sure, why not, right? Black Belt KO. Take over. But yeah, you don't need to... You don't need to take a big knockout here as Liam if you don't get there. It's not that big of a deal. And we didn't really draw into many options anyway, so I don't think we're going to be doing that. Throw into the Tatsu there. Whiff on the Tatsu. That feels bad. But you don't lose a Zekrom, which is nice to the first KO. There is a Tatsugiri in your active now, though, which means... Well, nope, never mind. Josh did bench the other Gimme Ghoul, so Solrock KO the Tatsugiri is not available, although that's probably what Josh would want to do on this next turn. We could see a Turo up the Genesect, which would be good to get that out of play. One less liability for Zoroark to KO with Zekrom. So Turo, Genesect plus Solrock KO Tatsu is probably the best line here from Josh, I would imagine. If not, honestly, using the Golden Go to KO the Toad School would also be fine. Got a lot of draw power here with the Golden Ghost. Let's see what we get. All right, there's a Turo. I think we only have the Solrock, though, so we'd still be missing the Lunatone. And we'd prefer to get the Turo, the Genesect, not a Golden Go as well. Gimme Ghoul. Is there even a boss in the hand? I don't even know if there's a boss in the hand. There might be, though. I mean, boss KO Toad School seems kind of chill. What Josh thinks. Yeah, there's a boss. A lot of fighting energy as well. I guess you could also go Lopunny KO active, though. That could also be a play, right? So that way you have, like, that... Interesting. Oh, for Turo in here, we're Turoing the Genesect, right? Would it not be better just to play an Arvin? To get Air Balloon and retreat? Oh, is there not an Arvin in hand, maybe? Maybe I'm trolling. I thought I saw an Arvin, but I might just be wrong. Or this might still be fine, actually. This maybe still works. This works. This works. All right, so Arc promoted there from Liam and then into the Lily. Now that the Genesect's on the bench, I mean, if Liam finds Counter Catcher Defiance Band, you can just KO a Golden Go. And then KO a Golden Go. I mean, there's a lot to find. None of it has been found yet. I don't think you'd be mad at just punching the Lopunny in the active as well. Immediately into the Pheasantipede as well. Grabbing that Fez for 3. This is leaving that liability for the Lopunny, though, on your bench now that we saw get taken advantage of in the first game. I guess also if you just find Counter Catcher, you could just KO the Genesect this turn. That would be just a 2-prize knockout, which is, like, fine. Draw 3. I mean, there's nothing crazy there. We don't even have a follow-up Zork right now. I mean, we'll probably find one next turn, right? Sure, right? Surely. All right, there's just a punch for 250. So we're going through the Lopunny, which is what Josh wants. This is exactly what Josh wants here. I mean, this turn, Lopunny KO Toadscroll is like pretty good. There's an Artisan. We do have the boss. I mean, we could do it. We could go Lopunny KO Toadscroll. And then you could look for KO on Zork or KO on Fez. Liam can still reestablish the Toadscroll 2 turns from now. Why did we just shred? Because we assume that Josh has to gust. If Josh doesn't gust around us, we're in a pretty good spot, right? So we assume the gust around is happening. There's too many ways you could take advantage of Josh not gusting around us. And if we shred into 250, it doesn't KO the Lopunny either. We're 10 damage short with that. So then we have to expend Black Belt or Defiance Band, which we don't want to do. Do we have a third Golden Go here? We do, right? Or am I trolling? Wait, where's the third Golden Go? Did he just not evolve it? Why would you not evolve it, though? I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a Gimme Ghoul. Unless our Genesect dies this turn, then maybe we can't find it, but... Why not leave it as a baby toad? Honestly, yeah, why not leave it as... I honestly don't know. You should have, right? Oh, because it dies to boss without the extra energy, maybe? Is that even worth playing around, though? There we go, into the Artisan. The Toadscroll is back. Why did that give me Ghoul not get it? There's no reason, right? Dying to Solrock forces Gust, kind of. What do you mean, Soda? You want to kill Solrock? Oh, right here as Liam to keep around. Well, no, but then what if the Turo on the Lopunny happens? Then Josh just has a free turn to play the game, right? I would assume no, but... Hey, Zork's found here for Liam. Oh no, but then you just let the Lopunny KO the Fez again. I don't think I don't think you do that. I think you like have to KO the active here. Like Iono knockout or something. I feel like Liam should definitely bump this stadium here, though. If possible. Wait, he's got the Zoroark! Is he actually gonna... There's no way we play it, though, right? Oh, wait, he actually is playing the Zoroark. Oh, wait, does this actually hit here? Does the Zoroark hit here? Wait, Josh realizes that there's no Toast. Oh, he didn't evolve the Golden Go last turn, and now he's getting punished. Why do you not evolve that Golden Go last turn, bro? You should always keep the superiors, right? Over the energy? Because the Toadscroll... Oh, no, he could get TM Evo'd on. Josh, like, Liam could TM Evo to Toadscroll if he wanted to. Oh, I think that's pretty unlikely. I think we're always just swinging here and getting rid of this bunny. Oh, yeah, Team Evo is terrible here, because then Josh goes boss KO your Toadscroll again with the Lopunny, and you did nothing. You can't Team Evo here. You have to KO the Lopunny. You don't have a choice. You just lose the boss if you do that. So keeping the fighting energy here is just bad from Josh, then. Just discard the fighting energy and keep both superiors. What about Zoroark now? It did absolutely nothing. Are we actually? There's no way we team you over here though. Unless we're hoping Josh like messed up really bad with the discard. Well, no, but he didn't discard a boss. I mean, Josh did mess up by not. I think he's just burning the TM Evo, right? There's no way we actually use it. You could counter catcher or Genesect and then maybe go for the TM Evo. Maybe no, just. Oh, that's what he's gonna do. Well, if Josh draws Air Balloon boss, the game's just over, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's the only way you ever make this play, right? Is if you have this lineup. Oh yeah, the only way you ever TM Evo for the Toadstool is if you. Josh draws energy. Dude, I'm so tilted that he didn't evolve the Golden Go. It annoys me so much that he didn't evolve to that Golden Go last turn. Right, there's Fez. I think Josh has enough energy to KO Zoro and Fez. We got Orphan. So we could just... Punching the Zoroark is still pretty good here, I feel like, for Josh. Is this his best play? That seems decent, yeah. Punish for not Turoing the Genesect. Well, he couldn't Turo the Gen... The turn he Turoing Genesect wasn't like a possibility. Because he had to Turo into the Lopunny there. Wait, can he use TM Evo? He used Rampaging Thunder? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, he did, didn't he? Wait, no, he can't because it got boss round. No. It's fine. Because boss Toad Scroll happened. So it reset the Rampaging Thunder. Yeah, just punching here with Lopunny is like reasonable, I think, still. Scared me? Yeah, I scared myself. All right, 230 punch. I mean, if Liam has Turo here, though, this game is kind of cooked, right? Turo punches, I feel like puts us in the driving seat here. Goes with the Pal Pad. There's the Turo. Goes for Turo Iono. Can we find it, though? Might not be guaranteed. I don't think he could Turo the Genesect, though. The turn he like the Turoing of the Genesect wasn't a actual play there from... I'd have to go back and look at the turn from Josh. Maybe it was. None of those are Turo for anyone who's unfamiliar with the Pokemon TCG. Oh no, Turo. Oh, that's pretty bad. You kind of wanted Turo there. I wonder if Josh should have Super Rotted this turn to get back Golden Go double fighting and then just put the other Golden Go back into play. Because now, like, Iono KO is kind of obnoxious. Or, like, we have less to work with if we get Iono knocked out. I feel like the lack of a Super Rod was... I feel like not Super Rodding last turn from Josh was probably a misplay. Oh, we're not Ionoing. Wait, did Liam already play a supporter or no? I feel like Ionoing there sounds kind of good. I don't know. Okay, now we can see Solrock KO Solrock off the bench. We'll see. Solrock KO would be kind of obnoxious. Lunatome, but we don't want a Lunar Cycle. We need to keep all of our energy around. Retreating into the Golden Go. Is Josh gonna like boss KO? I guess if Josh, well, he should lose the black belt. Wait, what is this lineup here? Why would we not play for the Soul Rock KO? Or maybe we can't afford. Maybe we just need the extra card to find the boss. Drawing 2. Not boss and not boss. 5 energy in the discard pile. Jeez. This is looking pretty good for Liam. That's for 3. I mean, I guess if we boss KO Toad Scroll, Defiance Band is turned off, but Black Belt is still available to Liam. No boss. Yikes. Wait, can we KO the active and then still have enough energy to KO the Zork on the bench? Is that a possibility? We might just have 6 here. Wait, no, because there's 5 in the discard. 5, 6, 5. No, we need an energy from... We need a Super Rod here. That's got to be Super Rod Vessel to get there. And I assume it's got to be the Super Rod back like 3 energy here, right? Let's get like 3 fightings or something. Does that lose a Turo plus KO with Defiance? Yeah, it does, but you have to do something here. You can't do nothing. The game is very much in Liam's control right now. Liam is at the advantage for sure. I'm not saying that Josh is winning this game. Liam has outs to like every situation, I'm pretty sure. Josh is favored in sudden death, yeah. Or like the less time, the better it is for Josh. Is Josh's place to play a warning? I don't think so. He's making actions in like a fine enough amount of time, I think. I think he should have grabbed double fighting there, energy there, though, I think. Getting the metal energy, I don't think it makes any sense from Josh. It should have been fighting energy. I literally think the 2-minute Super Rod. Wait, did it actually take 2 minutes to play the Super Rod? I actually wasn't really paying that much attention, to be honest. All right, he maybe should be getting a warning, yeah. Okay, he should definitely get a warning here. He should definitely get a warning. We're cooking. Probably should have got a warning for sure. Next turn, Liam has to Turo though, right? I mean, Iono, he could also whiff off of Iono. You don't have to Turo. Like, Iono plus knockout active also sets up Liam to win, and then Josh has to draw into the boss KO. Bro, Liam's like ready to go too. Liam's like, all right, please. He already has Defiance Band in hand. He just needs the Turo here. If the Turo, he's almost maybe guaranteed the Turo as well, to be honest, unless it's like the last card in the deck. He's doing a quick energy count, making sure that if he just Turos the bench Pokemon, he just wins. And there's the Turo. He's not even going to use trade. He's going to Turo it up. Okay. I guess the only thing here for Liam is Liam does have to win next turn somehow, right? What is that? No, I guess he doesn't even have to win next turn, right? He can win in 2 turns. Take the knockout here. Chilling. Because Josh just has no way to win the game now. It's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 2 energy left. Josh has 2 prize cards. There's no way for Josh to win with 2 energy left. And Liam has 2 air balloon left as well. Liam Liam even lined up the air balloons. He's like, all right, we're going to boss a Toad Scroll here, buddy. Why is there Luminous? So he can style on his opponents. So the thing is, like, once you put a Luminous Energy in play, your opponent immediately has to think about every single tech card possible that Luminous Energy could be for, and then their brain fries, and then they misplay from there. So Liam doesn't actually use the Luminous Energy for anything. He just plays them. So, like, once you just find one and put it in play, your opponent immediately has to think about every single possible card you could play in Zoroark that would make sense for the current metagame, for Luminous Energy that could be played to. Then their brain gets fried, and then they just misplay for the rest of the game. So it's more of like a knowledge tech than it is like an actual tech. You don't actually use the card. I guess you could attack with Toad Scroll if you really want to, but that's never going to happen. It's for Giga Drain. Yeah, the Giga Brain Drain. An open deck list too. Well, it's obviously not as good once you get to top cut. But it's for pre-top cut. It gets you to top cut. And then from there, it's like a marginal difference to have more basic dark energy. Our deck lists open. Not before top cut, though. That's how you get to top cut for free. All right, so we do have like plenty of time. Well, I say that. We should have plenty of time for game 3. We should have plenty of time. Updates. Joseph with Frostdust Monkey Dory beat Eric with Zoroark. And then Sammy with Pult beat Justin with Pult. Then we're missing 3 other matchups. This is one of them. And besides that, we're waiting on Miguel versus Robert and Kevin versus Lewis. I've been playing Luminous in my Dragon deck, and it hasn't gotten me into Top Cut for free. Explain. Well, you also have to not... You have to also, like, play well, obviously. It makes your opponent play bad, but just because they play bad doesn't mean you're not playing worse. So, I mean, I think you got your explanation right there. Well, the judges are saying something. All right, here we go. Game 3, Liam first. Zekrom start, though. Did not open the Zorua. And the Poffin to go with it. Zoruas are on the way. For Josh, there's a Buddy Poffin. I didn't see anything else, but I'm not going to say that hand is dead quite yet. Let's see the prize cards here for Liam, though. Okay. The Pheasantipity is prized, and we have seen him be really aggressive with Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity, Dark Energy are the top 2 prize cards here, but I don't think it'll be terrible. We should be fine. We should be fine. We don't need Pheasantipity, although we have seen Liam be very aggressive with it in both games so far. Oh my gosh, bro. Chill! Dude, he just has Squad. And double Zoroark in the hand as well? What the fuck? And also, I think Josh's hand is actually dead. Top deck? Nice, a Metal Energy. That's super sick. All right, so dead hand here for Josh. Gonna get some Gimme Ghouls. Has the Baneri as well. Triple Fighting Energy prize. Top 2 prize cards, Fighting Gong and Fighting Energy for Josh. No Grim in cut, right? I hope not. This would be a fraudulent tournament if any Grims made it into cut. Shut the whole thing down. Yep, there's the pass. All right, Josh is currently dead drawing. He didn't need to make that much more happen this turn than what he did, but I mean, you'd obviously like a little bit more to work with. All right, here come the Zoroarks from Liam. Moving up that Arvin. We'd love to find a Lily here. Iono is not something we want to play. And you don't know... Okay, this is actually weird for Liam. You don't know that Josh's hand is actually that bad. Because I mean, Josh could have like Nest Ball for Genesect, could have Genesect, could have Golden Goes. Like, yeah, you don't know that Josh's hand is actually terrible here, but he is going to pass. Top deck is an air balloon. Ooh, no, that's a Lopunny actually. Never mind. Thought it was a Golden Go. I mean, you could draw a prize card here, Josh. The question is, do you want to go after the Toad? I think you almost just want to punch the active, to be honest. You didn't play a supporter last turn, though? Yeah, but if you don't have an Arven, you're not going to play a supporter anyways. Like, Golden Go plays 4 Arven. If you don't find an Arven turn 1, it's not like a shock. All right, at the very least, we got a prize card here for Josh. Goodbye, Zekrom. No energy attachment last turn from Liam. It'll be probably pretty tough for Liam to get a knockout here. Fighting energy off the prize cards. I mean, if you top deck a Soul Rock, that keeps you alive in this one. As Liam here, you definitely know that Josh's hand sucks. Oh, boy. All right, well, you could Secret Box for a Lily. You got at least one TM move on the hand. That'd be a pretty easy to burn. You definitely have to give up some resources here, though, to make that happen, to avoid playing this Iono, but then still progress your turn here as Liam. The Zekrom back. I assume that means we're playing the Secret Box here. It'd be weird to like play the Night Stretcher and then not play the Secret Box, right? So it's definitely getting played. The question is, what are we discarding? Ends PP up. Boss's Orders, both good cards. And I assume one of the Team Evos. Yep, there we go. Team Evo down. Get ourselves Lily. We can grab a Stadium here to just throw and play and get out of the deck. We would maybe go Nest Ball for Fez here, but Pheasantipity is prized, so that's not going to be a line here from Liam. Going for that Nighttime Mine. Any punch into this bunny is so massive. Yeah, punching a bunny here would be pretty good, but I mean, we have one Ends PP up left, so I don't know if that's happening. Massive? Yeah, it'd be huge. Balloon active. Define Span to the bench. Gonna save that TM Evo for later. Not gonna put it in play. Not gonna burn it. Gonna be able to set up the Toadstool quickly, potentially in the late game. You'll push the 4 once there. 1, 2, 3, and to the foe. One Vessel in the deck is so good, especially with Arvens and Team Evos. I mean, he plays one Arven, I think. So, yeah, it's okay. Actually, no, I take it back. For the build that Liam's playing, I'm pretty sure Vessel is just bad, to be honest. We got ourselves an Energy and some Zoroarks. Oh, we actually got the Ends PP up as well. There's no Dark Energy in the discard pile, I believe. If you trade away the Dark Energy, you're hoping to draw an Energy. Otherwise, you just go 1 for 1. And that is not... That is, like, really bad, though. That is so bad. I don't know if that was worth the risk on Liam's part. Why do we have to be that aggressive here? That might have just been a misplay from Liam there. Why do we need to trade away the... Just attach it, right? Like, if we're trading there away the energy, we have to get an energy there, or that is a terrible... Like, that feels so bad. This gives Joshua so much time. I mean, we got Boss KO Toadstool here. That's pretty good. We also got the Lunar Cycle cooking now as well. Goodbye, Toadstool. Got a Golden Go off the prize cards. We're bench locked out of Genesect, but some Golden Go to work with. That is it. I think it's the second PP up, right? So that's it. Liam has no more energy acceleration and has yet to attach energy for turn from hand. Let's go do the work, though. I mean, like teching a LGM in your... putting a Nighttime Mine in your... Playing a Watchtower in your Charizard deck could theoretically win you a game, but I'm not playing Terrazard with a Watchtower. I had to come up with like a reasonably bad example there. Evos without multiple Arven is so high roll. Not really. Like 2 Evo plus Secret Box plus how many cards you see off Lily. It's not like something you need. It's just like you're trying to increase your odds of like getting to your evolutions. You don't need to TM Evo. If you naturally draw into your Zoroark some games you'll draw into the Evo instead of naturally drawing to the Zoroarks. It's like, if it happens, it's cool. It's also there for like late game to go Super Odd TM Evo to get the Toadstool back in a single turn as well. So it's like a big part of your Golden Go matchup specifically. Yeah, you're not like stressing the Evos with the deck at all ever, basically. Gives up the Reshiram there. Interesting. I guess it's not too crazy, right? I have a friend in locals that played Zard / OT. I don't know what OT is. Odo? He said every time he benched a Pidgey, it was killed with boss. So he started playing one Pidgey, no Pidgeot, just to bait since the bird never survived. That's terrible. All right. Toadschool recovered. But Josh would be fine here. Just boss KOing Toadschool again. That would be a fine play here from Josh. Josh could boss KO Toadschool back-to-back turns here and then go for a KO on a Zork with a Golden Go. The bird bait. The bird bait. An IQ too high? Some say. Some say. The IQ of PokemonTCG players has gotten too high. All right, see what Josh can put together. We can actually Soul Rock KO the Toadschool as well and like hide this Lopunny on the bench. I did not see a boss drawn there, but we still have Golden Go, so we're not done yet. It is just a 1/1 Toadschool, yeah. We'll go for 1. What do we get? I can't tell. We got something though, for sure. But with 2 ends PP up gone, Josh just punching the active for 160. That still puts a lot of pressure on Liam here. I think you'd prefer the boss KO Toadschool. But if you don't have it, 160 punch. It's not great though for the prize trade, right? The 160 punch active is pretty bad actually. Just lets Liam attach to the bench and knock out the active. Get Toadscruel online. And then with 5 energy in the discard pile, it'll be tough for Josh to KO the Toadscruel. And then Liam can get Black Belt involved and KO Golden Go and KO 1 prize to win the game. Liam can't attack. Oh, yeah. What the? Oh, my gosh. What do you do? Yeah, you're right. He can't attack. Wait, is he just... No. He could Air Balloon Turo. Air Balloon Turo. Air Balloon Turo. Believe. I thought he was screwed, but no. We got outs. We got outs. He actually has that combo in hand, right? Unless I'm trolling. I wouldn't do that, though. Air Balloon. I think he's got it. Yeah, I think he has Air Balloon Turo. Oh, he doesn't have the Toadscruel yet, though. Trade number 3. Oh, we got the Screwly, actually. No, we have it. Hold up. He's cooking. Get him with the Zerosic as well. Get him with the Zerosic. There we go. There's the knockout. Okay. Toadscruel online. 3 prize cards drawn here for Liam. If Josh chases the Toadscruel, then Liam can just get Black Belt involved and go Black Belt knockout, or something like that to win the game. But if you don't KO the Toadscruel, you lose. So I don't think Josh really has a choice here but to KO the Toadscruel. Ooh, nah. I mean, it's kind of... Maybe you can like Super Rod the Lopunny back and then KO the active here. Is that ever a line? This is looking tough though. He Turo'd? Yeah, but if like no one catches him playing the Zerosic, then you just play 2 supporters, right? Why not? I'd go for it. Get him in there. Maybe get a little boss involved as well. We have another Golden Go here. We're not done yet. Hold up. Yeah, if Josh could go Golden Go, KO the active plus Super Rod, put Baneri on the bench. It feels like KOing the Toadscruel, you just lose, right? He KO'd the Lopunny with 250. So the active Zork can't attack, but there's a Zork on the bench with an energy, with an Air Balloon on the active Zork, so that's kind of scary. I mean, we did find the boss. You could boss KO Toad School. I guess you could boss KO Toad School and hope Liam can't find Black Belt, right? That seems... No, but now you put Fez in play. So now Liam... Boss also works here for Liam to win the game. Which is pretty bad. Now Liam has 2 outs. Oh, yeah, that's like really bad. Yeah, this is actually... I think Liam just wins. I actually just can't even come up with a real win condition for Josh anymore. I guess Iono. Josh is Iono. Josh is Iono. No, that's not even that good. Does Josh have enough energy to win the game? There's what, 160 on the active, so you need 3 to the active. Oh, I guess technically Josh can win still. No, because this Golden Goal is going to get knocked out and then you need 7 energy after that. I don't think there's enough energy. No, yeah, you just lose. Wait. But can Liam attack? But it doesn't matter if Liam can attack back-to-back turns or not, right? Is Liam ever in trouble because of no energy acceleration? Not at this point, no. He was able to like buy a turn, like find a turn to like where Josh basically did nothing, and then should be able to close out the game from here. Yeah, because we have 6 energy in play total, so we have 5 energy left. If we burn 3, then we have access to 5 more if this active Golden Go gets KO'd. And if we KO the active here, Defiance Bay and Zoroark KOs the active, which is bad. I think it's cooked. Does Liam play Petch? Liam does not play Petch, no. I don't think it matters. Oh, could the Toad Scroll get stuck in the active, actually? Liam has a decent amount of energy left and has Palpad for Turo, so probably not, right? Yeah, it's kind of cooked. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you Gus KO the Toad Scroll, you go bench Reshiram, active Zoroark, knockout, which would be bad. It's not good, yeah. Got Turo off prizes. Does he play 2 Turo? Is there 2 Turo in this list? Oh, he plays 2 Turo? Oh, geez. Yeah, it's cooked for sure. Yeah, this is like completely cooked, I think. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Even if you recover... No, because if the active gets KO'd... If the active gets KO'd, which it is going to get KO'd here, that's 9 energy gone. Wait, not 9 energy. That's 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you have 2 energy left. Even if you super all, that's 5 total. So the max you can do is 200 damage. Cooked. If you Turo Toad, you can use Superior. I had to check the name. You didn't make me check the name, though. Wait, where's Zerosicking? Yo, the tech. It's the tech for the Golden Go matchup. He's getting use out of the tech card. Let's go. Dude, honestly, if I got Zerosicked in this situation, if I was Josh, I would just concede. I'd be like, all right, listen, brother, you got this one. What about the extra energy under the table? Oh, true, I didn't account for that. Yeah, if Josh stockpiled some energy under the table actually here, that'd be an out. Did the Zerosic complete? I didn't even like notice. I'm kind of so checked out of this game at this point, to be honest, that yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Radiant Greninja with the steel chair. Oh, he's throwing cards. Somebody catch him. There's got to be something illegal we can come up with here for sure, right? I don't know how he's cheating, but he's cheating. DQ. Couldn't tell you what he did, but he did it. All right, there's the knockout down to 1 prize card here for Liam. The active Zoroark can't attack, but I don't think that means anything. I can't think of why that would mean anything. The game is just cooked, I'm pretty sure. Josh could go boss KO Toad Scroll, but then Liam just goes boss win or black belt win. And with the hand Liam has, he definitely has one of those two. There's the Super Rod, which is like a a piece you kind of need here, but it's just, yeah, it's just not enough. Toad Scroll too strong, too powerful. Yeah, honestly, all you need is the 1/1 Toad Scroll line in this matchup. Now that you can one-hit KO Golden Goes, you don't need that much more. You push the 10 months there, power. You need like a little bit. Oh, the Baneri's coming back. Okay, hold up. Super odd, but this still doesn't do anything, does it? Like, this is still not a play. I assume this means that Josh is going to play Iono here, right? Or try and find Iono at the very least. I don't know. Yeah, Baneri, Lopunny, Iono to 1, then concede. Oh, wait. Could? Okay, hold up. Maybe there actually is a win condition here. Josh could punch with Soul... Iono to 1 plus punch with Soul Rock. And then next turn, Lopunny KO the Zoroark. If Liam can't find Monkey Dory. Like, Liam... If Liam can't reset his own Zoroark here. Liam can't attack next turn if Josh doesn't want him to attack here. But there actually is a line here, as long as Josh has the Iono. Wait, why do we put the bunny back in the deck before we look for the Iono? Oh, we have Secret Box. Okay. We definitely still sequence that though. That's actually a really bad sequence there from Josh. This only matters as well as if we have the Iono. Okay, that gets rid of the out to the Monkey Dory. We still need Iono. I also don't know where the Iono is. There's a Secret Box in the hand though, but maybe we're not playing the Iono. Oh, okay. Well, Liam's fine here. Liam can just Monkey Dory to get out of range. Move 30 over to the Baneri. And then pass, just be annoying. Yeah. Well, okay, Josh can do it again though, right? Now Josh can do the Iono play. If he didn't have available... But he should have done it last turn if he had it available to him. Well, now we got to move this Gimme Ghoul as well, though. I don't know what the Air Balloon count is left for Josh here. Because we have to punch with Soul Rock this turn. All right, boss on the Screwly. But now we lose to Turo. We know Liam has Turo in hand. Is Josh playing Iono? Actually, that's a good point. I don't know if we've seen the Iono from Josh. No, I think we have. Yeah. Maybe we haven't, though. You might be right. He might not have Iono. He does? Oh, he does. Okay. 7 minutes left. If he does have the Iono left in the deck, then that was a pretty big misplay from Josh on not Iono last turn. Wait, but this is a misplay as well from Josh. Wait, now I'm really curious what's left in Josh's deck here. If there's Iono and Air Balloon in Josh's deck here, then he threw this turn and last turn. Actually, not even if there's Air Balloon. If there's just an Iono in the deck, he threw. Josh is like, what the fuck, dude? My deck sucks ass. What are all these terrible cards? Why did I play this? I'm just gonna check if Iono's prized. There was Iono? Why am I playing this shit? Why the fuck am I playing this deck? Wait, hold on. Are we conceding? Are we not conceding? Josh is like, all right, show me you have Turo. He's like, I have Turo. He's like, wait, hold up. Show me what you have left in your deck. Okay. He's like, hold on. Do you have Super Rod? Like, what? What do you got? What do you got left there? Let me take a look. Looks like he said I threw so hard. Did he? Wait, he still had... Did he have Counter Catcher Iono Air Balloon? Wait, he just needed to Iono, right? Iono discarded for Zero, maybe? Oh, maybe he did discard it? Let me check if it's 60 cards real quick. Yeah. Show me your last remaining prize card. I want to look. Did he have Iono in the deck? I can't tell, bro. I can't see shit. All these fucking full arts, man. Yeah, I'd be pissed looking at that deck too. What the fuck? Can't even tell what's in there. The Rosic value? Broken card. Insane card. Iono was in discard. Oh, did he discard it off of the Zerosic? Oh, that was a throw then, yeah. Yeah, the only way to get back into that game at that point is like to reestablish the bunny and try and figure something out from there. All right, Liam gets the dub. Take a look at the rest of the pairings here before they cut to the interview. Actually, they might not do an interview. I don't know. Josh with the Frostlass beats Eric playing Zorak. We had Josh with the Golden Go losing to Liam with the Zorak. We had Miguel beating Robert. No idea what Miguel was playing. Robert, I think, was playing Polt. Kevin, I don't know what Kevin's playing, but beat Lewis. Lewis was playing Zorak. Sammy with the Polt beats Justin with the Polt. And then we have Alex with the Frostlass Monkey Dory. Yoshiyuki with the Mega Absol. And Henry with the Guard for all waiting in top 8 for their opponents. I don't know who pairs against who here, to be honest. But the players play against other players. And someone's the winner in the end. It's really cool. Kevin's on Grim, I think. Bro, say it ain't so. No, you're just lying. Y'all are just always lying in chat. Sickening. It's disgusting what's become of this society. Wait, what match do we want to see out of that then, I guess is the question. Robert was on Zorak. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. Did Zorak convert terribly into day 2? No, it stayed like the same. It was like 10%, 10%. 10% day 1 to 10% day 2. It's like fine. You know you want to see Grim Mirror, Azul? I don't want to see that, actually. I do remember that Alex will play Liam. No, you're wrong on that. Alex is playing up against Joss, or Joseph, excuse me. The one thing you remembered, you didn't even remember. Come on, you gotta lock in. Yep, you're wrong. I had to think about that for a second, but I'm pretty sure you're just wrong. Liam Chow finals. I'm pretty sure that's not possible, right? Oh no, it is possible. It is possible to have Liam Chow finals, but Liam has to beat a Frostlass Monkey Dory to get there, which is a pretty tough matchup. The bracket though showed before Top Clap had Alex at the top. It did, yeah. Next bracket was Liam. No, they would play against each other in top 4. Daniel. They have to go one round. They meet each other one round further. Oh no, Chow can play against Liam, yeah. But Alex is not playing against Liam this round. They could play against each other if they both win. You think a long break like Henry had, 2 IDs and a bye, hurts your rhythm? No, it's not. It's irrelevant. Or is it a good thing? It's nothing. It's not a thing. It's not worth thinking about. We spent too much time talking about this. We need to move on. Fun fact, early on I played Liam in this tournament, demolished him round 1. Jeez. Liam goes, please, Sellingham 26, please Sellingham 26 ID so I can keep going on this tourney. And I said, you know what, Liam, I'm feeling really generous. Go get him, buddy. And we ID'd. True story. Is your name on the match slip really Sellingham 26? And then like, what do you do for work? Do you actually sell ham? I'm gonna confirm this. Did Liam did not tie in round 1. You're lying. Liam played against Daniel or Alana round 1. Not Sellingham 26. I cannot believe you'd lie like that. That is an incredibly rude of you. There's a guy that has an emoji on his match slip at regionals. Yeah, you can put those on there. You're not supposed to though. Doc Sellingham as Daniel. Oh shit, I just docked Sellingham. Daniel's my first name sometimes. Exposed ham 26. Exposed. Did you put a rat emoji? I did, but okay. I did it once. But then Arcade, okay, so someone Someone did it at a tournament a while ago. I think it was Grant Shen. He put like 100s in on his name. I thought it was funny, so I put a rat on my Arcanine registration. But then Arcanine tweeted out, "You're supposed to use your full name, yada yada," because a bunch of people started doing it. So I didn't do it because you're not supposed to do it. So I'm not trying to be a problem for anyone, you know. Yeah, 100 G-Shen, 100. Yeah. So after I saw G-Shen do it, I was like, yo, I'm gonna put a rat on mine, and then I did it, but then I took it off because Arcanine tweeted out, "Don't do that." Effectively, Arcanine said, "Don't do that," so I didn't do it. But they should let us do gamer tags like they do in Pokemon Go. Walk them down, Chow. Why is it raining on the table? Honestly, yeah, why is it raining on the table? Why are they doing that? I don't even know if I like that. Dude, listen, Listen, I like Josh. I have nothing against Josh, but it would be hilarious. Like, Josh does play pretty slow on stream. It'd be hilarious if it looked like Josh was playing normally in this sped up version of the game. Josh does play so slow on stream. Just step it up. We gotta go faster. It just looks like he's playing at a normal pace of play. Josh slow playing when played at 1.5. Josh slander is not tolerated. Ban him. All right, I'm out of here then. I guess I gotta get out of here. Does he play that place at regular table? I would have to imagine not. There's no way he plays that quickly, or he plays at that pace. It has to just be like. I mean, I think he actually tweeted after we saw him on stream late in a tournament one time, and I think he said he was sorry for playing so slowly on stream, but he was like just super tired, which is like, I'm not going to use that as an excuse for someone playing slowly personally. I mean, if that is the reason, sure, but I imagine. Well, I mean, once you're in top cut like that, you have the extra time to work with, right? So playing more slowly, like you're not like. It's not leading to like a potential to like tie high. Like once you get to cut, like it's kind of like whatever, to be honest. Well, to an extent, obviously. Like you still have to play at a reasonable pace of play, but once you do get to top cut, playing more slowly than you normally would isn't going to punish you, obviously. But he did play really slowly in round 9 yesterday. It was late in the tournament. He was fatigued, tired. Could be, sure. Who cares? I'm not going to use that as an excuse for the players. He definitely played way too slow. He probably, I mean, it wasn't like the most egregious we've ever seen, but definitely possible he should have got a warning. I think, yeah, once you're in top cut, it's like different. You have 75 minutes, like you got time. When you're on stream, everything gets scrutinized. I'd be nervous. Well, yeah, we'd catch you cheating finally. We know what you're up to, Sellingham, and if you did make it on stream, you would not be able to get away with the shenanigans that we're aware of, so watch yourself. Gabe actually retire, chat? Yep. You should stop saying they're tired for everything. It's cringe. I mean, it is cringe, but it can also be true, but like also it's cringe, so I'm with you. I think the person saying it themselves who is tired is one thing, but like people making the excuse for someone being tired is something else. Like the what is the meme? Maybe they're tired and hungry, and they're tired, they're hungry. They didn't get their sippy cup this morning. Like, make a deep breakfast. They have a tummy ache. Yeah, they have a tummy ache. It's like, man, this player's horrendously throwing. Azul, did you think about maybe they have a tummy ache? What if their tummy is aching, Azul? What if that's why they're misplaying? You didn't factor that into your analysis, did you, idiot? Right? You know, true. I did not factor in the tummy ache. My tummy hurt. I'm tired. I'm hungry. My tummy ache. I miss my banky. Or I lost my blankie. The tummy ache win con. I actually always get a tummy ache at regionals on day one. I am so nervous day one. Yeah, I mean, it definitely happens for sure. But if you get on stream round one and you're horrendously throwing, I'm not going to be like, oh, he's nervous. I'm going to be like, this idiot is throwing. What the fuck is going on here? Unlocked gameplay. I'm going to go fill my water bottle while they're running this ad. I'll be right back. All right. Prediction? Wait, did I even pay out the last prediction or someone else? Oh, we got the prediction up already. All right, appreciate it, Scrub. Oh, you missed the fire song? Dude, what was the song? Do I need to ban someone from being able to song quest? Oof. The hand there for Sammy is not great. Where's Sammy's deck? Oh, he plays left-handed. I was so confused. Yeah, the hand's not great. We do have the Hilda, so we at least have a what's it called to follow up with? Drakloak. We will have a Drakloak for something. He's gonna go into the Badoo. It looks like still early on here. And there's that Hilda. Try and get ahead of things here. Drakloak. I mean, you probably just commit to the Neo Upper, right? I feel like you commit to the Neo Upper. Goes for the Luminous, though. We're getting to the Itchy Pollen. And there we go, Itchy Pollen. See what Henry's got. Got some options here. Just thinking about it. Just into Lily, though. All right. Could go for the Mind Bend KO here. Honestly, isn't terrible for how slow of a start Sammy had. Mind Bend wouldn't be terrible. I would be curious to see, like, if we have the option of, like, the attack or a TM Evo, what he would go for. Another Ralts found. Guardy also found. We did get the Psychic Energy. Is it just going to be the Mind Bend? Give Team Evo access next turn. Yep, Mind Bend it is. Go prize card we got. Monkey Dory. All right, not bad. All right, another Buddy Poffin here for Sammy. Badoo number 2 plus Duskull, I would assume, is on the way here. Second Badoo prized. Oh, unlucky. That's actually really bad. Double Duskull, I guess? Maybe Duskull Dreepy? Oh my gosh, second Badoo being prized is so bad. Dusk 2 is prized. What do we just prize everything? How many prize cards are there? That's an old tweet. That is a whiff on the Drakloak. All right, this is not good. Oh, wrong Dreepy evolved. Dude. These cheaters will just try. I'm joking. They'll just try anything, man. Are we being serious out here right now? Well, I came in here yapping. I was looking a few weeks ago when I hit day 2 at Houston. Congrats on the finish there, TX. Yeah, really bad start here for Sammy. I think Candy Gardevoir is now available to Henry. I don't know what else he has to go with it. I mean, if he can like Scream Tail KO the lone Drakloak on the bench, like, we're looking at game 2 pretty quickly here. We'll see. Get that line's available here to Henry. Oh my gosh, and we have a vessel? I mean, this is cooked. Liam did win, yeah. You and Mega Diancie is prize for Henry? Yeah, I don't think Henry cares about that on this one, to be honest. Wait, does Henry even play Clefairy? Henry definitely plays Clefairy, right? Rising Liz Clefairy would be rough. I don't even think that would change anything, to be honest. That wouldn't even matter. I don't think anything matters. I think the game is over. I'm not gonna lie. I think the game is over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. The question is, when does Sammy want to go to game number 2? I think more so than anything. If Sammy wins this game, it'd be the greatest comeback in Pokemon TCG. Oh my gosh, and second Monkey Door. Bro, chill. He's already dead. And it's not even like a... Like, usually in these situations is when the Pulp player's like, can I trap the Gardevoir with a counter catcher? The answer's no. We do the Guardy to move 3 to the Duskull to threaten the Dusclops on the following turn even? Oh my gosh. What's the greatest comeback in history? This would literally be the greatest comeback in history if Sammy was able to win this. All right, pack it up. Is he gonna misplay the scoop? I'm not sure that's even true, actually. I mean, there's so much time left, it just does not matter. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Like, there's so much time it doesn't matter. But I think less time does actually favor Sammy, but not that it actually mattered. Yeah, it doesn't matter. First person to scoop this stream at the right time. I mean, technically, I think he probably should. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. Azul, if we had a chat battle, do you think YouTube would play Guardian or Twitch would play Guardian? YouTube would. All right, here we go. But do you start pretty good? The further start is also pretty good, though, for Henry. No Ralts. Repeat energy. Dude, does he not have a supporter again, too? Oh, no, we have a Lily. Oh, my gosh. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I was about to be like, all right, this is actually a really good start here for Sammy. I mean, we need like a Buddy Poff in here, some more basics, but it's looking good. It's looking good. I mean, the Frillish item lock is going to be a little bit obnoxious. The Dusknoir is prized for Sammy, so there's less potential for a board wipe, but with 0 Ralts established from Henry off the rip, I don't think you're stressing too much of Sammy. As well as the Play Pokemon t-shirt comfy. I mean, it's a t-shirt. It's not anything crazy. Okay, I do not like the Monkey Dory benches. I think is just bad there. Yeah, the Monkey Dory bench is bad there for sure. Jamie Tower good. We only got 1 Dreepy, unfortunately. We have Team Evo in hand and Counter Stadium here for Henry. Oh, we're not gonna put the Team Evo down? I would assume you just like put that down instantly, to be honest, but I don't hate it. Yeah, you can keep the shirt if you want. You don't have to, though. You give it back. All right, here's the draw. Oh, we got no Ralts, so I guess it works out in that sense. Got another Monkey Dory to work with there. I mean, these are pretty bad, but we have the item lock from Henry here. But it's not unkillable, right? Isn't it just until the next turn? Like if Henry Chow gets Dark Energy there, benching Monkey Dory is really bad. But why bench Monkey Dory ahead of time is basically what I'm wondering. Just wait until your next turn and see if you need it. Also, that doesn't even change anything because Henry Chow could just get the Dark Energy on the following turn, right? I feel like benching the Monkey Dory ahead of time before you see if Henry gets the Dark Energy is a misplay, for sure. Because losing the bench space to a Monkey Dory is not good. I mean, you can make the argument that you could be getting Iono, so then it's better just have it in play ahead of time. I guess like maybe that is fair. Maybe having it in play ahead of time by a turn in case you get Iono is worth it. Maybe. But it's so bad to have it on the bench if you get Monkey Doried. Yeah, actually, no, I'll take it back. It's just not worth it. Also, that's a misplay from Sammy as well, right? Shouldn't we have moved the damage to the bench? Because now this allows Henry to get the KO with a Monkey Dory. So it was 1 active, so we could have moved the 2 to the Monkey Dory and then had 2 active, 2 Monkey Dory. So the only way Henry gets the KO, it doesn't let Henry get the KO with just a Monkey Dory used there, right? Henry's going to need some help here, though, no matter what. No Ralts still. And Sammy is set up with the Dragon Ball attack on the next turn. I feel like as Henry there, you should have attached the TM Evo beforehand, no? To get to a Curlia? Like, what are we waiting for in that situation? We'll go back into the Frillish. Would Pop Dusk have been bad? Not, it wouldn't have been terrible, I guess. So we could gain access to items on our next turn. If we could have recovered a Duskull there, maybe. And then into the Itchy Pollen. Archie went for the boss on... Oh, that's actually obnoxious. The boss on the Ralts is obnoxious. Now we can't item lock. Okay, into another Lily here from Henry. I don't think we're that concerned with item lock here as Sammy, but maybe. All right, more nothing here for for Henry. Dude, the way Henry's looking at that hand, bro. Can't even move the Ralts. We can't even item. Yeah, we can't even item lock this turn. Is he just considering conceding just to like get it over with? Nope, there's a pass. Gonna stick it out here. And there's a Hilda. So Sammy's swinging this turn, and I don't see a reason for Sammy to not just get aggressive here. We got Dusclops to back it up. You can't even get Mind Bended next turn. I mean, I think I would swing. I don't think I would wait a turn here, but I see Sammy taking the Dracloak. Maybe we have a Dragapult in hand. KO the active, KO the Frillish, put some damage on a Monkey Dory. There's, like, if you wait for a turn here, Sammy, I don't think you're... I mean, could things spiral out of control if you wait a turn? Things could get out of control if you wait a turn. You don't know what Henry's going to find. We'll see, though. I don't know if there's a Dragapult in hand or not. I just know that we didn't grab one there. I think we do have an Ultra Ball in the hand here, so we should be able to make it happen. You think Sammy will call a judge if Henry Thorntons? No, it'll, like, yeah, like Jock said, it should be fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Ultra Ball here. I think we are swinging this turn then. Well, maybe not. No, there's Dragon Ball. Okay, we are swinging, yeah. Might be scoop time as for Henry as well now, right? I mean, not there's 50 minutes left. I mean, there's like 58 minutes. I mean, I guess it's one of those situations where it's like more time does favor Henry, but like, I would almost rather. No, I think as Henry here with how much time is left, you want this game to go out a little bit longer, just in case like Sammy gives you more information, right? Like, yeah, I think if I'm Henry here, you actually don't concede. Oh, we're going for the Itchy Pawn. Okay, interesting. I feel like this could be the one way that you could get back into the game here as Henry, though. Like, you could draw double Ralts. I mean, even if you get double Ralts, Team Evo to double Curlia. But that is possible here for Henry, right? I feel like this gives an opportunity to Henry. Like, there's the Lily. If you get 2 Ralts, you Team Evo out double Curlia. Like, it's not unwinnable from that point. You don't know if Sammy has everything to board wipe a Ralts and double Curlia. Yeah, you definitely. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a mistake for Sammy to not just attack. You definitely should attack here, Sammy. Let's see. Let's see if Henry draws the punish. Honestly, pathetic. And this guy's supposed to be the best Guardy player in the world. Does he even know how to draw into Ralt? You need the Ralts to get to the Gardevoir. He knows that, right? Because without Ralts, you can't evolve to Curlia or Candy into Gardevoir. Like, does he even know how to get to the Gardevoir EX? That's like your main piece is the Gardevoir EX. Like, what are we doing? Y'all were hyping this man up as the king of Guardy. I don't know. I think y'all are trolling. I have a feeling Sammy passing will lose him the game. Dude, if Sammy somehow loses from this situation, I don't. That would be egregious. It wouldn't be as simple as losing. Sammy would have to, like, Omega throw. Can Sammy just win? Can Sammy just board wipe him, actually? We have Halucha as well. Is there just a board wipe available here? I think there is, right? Knockout. Ping, ping, ping. Not quite. Not quite. Duststorm's also... If Duststorm wasn't prized, we could definitely board wipe, but... Duststorm's prized. Duststorm's prized. So, no. If we had one Duststorm, I think we could board wipe. Yeah, if we had one Duststorm, we definitely could board wipe. Yeah, not even a question. Yeah, you could just go knock out the active. You could build up damage and play here as well, because if Henry puts it back to your side of the field, you just get to use it with Monkey Dory. So Henry won't even do that. Or sure, just put all 6 there. Seems fine as well. Concede, bro? No, he should definitely play it out. He should get more information on Sammy's build. Like, there's plenty of time for game 3. It's correct for Henry to continue to play the game here, for sure. You may as well get more information for game 2 and 3. Or game 3, excuse me. Deck list? Oh, true. It's open deck list. Well, maybe he forgot something. No, there's no... Yeah, I guess pack it up. You're right. My bad. I forgot it was open deck list. Yeah, all right, sure, whatever. Yeah, you know the 60. I mean, but you still have 58 minutes. Like, I can't really fault Henry too much for continuing to play it out. You have 54 minutes. Like, I don't know. Yeah, 54 minutes. A lot of time. You could have side decked. True, you don't know what he side decked in. That's fair. I mean, we're chilling. We're all hanging out. We're all having fun. Listen, the sooner this ends, the bigger. There's still 50 minutes left. the sooner this ends, the bigger break there's going to be. So, like, think about that. Mind bend angle. I mean, you could mind bend. Oh, Henry's getting really intimate with his cards there. Greninja break in his lap angle. Dude, I don't even think a Greninja break would save him there. I don't know if watching is much better than a break. True. Maybe if there's a break, we all just like go stretch, get a snack, stuff like that. All right, game number 3. Henry will get to go second this time. We've kind of seen like we've kind of seen the extremes of both players like drawing poorly, to be honest. We haven't seen a good middle ground game. Sammy opened really poor, Sammy opened really slow in game number 1, and Henry had like a great response to it. Once he broke out of item lock, everything just kind of came together really well. Second Badoo being prized was a big deal. Fetal, please? Yeah, it's fetal time. Oh, it's supposed to be like Wordle. I get it now. I was like, why? I was still trying to like figure out why it's called fetal. Was locked in on the feet right now. All right, turn 1 Poffin here from Sammy. Got the energy. 3 Lily's Determination prized for Henry. 2 Boss's Orders prized for Sammy. The Boss's Orders don't matter that much, to be honest. But the 3 Lilies actually... We'll see if Henry's deck even functions this game. There's still other draw supporters in the deck. Secret Box prized once again here for Henry as well. Back-to-back Secret Box prized. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. If you don't find it turn 1, you're getting item locked anyways, right? It's a Duskull online as well with that. Pokepad into the vessel initially here from Henry. Giving up on that Mega Diancie. The other prize cards were an Iono and a Lily. Actually, I don't know if it was an Iono. Let me see. Yeah, Iono and Lily are the top 2. And for Sammy, it's Jamming Tower and Buddy Poffin. I believe Optic will 3-peat in COD this year. I don't know. Have to wait and see how the rest of the. It's possible. I don't know if they will. I don't believe they will, but it's possible. I'm not specifically rooting for them. All right, we got turn 1 TM Evo here from Henry. There's the Nest Ball to get another Ralts into play. Okay, this is where you want to be. One v one me in Nuketown? No, I wouldn't want to embarrass you like that. It's all right. I'll help you preserve your dignity. Into the Iono. Gonna need more to work with here from Henry. It's a good start, but we're gonna have to find the Guardy. Ooh, we have back-to-back TM Evos here. That's pretty good. And the Mew for some draw power. Hold on. Things are looking okay. Yeah, it might be a back-to-back TM Evo line here from Henry, but I don't think you're too mad at that. The hand, I believe, is dead here for Henry, though. I don't even think we can draw a card with the Mew. Unless I'm missing something. Dripping in on G2 Minnesota. They're pretty mid. Oh, we grabbed double Ralts off that Nespel there. Okay. Double Curlia to play now. Setup's going well. In there for Sammy, looking pretty good. We got the Dusclops, got a Drakloak, and a Buddy Poffin. No draw supporter yet, I don't think. Oh, true. Call sign becomes an option as well. Good point. Hopefully there's another Duskull available here for Sammy. There we go. Duskull GP is solid. I mean, all Sammy needs here is like a Lily. And we're setting up super well for the board wipe on that next turn. Okay, there we go. Second Drakloak on the way. I mean, this is also pretty good as well. We don't need... I was kind of hyping up the Lily draw. I mean, you like a Lily draw here, but... I don't know which... You can only evolve one of these GPs. It doesn't really matter which one evolves, but... You can't evolve both of them. So if I see you in LA, you won't. You won't catch me in LA. I will be there, but you won't see me. Don't worry about it. Chow, check his Pokepads. Yo, check those pads. Ooh. What was grabbed? Hilda? I mean, Hilda works here, right? The Hilda, grab Neo upper plus... I mean, I'm tempted to grab... I guess it is... Is it Drakloak? I'm tempted to grab Dragapult here, but it probably is Drakloak. Drakloak Neo. Yeah, Drakloak Neo seems fine. Yeah, Lily this turn would have been sick, but it's alright. It's still fine. Not in a terrible position. So if I hunt you down in LA, can you give me a high five? You won't be able to. I won't be found. You're not good enough to find me. You're a mediocre hunter at best. Low tier. All right, there we go. Itchy Pollen. Board wipe is possible, but second TM Evo here from Henry is going to be pretty good. Get double Gardevoir online. No jamming tower from Sammy on that previous turn. That would have been a big find. I think you can technically draw one card with Mew here as Henry, if you really wanted to. But do you ever just go TM Evo active and then just set up your Gardevoirs? And then that's it. That seems fine to me. I'm not sure what Henry's really thinking about here besides that. Or maybe he just doesn't, maybe just wants to give the illusion that his hand is dead besides this. There's something to consider with the Psychic Energy, I guess. You could attach it to one of the Curlias, but I don't even know if that would be correct, to be honest. How far in advance does Big Peak ask you to cast? A long time in advance. All right, yeah, there's the Team Evo. I mean, a Sammy here, you're definitely not looking to Iono or anything. This is awkward. I actually feel like Sammy should try and just bring up a Gardevoir and punch it, but not pop any Dusclops or Dusknors yet, right? If we can just get like Boss Guardy, well, we did prize 2 Boss, so it'd be pretty unlikely to do that. But if we could just get like, I mean, we could. See, I don't want to pop a Clops to play a counter catcher here. Oh no. Probably trying to bait him to swinging. Well, yeah, he definitely wants him to swing first. That's for sure. If Sammy can find Boss Punch a Guardia, I think that's probably just the best play here. Having to pop a Clops to play a counter catcher seems kind of mid, but I guess if you had to do that, I mean, if it was a Nor, that would be pretty good as well, though. If you could go Nor a Gardevoir, then bring up the other Gardevoir, punch that Gardevoir, put 6 on the other Gardevoir, that would be fine, I guess. Wait, can Sammy ever win by just going for a 3-prize turn? If Sammy just goes Nor Gardevoir, KO Gardevoir, KO Ralts, is that actually that bad? Give Henry 1 prize card, draw 3? That seems fine, actually, right? You leave no damage. Well, leaving damage in play doesn't really matter. I guess your Badoo would be your biggest liability at that point. But that's a Dusclops grab. That's not a Dusknoir grab. No, Nor is in the deck there. Nor was there, but Sammy opted for the Dusclops. The Nor was there. Is he just going to Itchy Pollen again? Oh, I mean, Henry could get a return 3-prize KO. That is fair, yeah. Maybe we just Itchy Pollen for one more turn. And then go for, yeah, double. I mean, what does double Nor give us? Must not have the boss. Maybe, yeah. No boss, no counter catcher. You Clefairy plus Monkey Door would just win the game for Henry. No, you just draw 3, right? You can't move the damage to the... Oh, I guess if there was a Duskull in play, sure. Because you could go KO Duskull, KO Badoo. But now they're Dusclops, so you couldn't do that, right? Oh, no, but you could KO the Dragapult plus KO the Dracloak. Sure, sure, sure. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if am I scared of that play, though? The longer you wait, though, the more likely Henry has that play, though, right? You're not like... Are you building up towards some inevitable turn, though? As Henry? I don't know if you are. Or as Sammy here. Or what are we building up towards? Just an extra energy in play? Is that it? But if that happens, you can Dusknoir the Monkey, Blood Moon the Mew. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, do we not just have like a line that's just like fine? All right, there's a Turo. Is Henry just gonna sit on double Gardevoir board? Now there's no free prize card for Sammy. Although now Sammy could go pop Nor. Oh, we can't Iono now. I was gonna say Iono, but we can't Iono. Just played the Hilda instantly. We could have built up towards like pop Nor. I mean, that's not even that good though. That's not even that good. I don't even know. Now we have the extra energy to work with though. Are we just punching? There's two things that could be happening. Either Henry's sitting on a play waiting for Sammy to do something, or Henry's hand actually just kind of sucks. But that's where like Sammy has to make that call as to what he thinks it is. Oh, he just put both energy on the same Dracloak. So the Mew Clefairy play is still available to Henry. Why didn't he recon first? He evolved the Dragapult last turn. Iono counter catcher. Well, I mean, if you want to do the Iono play, you can wait a turn and then Iono. Did you see the top card? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I think he did. Yeah, he saw the next card. Oh my gosh. It didn't look like he saw it either. I didn't see anything. Oh, maybe, yeah, right there. He's like fumbling, yeah. Yeah, he saw it probably. Oh my gosh. Dude, just DQ him for perfect order Pokepads at this point as well. Why not? Or you can't be doing these mistakes so late into the tourney. What do you mean? Yeah, you can. He literally just did it. If he couldn't do it, then he wouldn't have done it. But obviously, he can do it because he did it. That makes no sense. Your statement there is literally impossible. It's not impossible to not be able to do something and then do the thing at the same time. Like that's not possible. Duh. You even think before you made that statement? Some people get DQ for perfect order Pokepads. I doubt it, but okay. Are we back into the game? I mean, there's no double prize penalty indicated on the graphic yet, but it might happen. Chow knew if he waited, Sammy would fumble a recon. Honestly, it's not even a bad line to take. Team has already lost his next round. Oh yeah, we could actually check for the updates. Miguel beat Liam. Do we know what Miguel is playing yet? Anyone aware? Dude, see, this is why I don't like Sammy just sitting here. Like, you're just giving Henry time to do stuff. Like, what are we? I don't know. This feels like we're waiting too long here. Yo, push the 47 months there. Isaiah, people make mistakes at all levels of tourneys. That's kind of the point. True, I have seen you play the game before. I can confirm this. Someone from my local. Happened to someone from my locals on stream at Frankfurt. Same situation, but with Dango. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a 2-prize penalty. I mean, the way they were talking about it though and slowed things down, it did seem like Sammy did see the extra card. You appreciate the 9 months there, Jake. Bro, be nice to Isaiah. What the fuck? Bro, sometimes you have to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Rip the band-aid off. Do you believe Tord is as close of a perfect player? I mean, he's the closest to it. Miguel's on Paul, just asked him. Okay, appreciate it. We have a Paul to the top 4. Is Sammy gonna actually do stuff now? Dude, I feel like Sammy's waited so long though. Like, we've just given more time for Henry to now, like, now Monkey Dory's developed. Now we have to worry about this. I don't know. I kind of feel like there was like a turn for Sammy to have just like swung earlier, and he just should have taken it. It's like it's not like Sammy's board state can get better. Like, right? There's like Sammy's board state is not getting any better. I mean, I guess it got a little bit better, right? We got 2 energy in play. We got the second Dragon Ball in play. It is getting a little bit better, but I feel like the time is better for Henry than for Sammy, right? Yeah, Henry could have attacked here. Henry's been choosing not to attack. He just wanted the Iono Cannon Catcher in hand. Maybe. Monkey Dory here from Sammy. Actually, I think recovering Duskull is maybe better than that, to be honest. Nitrogen for Duskull is probably better than Monkey Dory to the bench. The Monkey Dory to the bench is not very effective. All right, here we go. There's a knockout. Gonna remove the Monkey Dory from play. 200 to the active guard for 1 prize card drawn from Sandy. We're tied 5-5, but Henry has the possibility to pop off Clefairy Mew combo. I mean, getting just Clefairy into play seems pretty good. The Dusknoir is kind of scary still. Let's see what he has available to him. Ooh, that's not very good. Maybe you should ask for a reroll there on the hand draw. He could initiate his 1 reroll of this match. Get a fresh hand. So he's not going to opt for the reroll, though. He's going to stick with it. Dude, all those lilies prized. Oh, yeah, box is also prized, so he can't even grab box here. The box being prized actually might end up mattering. We'll see. Szymanski beat Joseph. So Szymanski with Frostlass beat Joseph with Frostlass. Miguel with the Pult beat Liam with the Zoroark. And Yoshiyuki with the Mega Absol beat Kevin. I don't know what Kevin was playing. So this is the final match. Ultra Ball Brave Charm getting searched out. Missed the 50-50 on the Lily versus Countercatcher. I mean, it got Iono to the bottom of the deck anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong with Sammy having like attacking sooner. It just felt like you were letting Henry like get back into the from Henry's or from Sammy's standpoint. It felt like you were letting Henry get back into the game, but I mean, Sammy's definitely set up quite the formidable board state here, obviously. So. What is Henry's best play here? Concede? Go get dinner early? I don't know. Is it just literally... Is it attack with Gardevoir with Clefairy on the bench? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know what the best play is here. You could get Mew and try and draw into Clefairy, I guess. Maybe that's the combo, and then you can use Mew to get a bigger turn. Henry's doing the math now. If you charge up the active Gardevoir, don't you just lose to Countercatcher? I don't know. I haven't done the math. Tail Nora, I guess. I mean, Tail Nora is terrible. Like, yeah, it's just so slow. Judge urgency. True. Lack of urgency. What if Chow disappears into a cloud of smoke? I mean, I assume they'd give Sammy the dub. Okay, so the question is, what do we attack with here? You could attack with the other Gardevoir, maybe? But he's going with the Clefairy send up instead. Why do they play this slowly? Because they don't want to misplay like you do all the time. They take their time and think about their actions, so they don't throw like you. Alright, well, the Clefairy set up. If you're asking the question of arguably maybe the best player in the world playing the game different than you, I think you have your answer. Give your answer there. I guess the only other play Henry could have done here would be to Monkey Dory the Badoo to try and pull a prize card. And actually, Henry's prize card, he would have gotten Secret Box or a Lily or an Iono. What, dude? Sammy, lock in. Did he just see another card? Oh, he did it again. I mean, they can't. They got to give him the. They're gonna body him on this one, surely, right? They didn't body him on the last one. Oh. Get him out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that, I mean, it seemed like they didn't give a double prize penalty on the previous one, or maybe he just didn't see it, or maybe they thought he saw it, but he said he didn't see it. But this one he definitely saw. Like, there's no way, like, I saw it. If I saw it, he definitely saw it. Twice? 2 times? That is very unfortunate. Because I don't even know how the matchup plays out from here, to be honest. But I assume that's a double prize penalty. For the Dragon Ball player, the recon technique is lacking. True, we're seeing the rare instances of Pokemon TCG mechanics being the difference maker, actually. Like, most of the time in the Pokemon TCG, it's just all about, like, the mechanics don't matter at all. But the recon directive mechanics here from Sammy are definitely lacking. They're not on par with where they need to be to get the dub. That's why I don't draw cards like that. Yeah, dealing the cards out is a little bit safer for sure. Just because it affects the decision for the next recon. I mean, it's more than that. Knowing where the card is. I mean, there is value, right? Next recon. Now, listen, most of the time, I'm like, I don't think this mechanics are an underrated skill. Yeah. I wonder what percentage of. Oh shoot, they got Pram involved, dude. Pram's not just gonna not just gonna be a double prize hit penalty, bro. That's gonna be a DQ, a ban. And also get him banned from Yu-Gi-Oh at the same time. Pram has been summoned. He's cooked, man. Yeah, believe it or not, jail. Yeah, what percentage of Pokemon TCG skill would you attribute to mechanics? How much percentage do we want to give mechanics in the Pokemon TCG? 7? It's not very much. It's not very much. Mechanics are not that big of a deal in the Pokemon TCG. Although I've seen, not to call y'all out, but I've seen some of you newer players shuffle in the Pokemon TCG, and my goodness. Some practice is needed for those mechanics. I've seen newer players attempt to shuffle in the Pokemon TCG. I'm not calling anyone out individually. Some practice is necessary. Azul, I have small hands? Dude, do it the juniors. Dude, watch, is it Kenji? Watch Kenji shuffle. Well, actually, he could make the finals of one of the recent Latin American regionals. You just use the table. Watch the good juniors and seniors players shuffle. They probably have smaller hands than you. They get it done. Kenji gets the job done. You just like you use the table for the support. Watch a kid do it better than you. Yeah, I'm not trying to get you better at shuffling. I'm just making fun of you. I'm not trying to help you get better at shuffling. I'm just making fun of you. Even this child can shuffle better than you. What are we doing? Azul is just saying Japanese players have bad TCG mechanics. It's questionable. It's questionable sometimes for sure. Definitely questionable. Definitely questionable. But we do see the shuffling improve. Like the better the player, better the players are in Japan. The later you get into the tournament, the shuffling does get better. I have to assume it's a double prize penalty. But I think honestly, oh, maybe not though. Actually, I was gonna say for the current board state, I think it is still winnable. But now we can't even pop Dusknoir. It's tough. It's tough. Definitely a lesson could be learned there, I guess. The deal method, you know, less likely to see the extra card. It's not that big of a deal, though. The chance that this happens is, like, very rare still. I don't know if this is the first time or the second time as well. Like, most of the time, like, I'm advocate for if you do see an extra card, I don't want it to be a double prize penalty. Obviously, in the rules, it's a double prize penalty. I'm not sure what happened with that first one. If he actually saw the extra card on the first time they stopped the game because of it seemed like that. But the second time, he definitely just saw the card. The first time, he maybe didn't see the card, but they stopped because they thought he saw the card. Or maybe they were lenient. Maybe they're like, all right, you saw the card that first time. That's fine. We're not going to give a DPL. It's just going to be a warning. That'd be cool to see if it's got de-escalated to a warning. But if you do it 2 times, especially in the same match, in the same game, in the same match, like, I don't know. At some point, it does have to become a double prize penalty. Second time, third time. Not sure what's technically correct. It sucks for it to be the first time, but it seems like we maybe avoided that this time around. But yeah. Same match, same game. 2 turns in a row. He did shovel right before seeing the first time, so it was easily fixable. Was that a difference maker there? I don't know. I wish they were stricter on stuff like this. You're playing for 10K, lock the fuck in. It's pretty easy to make it's pretty easy for it to happen though. I don't know. My question to like, all right, listen, I understand your take there, radio. And like, obviously it's fine to have your own opinion, but like, I feel like sometimes people have those takes and they actually just don't play the game or play the game very often IRL. I definitely feel like a lot of people have those takes. But then I'm like, I question how much they actually even play the game physically. So like having an understanding of, I'm not saying you don't play the game, but I'm just kind of putting that out there, you know? I feel like I see a lot of people have like takes on like that they think things should be harsher, but they just literally don't even play the game IRL that much or at all, and they just like they're coming from it from an angle of just like competitiveness in general and not understanding like what what it takes for that to actually happen in a match. It doesn't take very much for it to happen, so. Listen, I've never seen an extra card off Recon Directive on TCG Live, so clearly Sammy needs to lock in. Exactly, yeah. This never happens to me when I'm sitting at my desk in my room playing PTCG Live. Sammy's the problem. When do we have a dealer, like casino dealer in competitive match? Never. That'd be cringe. We're not cringe around here. All right, well, this one's got to be a DPL, I think. Yep, there it is. It's indicated. Yo, you got to respect that from Sammy, though. Goes out on his own terms, pops the dust snore. He was done. He's like, all right, I'm not getting this one. Yeah, very unfortunate. Would have been cool to see a... would have been cool to see that match conclude, honestly. Things are getting pretty interesting. Sammy like playing it super slow. I think there was moments where he could have got more aggressive, but decided to like stick it out, take as much time as he possibly could. So it would have been cool to see that one fully developed there for sure, but unfortunate double prize penalty for Sammy. And Henry advances 2-1 over Sammy in that one. I think you should get banned for life for seeing an extra card. True. How much PCG do I play? I watch all of AzulGG streams. I agree with you too. I think this is a good take. Did Henry just win like that? Nope. All right, let's take a look at the standings here. Here we're at. We've got Shemansky over Joseph. That is Frostless Monkey Dory over Frostless Monkey Dory. Frostless Mirror. Miguel beat Liam. Miguel is playing Pult, is what chat said, so it's probably not Pult because chat's always lying. Yoshiyuki with the Mega Absol beats Kevin. Not sure what Kevin was playing. I don't remember if chat said anything about that, but they're probably lying. And then we did see Henry defeat Sammy. Henry, of course, playing the Gardevoir Sammy with that Pult there. So based on that, we should have Alex beat Joseph. Honestly, I don't know how it pairs from there. So it's Alex versus... Alex versus Yoshiyuki, right? Alex versus Yoshiyuki, which actually is a pretty bad matchup. Well, I don't know if Alex has the Mega Frostlass. It could be close. It could be close. That would actually be an interesting match to watch on stream, I feel like. They're probably going to go to that side of the bracket. We actually probably will see Alex versus Yoshiyuki. Because that should be the matchup next, right? Yoshiyuki, 1 versus 2. Oh, no, that's not that. That's not how that's going to play out. It's the other side of the bracket. So it's Alex versus Henry and Miguel versus Yoshiyuki. Or Alex versus Miguel? No, it's Alex versus Henry. No, I'm right. I'm right. Unless this is wrong. It's Alex versus Henry and Miguel versus Yoshiyuki. What are those 4 playing? The PokemonTCG. This is a PokemonTCG tournament we're watching. What if instead of a DPL, you had the opportunity to eat 2 cards to prevent it? Would be pretty entertaining. No, that'd be miserable to watch. You don't want to watch it. You think you do. Would they get to prepare the cards? Like, do they have like a chef station they like roll up? And then do they hire a chef to prepare the cards, or do the players have to prepare it themselves to eat? You get ketchup? Yeah. Ranch? What decks are they playing? Standard format PokemonTCG decks. What if the Lawsome was your stomach? What if the Lawsome was your stomach? That was tragic. Didn't he win that turn with Stretcher Counter Catcher? I don't think so. He needed 5 prize cards still, right? Like Fear Factor, your opponent gets to prepare the prepare the card. Yeah. Roll up the cards like into a joint. I don't know if you're allowed to smoke them. Eating them and smoking them aren't the same thing. Alex and Henry cannot play now. They're your final matchup. Oh, that's true. I did say they'd be playing against each other, right? Dude, how am I so bad at like figuring out the bracket? I don't want to think about it anymore. It's hurting my head. I don't want it. I don't want to. Right back. Dude, I see Azul ducking fetal. Send me the... I'll do it. Send me the link for fetal while we wait for the next round. Usually 19 months there, Max Rock. Fetal.lol. Alright. What an insane game. Alright, between rounds, we'll hit him with the fetal. The timed, I'm gonna go infinite. The inconsistent pixel size and the BRB screen hurts me. Fuck. Dude, I thought I'd be able to, I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Is there Pokemon fetal or is there only League of Legends fetal? Is there a Pokemon fetal? I don't want to look at chat. Someone said Graves though, so I'm just gonna go with it. Do I submit it? How do I know if I got it right? Your prediction. Oh, did I get it wrong? Fuck this is. Pokemon by feet. Oh, let's do a Pokemon one. If there's a Pokemon one, let's do a Pokemon one. Hold up. Misfortune. Oh, hold up. Play quiz. Wait, what? Oh, but why am I being timed? I don't want to be timed. I hate doing the timed quiz ones. We aren't seeing it? No, I know you're not seeing it. I was setting it up. Dude, I hate doing the timed ones. I'm not trying to go fast. Don't worry. I'm not seeing anything right now. Ain't seeing shit. So, mate, you're trying to slow play? Chill. I didn't say anything. Who made top 4? I can't tell you that. That's a secret. Top 4 decks are Absol, Guardy, Polt, and Frostlass Monkey Dory. I could for sure guess your feet as well. What the fuck? We're gonna see Miguel versus. Honestly, both these matches I'm kind of down to see. If you click the timer, you can make it a stopwatch so you have unlimited time. Oh, okay, I can. Okay, let's do it then. No, I can't. It literally does not let me click it. Practice mode. Fine. You gotta ban whoever said that off principle. Was it something about feet or? What is on the playmat? It looks like GLC, but it's just like some of the cards for each thing. Wait, did Raikou get unbanned? Did Amazing Rare Raikou get unbanned in GLC? It's a cube? Oh, it's a cube. It's all right. The round's about to come up anyways. I know y'all want to look at some Pokemon feed, but we don't got time for Pokemon feed right now, okay? Y'all need to lock in. But I watch some Pokemon TCG action. Feed can wait. It's a really bad standard deck. Did I pay out from the last prediction? I don't know. I think Scrub did this one. Boom. Prediction complete. Got 20 of 20 in 4 minutes. That's not a good thing, Scrub. That's a bad thing. Like, the goal is to fail as much as possible while being honest. Every time you pull your water bottle, I low-key think it's a Bud Light can. Wait, this? Which Pokemon feet would you eat spaghetti off of first? Half of them are so easy. Yeah, sure. Hey, so what do you think of the Dragapult Noctowl deck post rotation? No clue. I don't play or think about future formats. Which Pokemon's feet would I eat off of? I don't know. What Pokemon feet would be theoretically very clean? Like, what is like a... What Pokemon are just like house pets? Darkspun? But not hairy. I wouldn't want them to be hairy either. Psyduck, Porygon, Vanilla, something like that, yeah. Dude. Like what, some kind of house pet Pokemon that's not hairy. Would you... Avalugg? No, but we're eating off their feet, not their table. Would you eat out of Tinglu's bowl? Dude, now that... Dude, that is so good. Tinglu does have that cereal bowl shaped head. I'll be down, I'll be down. So stupid. Kind of tough. Eating cereal out of Tinglu's bowl. I'm down, to be honest. Okay, I agree with Scrub. These are easy feet. Bro, y'all are weird, man. What the fuck? I didn't realize that chat was so weird like that. Oh, some crazy feet identifiers. Can't respond to meta deck post rotation, but can respond which Pokemon can eat feed from. Back it up. The fuck? Yo, we're all into all our different things. You're a hater. Me and Chad are into feet. You're into post rotation. Like, calm down. It's not that serious. We just like different things. Chad's locked in on the wrong thing. Definitely. All right, here we go. Miguel with the Poltnor. We got Shemansky here. Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Honestly, I don't even know about this matchup. I don't know who's favored in this matchup. I think a big piece for this matchup can be the TM Evo. Actually, without TM Evo, how do you even find Frostlass? You badude. I guess you could just draw it or hild it. But getting to the Frostlass is the big part of this matchup, right? Maybe Team Evo is still worth playing for this matchup. How did he get 2025 Anaheim Worlds top 32 and top 16 at the same time? What the fuck? So he got top 32, but they also gave him, or he got top 16, but they gave him the top 32 and the top 16? He's insane. You think from the same worlds? That's proof cloning exists. He just played in the tournament twice. Technically correct. Yeah, I mean, if he got top 16, he also got top 32, so he also got top 64. Yeah, all 4 of his achievements are just Anaheim Worlds. Or hang on, let me put the prediction up. Unless Scrub already did it. Nope, prediction is up, chat. Who do you got? Alex Shemansky, Frostlass, Monkey Dory versus Miguel. Oh my gosh, dude. 4th Iona one time. Dude, never lucky. versus Miguel with the Dragapult deck. I mean, that is a lot of supporters prized. Frostlass Monkey Dory as a deck does not play any draw support on board. You're fully reliant on the supporters, of course. So being able to change supporters and find stuff, pretty important to have the supporters in your deck. Also, it's a deck that doesn't draw prize cards very aggressively. So is that a legal Pokepad? Actually. Enhance? Oh, dude, the corner's cut off, bro. He could be getting away with a perfect order Pokepad here. We would never know. You can't see that bottom left corner. Need a judge check on that. All right, it looks like Miguel is going second here. Double runt, though, off the rip from Alex, and then immediately into the secret box as well. I don't think you're too mad at that. Give me some thought. I can't... Is that an Arven behind the pseudo? I can't tell what that is. Yeah, I'm very curious if Alex plays Team Evo or not. I mean, I imagine we see it get grabbed here if he does. If not, then I assume you don't get grab it, but... Then off this, if we don't play the Team Evo, I imagine we grab Pokepad and play it for a Frostlass instantly, and then probably use the Artisan to grab a Monkey Dory. Oh, maybe no Artisan. Does he even play a different stadium? Wait, I did see a different stadium in a Frostlass deck recently. What was the stadium, though? I think there was a different stadium I saw in the deck. It was a Nighttime Mine. So we're just not going to grab the Artisan here, just so if we get Iono'd, we draw into the Artisan, I guess. I guess you don't need to throw the Artisan out here as Alex. Oh, but he's going to get aggressive with it, sure. Oh, I guess we do want to retreat before we get, like, Iono jamming towered, right? So get the Badoo, retreat to the Badoo. Makes sense. Oh, we're not going to retreat? I think I would retreat here if I was Alex, because now we can get jamming towered. And there's the jamming tower in the hand. But the rest of the hand... Dude, Miguel's hand... Actually, Miguel's pretty thankful for that Artisan, to be honest. Does Badoo have feet? I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh, he's got like some little nubs. I don't know if I'd call them feet. I think he just has like legs, technically. Oh, y'all can't see it. It's behind chat. And I'll share. Nope. He's got like the little nubs. The nubs. Like technically legs, I guess, right? But they'll do. All right. All right. There's a Frostlass into the Lily. Yeah, there's that jamming tower. I think, yeah, Alex should have definitely retreated this turn to the Badoo there and is getting punished with that jamming tower. What's up, Marty? All right, we need to find some energy. Honestly, you want to find another Artisan here from Alex as well. I guess, honestly, we know Miguel's hand sucks, so item locking isn't that big of a deal. Found energy, found Monkey Dory. Yeah, so Alex getting punished for not retreating to that Badoo on the previous turn. Does favor, actually. Oh, interesting. I thought we maybe would have chilled. Does favor establishing the item block, though. I don't hate it. It seems reasonable, I guess. Now we're doing Miguel, jamming tower top deck. That is a pretty big mistake there from Alex that got punished instantly, basically. The Dracloak. Kind of catchers. There's a Lily. That's pretty good. We need to find a lot more Pokemon here, and we are under the item lock. We want Dreepies, we want Duskulls. Debating benching the Latios. I don't think there's much value in benching Latios here, though. Yeah, doesn't put it down. Let's see. We are item locked, so no Buddy Poffin. No Poke Pads. Just gotta raw draw the Pokemon. And Miguel's deal mechanics are very clean so far. Dude, it's just the 3 Ionos. Why is that 4? Dude, did he not power shuffle? All right, there we go. Itchy Pollen. Over to Alex, another Purdue top decked. The rest of the hand is dead, but we have the energy for the Monkey Dory, which is the important part. Gonna start to build up more damage onto that Dracloak on the bench. 20 over. I guess you could TM Devo this turn. That doesn't seem that good, though. Falling for another 10. Up to 5 now. Miguel needs to find a Dragapult this turn. No Dragapults in hand. We could start with Iono, but if Miguel plays something like Hilda, you could look for a Hilda instead. Just gonna go with the Iono. Okay, here we go. He's probably not too mad at seeing that. There's the energy for turn. Do we get a Dragapult to go with it, though? All right, chill with the energy. Give it, dude, stop with the energy. Give us something else. Dude, if we saw another energy there, I was about to lose my mind. Stop looking at his hand. He's got nobody cares. Here we go. We're on directive. Dragapult. Yikes. That Dracloak is dead, isn't it? And we already have another. Wait, doesn't Alex just win? I think Alex board wipes him here. Jeez, bro. Literally getting board wiped by Frostlass Monkey Dory. I guess that's actually not that uncommon. The deck's pretty good at that. But in this situation, though, got the attachment for turn. Oh, we're swinging. I mean, sure, why not? The game's over anyways. Why not? I think Alex like, wait, do I just have game? Yep, all right, I just have game. All right, let's just end this thing. Damn, dude, that was a pretty sad first game there. Another 120 there, and that's it. Miguel gets board wiped. We go to game number 2. You did not bench Latios? No, Latios is a pretty big liability to have him play. You want to try and avoid it. He didn't expect to get board wiped there. He didn't expect to draw 0 Pokemon over. Just without drawing Dragapult there, like throughout the whole cycle of those last 2 turns. Definitely not the expectation. He should play more Pokemon. True, probably a couple more. 4 Duskulls. You get game loss for insufficient randomization if you don't power shuffle. Could happen, yeah. Definitely possible. They catch you not power shuffling. You can Lucas, yeah. Is Frostlass Monkey Dory favored into Guardy? I think it's like 50-50. Personally. Pretty close. Bro has to shuffle more. That was sad. I mean, that's what I was saying. He also is not power shuffling going into this game either. Xander says it's favored. Yeah, but he plays Crushing Hammer. I'm not playing those cards. I don't care if I have a worse Guardian matchup. Alex doesn't look extremely happy with his hand, but maybe it's just a mulligan. Maybe it's a funny mulligan. We don't get to see it, though, so we don't get to laugh with Alex on this one. What's Alex's answer to Zoro Petch? Team Devo. Board wipe the Zoroarks. What is power shuffling? If you don't know, you don't need to know. I'm gonna keep that secret for myself. So I'm playing Haunch into locals tomorrow. Do I go gear or rotostick? Gear for sure. Rotostick's a scam. No, if you rotostick. You're gonna need it. All right, another mulligan here for Alex. The mulligans are also like a pretty big deal. Like when your goal is to, you know, slow your opponent down with item lock. You know, your opponent getting a couple extra cards. Sometimes is a pretty big difference maker. If you aren't power shuffling, then are you even being serious about winning? Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see this time. And Alex does play quite a few basics, so. Okay, basic Pokemon found for Alex. All right, Badu start from Miguel, pretty good. Yeah, Alex will be going for. I guess that's what we saw in game number 1, right? Alex also went first in game number 1. Double Runt again. Also has the Pokepad for the Frostlass. Oh, he's actually going to favor the Badu here. Interesting. Does have a Lily as well to work with next turn. Maybe was there a Frostlass in hand? Or maybe we have the Air Balloon to retreat to the bench right now, and we just want to get that out of the way so we don't get jamming towered. That could be worth it. Oh, we do have the Frostlass in hand. Yeah, okay. There's also a Pokegear in the hand there. Prize cards for Alex. Luminous Energy, Pokepad is the top 2. I mean, nothing crazy. Secret Box is prize. We're not going to use it anyways. Opts to not play the Pokegear there. Yeah, huge hand here for Miguel, and that's a little bit better. Buddy Poffin, get a Dreepy, get a Duskull. Because Dusclops is also really important to take away the Frostlass on the opponent's side of the field as well as fast as possible. He had a Lily in hand, yeah. But he must not think there's no support he would want to play, so he opts not to play the Pokegear there. You could have played the Pokegear literally just to burn it, though, I guess. But you're not gonna get item locked for that long, so. Yep, there we go. Dreepy, Dracloak, and Pokepad, top 2 for Miguel there. You look for anti-stadium help? No, it's for spread. Just happens to discard a stadium. I haven't seen the Psyduck from Alex. But I guess could play it. I don't think the Psyduck's super relevant in this matchup, to be honest. I think the game is usually decided before the Dusclops. Well, that's not 100% true, I guess. Yeah. I guess we're holding this hand here as we grab the Dracloak and the Neo Upper. I mean, I guess we see the Ultra Ball coming out. So that would have been like some value maybe from Alex. If Alex had, maybe Alex should have considered like playing the Pokegear. And if you see an Iono, take an Iono in case your opponent sets up their hand super aggressively to respond to Badu. So maybe an error there from Alex to not play the Pokegear at all, to like just get another option before getting item locked. Ops for the Latios. Why are we, what is the rest of the hand that we'd grab Latios here? What? Why? What was the rest of the hand? Why are we ever grabbing Latios there? I don't understand why there's Latios. Maybe to play around Iron Bundle, I guess. I guess that maybe that's reasonable, right? So you can retreat off an Iron Bundle. All right, there's the Frostlass, and then there is a Hilda. You could go Hilda to grab energy to retreat plus Frostlass. I actually don't hate that. But it's probably more important to get like Monkey Dory set up and everything and get the, yeah, that's probably fair. Okay, we found the air balloon. I mean, it's a pretty good draw. The only thing we're missing here is a Monkey Dory. Actually, aggressively putting down the third snow run here, even. And then Bravery Charm to the Badoo. Make it beefy. Follow-up hand is also pretty weak there from Alex. Yeah, Miguel's got a ton of time to build up towards a board wipe or pseudo board wipe play. Not going to be under too much pressure, to be honest. Oh, I guess we had... No, but that Ultra... I guess, actually, what would you have Ultra Balled for? Another Dusclops, right? You could have got another Dusclops or something. I don't know. Ultra Ball for Latias. I guess we do have Dragapult, Dracloak, Dusclops. So I guess it's fair for Miguel to have not Ultra Balled for any of those. To be honest. Follow up Badoo. But yeah, things are looking really good for Miguel here. Jesus on stream for 14 of the Houston Regional Championships besides the Pidgeot Energy Attachment and not Ultra Balling for Tatsu after watching it. Is there any other misplays I made? Not off the top of my head. Just have to go back and watch through the VOD, see what I said about the other plays. But I think it's pretty clean besides that, if I remember correctly. So is this deck just Badoo, Monkey, and Frostlass? Yeah, it's like a damage spread. Disruption damage spread deck. I got Sudowoodo in there, chilling, stuff like that. All right, there we go. There's the Itchy Pollen. Damage buildup on the Dracloaks. Like I said, yeah, things are looking... Okay, there's an Iono top deck. I mean, but you have the Hilda right now to go get the Mega Frostlass if that's what we're leaning towards. Things are not looking great, though. Going to the Iono once more. Also, I think Alex knows Miguel has Dragapult there probably because he Ultra Balled for Latias instead, right? I feel like that's kind of a tell. We found a Monkey Dory. Did we find an energy? No energy for it. Double Frostlass setup now. I mean, it really is just like a hope my opponent doesn't have Dragapult type situation here. I feel like for Alex as we go into this Itchy Pollen once again. Damage building up a little bit faster now with the... I mean, there's two Frostlass, right? So shouldn't it be... It should be 4s? 1, 2, 4. Yes. Wait. No, because it was 1... It was 1, 3. No, that's correct, actually. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm trolling. Actually, all Alex needs on this... Oh, we did find a Dragapult. Okay, I was going to say, if we don't find a Dragapult here for Miguel, all Alex needs is like a TM Devo to reset the board and then be able to take over the game from there. This camera's losing it. Things are looking pretty good for Miguel here. I actually wonder... Ooh, boss. I mean, you could just KO both Frostlass here, right? I feel like that's got to be the move. Just completely board wipe the Frostlass. What Miguel goes for, though. How many cards are left in the hand? Is the Mega a threat right now? Yeah. KO double Frostlass. Not bad. I don't think it's completely over for Alex yet, but it's not looking good. 1 second. All right, what are we looking at here? Itchy Paul. That's it? That's not good. Boss already in the hand for Miguel as well. This one's going looking pretty out of reach here for Alex. I mean, I guess, do you even boss here though, or do you just KO the active? Oh, you could just use the first attack. You can just Jet Headbutt. Oh, Jet Headbutt's insane here. Yeah, Jet Headbutt goes crazy. Yep. Don't put any damage on the bench for Alex to get access to. Very good, very good. Is there enough cards in the hand for a Mega Frost last play? I mean, the Snorunt got promoted, so I feel like there might be. Oh, unless we want to retreat off of this into another Badoo, maybe. I guess like Iono Counter Catcher, some kind of combo like that on a Dreepy could still even out here. Can I catch a Sudowoodo maybe? I mean, Sudowoodo's not very good here. Mind Bend? Yeah, Mind Bend could be okay. Is Duskull Bench a mistake? I don't think so. It seems pretty good to me. Miguel playing Candy? I doubt it, but there could be a Candy or two in there. Dunk plus Pseudo is really bad for Miguel. Dunk? Oh, Duck. He doesn't play Duck, though. There's no Duck. Shout out Dunk. All right, into the secret box here for Alex. Isn't it better to kill the Snorunt with energy instead of double up Frostlass? No, the Mega Frostlass isn't that scary if you don't have a big hand. He didn't have a big hand. Why do you not Phantom Dive? If you Phantom Dive here, you have to put 6 damage counters on your opponent's bench. And there's no damage in play for Alex to use with his Monkey Dory, so all you do is give damage for Alex to use with Monkey Dory. You're helping Alex more than you're hurting him, basically. If you take the knockout with the active Pokemon, you don't leave any damage for Alex to just put back on our side of the field. It just puts damage on our side of the field effectively. Oh, it looks like it might be a Mind Bend angle here, actually. Frostlass, Mind Bend, and then we have the Iono. Okay, this is a line here for sure. Get the damage spread reestablished. Hit it with the Mind Bend. I mean, if Miguel can get into another Dragapult here, he'll be fine, of course, but almost drew one too many cards there. Has another Brave Charm in hand. Just going to opt to not attach it, though. I don't even know where it'd go, to be honest. One of the bench Monkey Dories probably, but seems fine. Mega Frostlass in the hand for the following turn, possibly as well. I feel like just holding it is fine there. Ends up committing to the Monkey Dory, though. Here we go. Mind Bend. Up to 100 on the active. There needs to be 10 more on that Dracloak there. Lily top deck there for Miguel's not bad. Increase our odds of finding that Dragapult. I mean, you might want to Dracloak first, I guess, if you play Hilda. I don't even know if that's true, though. You might just rip the Lily. Here we go. Artisan first. I don't even know what we're grabbing here. Might grab nothing. Might just use it just to shuffle the deck. I guess we're gonna play Lily anyway, so that shuffles the deck anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. We're just going through a search through. Could do a prize check off it as well, of course, if you want to know if some of these prizes or not. I mean, tower. And there we go. Can Miguel win this turn? No, right? We're not able to win, I don't think. But KO active plus potentially like the snow run, taking away the Mega Frostlass line away, something like that could be an option. If we get like a Dusclops or something like that, we could utilize it. The Lily is a huge misplay. No, no, it's fine. We want to try and find another Dragon Ball to retreat into an attack with. Luchaclops, Adrenaline flip heads on dive wins. Sure. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball and a Loke. I don't remember what the rest of the hand was, but Ultra Ball becomes Dragapult. I don't think there's an energy in the hand, though. Is the Ultra Ball really not better there? I can't really tell what's in the hand, so it might be, it might not be. Okay, there's the energy. But now we don't have the Dragapult. Pokepad, one last Dracloak here. Or goes for the Dusclops, actually. Hold on. Oh, we can retreat to the Dusclops, pop the Dusclops. All right, yeah. Very good, very good, very good. I don't even know what you KO here. KO the Frostlass, KO the Snow Run. I mean, depending on how many cards in your hand, you want to KO the Snow Run to stop the possibility of a Mega Frostlass. Oh, but TM Devo is actually live here. This game's not over yet. What's after the Frostlass? Because there is enough damage on... Yeah, this is actually not... The game's not over. The game is definitely not over. Knockout all 6 to the Frostlass. I like that for sure. We got 2 prize cards left here for Miguel, or just 1? Mega Frostlass play is available to Alex. Oh, did we top deck the Arvin there? Because the TM Devo play also would have given us a chance, I think. Oh, he didn't burn the Poffins. Wait, that's huge. Oh, that's true. Jamming Tower shuts off the Devo. My bad, my bad. Yeah, he had 2 Buddy Poffins in hand. He could have just played and chose not to, right? -2. I think he was maybe surviving. Devo Lily. Wait, how do we find Lily off an Arvin? All right, there we go. Poke Gear. That works. He knows. There's the knockout. I don't know if he could have played around it or not. I'm actually not sure. Dracloak gets pushed here for Miguel. Miguel wins with a boss. Counter catcher not active. Both players tied at 1. I mean, even just like Iono to 1+ punch is pretty brutal for Alex to deal with. So things are still looking pretty good for Miguel. There's a boss in hand. Got Fez for draw power. We got a we got some Poffins. We got a Pokepad. And Alex has no Gust left. Alex only plays counter catchers. So we're starting with the Dracloak. Interesting. I feel like we should start with like a... Oh, I guess we got, like, deck is in order currently, right? You took a Poffin from the prizes, so it wouldn't matter. Well, I think he had 1 in hand, 1 from the prizes. Maybe could have only played 1. We're not there yet, but we have Fez still. We can Fez into Energy Dragapult. Dragon Bolt. Ooh. Wait, we have... Well, no, we're not done yet, though. We have Pokepad for Dracloak if there's a Dracloak in the deck still. Oh, that's true. Ursaluna also wins the game. Wait, then maybe... Actually, Miguel maybe should have shuffled the deck first, actually, because there's an Ultra Ball on the bottom of the deck. Might be a misplay then for Miguel. He is far from cooked. He'll be okay. Oh, wait, no. I mean, if he doesn't find Dragon Bolt, I guess he could be cooked, actually. I take it back. Wait, no. What if we just... Oh, no, he actually could be cooked. You might be cooking. I'll shuffle after pad for Clops. Sure. Yeah, you might be right. Boss Ursa, no? No, Boss Ursa does work, yeah. There must not be a Dracloak left in the deck because we have a Pokepad in the hand that could get a Dracloak here. Right, well, we should play the Pokepad. If we're burning the Poffins, we should burn the Pokepad. Play this Pokepad. Why are we not playing this Pokepad? He does not have Ursaluna in hand, no. Thank goodness. I was like, can we get to this Pokepad being played? There's no way we don't play this. But yeah, no Dracloak to grab off it. Just goes for a Badoo to thin out of the deck. Ursha got discarded? Iono to 1. Dude. Oh, we have 2 Dracloaks. We're chilling. Ursa's in the discard pile? It might be. Oh, I mean, there's Night Stretcher for Ursa for next turn. Just need to find a boss to go with it. Miguel can just retreat to... Oh, actually, if you retreat to Latios, though, you could get Sudowoodo. So you... Can you just retreat to the other Dracloak? You can just retreat to the other Dracloak, right? Yeah, retreat to Dracloak should be fine here. If you retreat to Sudowoodo or Fez, it could get... If you retreat to Latios or Fez, it could get Sudowoodo'd. Uh-oh. I mean, that gives a win condition over to Alex. No. It's not that. It would have been pretty funny if he had drawn it, though. Or is he scared of 2-card hand Sudowoodo? I mean, why give him a chance? You could just retreat to the other Dracloak and be safe, right? Does he know about the Pseudo, though? Yep, it's open deck list. All right, just going with an Iono. That is the Night Stretcher on the bottom of the deck now, though, I guess. And there's Punch for 50. Very cool, very cool. Can I catch your Poffin? I think you Poffin first here. There's a boss on the bottom as well. I think it's a misplay. The boss and the Night Stretcher are on the bottom. I have to imagine Poffin first there is correct. You can't really play the Lily though. He did have Night Stretcher for Dracloak last turn and chose not to do it. But I guess you're saving the Night Stretcher for the Ursaluna, right? Yeah, you do have to shuffle the deck here. Yeah, like, Miguel can't risk playing a Lily here, right? So you just have to play down to as few as... I mean, you just like play down your hand and then play Iono back down to 1, right? I think that's got to be the play here from Miguel. It's just Iono again. Grab some dead card. You could Lily into Pult pass. Yeah, but what if you don't get the Pult? Then you lose, right? Well, yeah, but we don't guarantee a Pult. Is Pult in hand? Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay, I guess that would work then. Lily evolve to Pult plus play Lily would have been fine. What is his hand? Can I catch or what? Oh, it's literally Can I catch or Pult. Alright, pass. Monkey Dory top deck. All right, there we go. Hit for 100. I feel like Miguel has to walk away with the dub here eventually, right? You can also run to Fez for a couple turns. All right, we have Ultra Ball now as well, so we can get down to maybe get down to a 0 card hand. Just grab what we want to discard off that Ultra Ball. Back look again. Yeah, but he could grab Lily here and then retreat to the Dragon Ball. You are right. You could evolve Dragon Ball and then retreat. There we go. Ultra Ball, nothing to grab. Why didn't he just stretch your ball and start headbutting turns ago? Well, headbutt's not that good because then you just give Monkey Dory damage over to Alex. Obviously, Alex hasn't developed the Monkey Dories, but there's the Dragon Ball now. Oh, and they're going for the Iono. Okay. What is the card? What is it? Well, now I'd retreat to Fez, though. Now we should retreat to Fez, not Dragapult. Punching for 70 is really bad here. I guess then you play into the Pseudo Wudo. Well, I guess we're not going to punch. Oh, we're going to punch? We should get this up there, J-Car, over to Chicho. I don't like the punch here. Well, Alex has gotten nothing. Lose the double monkey? Well, double monkey's not possible, but... What is the judge call? Is he playing too slowly? Dude, is there some penalty going on, man? Judge reviewing the Pokepads? Oh, true. It could be. Oh, they're back into the game. Okay. Artisan use here from Alex. Getting another Monkey Dory. It could be a slow play warning for sure. There we go. 50 more from the Mega Frostlass. Oh, that is game with Ursaluna. Yep. That is enough damage. Retreat, 240. Oh, I guess that maybe then punching does make sense there, right? All right. Go to game number 2. I'll be right back. I'll run an ad right now, so that way there's no ads during the middle of game 3. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Plenty of time left. Despite that being a pretty slow game number 2. 36 minutes remaining. We will finally get to see Szymanski go second, right? I assume you want to go second in this matchup, but I'll see if Szymanski thinks different. Yep, Szymanski is going second. Badoo start. Did Miguel open Badoo all 3 games? Oof, the Buddy Poffin start. That's what you want to see. You think that slow play warning was correct, Azul? I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it that hard, to be honest. I couldn't believe that the judges wouldn't wake up Josh when he fell asleep during game 1. Resulting in a 45-minute turn. Insane. Double Duskull? What do we have? 2 Buddy Poffins? What do you prize 4 Dreepies? What the fuck, man? Why is he drawing the nuts? There's definitely not 4 Dreepies prized. Are we rocking no, we're still cooking. We're still cooking. Is it? Are we actually rocking a lone Dreep board? A W Dreep? Interesting. Ooh, discarding an energy? What do we have in hand, bro? What is this hand? We guys out here ultra balling away energies. Do you think LGM could be good in Frostlass, Monkey? Yeah, seems chill. That Dusclops just casually hanging out. There's a pass. Double Dreepy, double Duskull. Why did we discard the energy there, though? The energy discard there is so bad. I feel like... What were the other options? Well, could have got rid of the Jamming Tower, I guess. Jamming Tower is pretty nice, though, to play around the TM Devos. I can hear turn 1 energy attachment, though. Wait, also grabbing the Dusclops instead of... We only have 1 Dracloak in hand and no draw supporter. Not grabbing double Dracloak there also seems terrible. I feel like we should definitely grab double Dracloak there. Alright, it's an Arvin from Alex. Top 2 prize cards are Lily and Pokepad, so nothing crazy for Alex prized either. Yeah, I don't like that from Miguel. At the very least, we should have 2 Dracloaks in hand, not Dracloak Dusclops if our hand is dead. I guess I don't hate the energy discard, but I don't know, it seems kind of mid. Triple run? Yo, Alex is not fucking around. It means business. A trippy run. Here comes Itchy Pollen. Was that a top deck Lily? Looked like a Lily. I'm gonna be pissed if that was a top deck Lily. Doesn't double Locan get bodied by Iono but in Badoo? Yeah, but we also get bodied if we don't play the game. I'm not trying to not play the game. Also, it's not even that, like, what if you just draw into a Lily off the Iono? I doesn't get bodied by anything. What do you mean? Nah, that's a cooked take. That's a cooked take. Jamming Tower. Dude, it was the Lily top deck. Oh my goodness, man. Never punished. You're in the game plus 6 cards, bro. You'll survive. If you can't survive off the plus 6 from the Iono, you don't deserve to win the game anyway. So it all kind of works out in the end. All right. Dracloak, energy. Ooh, items. Can we get another item? Oh. Oh, the Hilda for the following turn's not bad, though. Let's see what this Dracloak does. Lily. Ooh, honestly, I don't hate that Jamming Tower. Because you're going to be playing Hilda next turn anyways, right? So maybe you get the jamming. So if there's a quick Artisan replacement, you just hit it, you bounce it back. Honestly, Miguel's kind of cooking right here. There's a lot of items in that hand, but if this hand sticks, I don't think you're complaining. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're getting aggressive? Hold up. Actually, I don't hate this. This also means, ooh, I actually don't hate this. The lilies for Alex are now down to 6. No Arizon means Alex might struggle to item lock you next turn. Honestly, initially I was like, that seems a little crazy, but hold on. Actually, ooh, the supporter that I see there for Alex is Iono, though. Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Even less off the Ionos for Alex as well, right? Only 5 off the Iono. Ooh, got the Badoo, got the Artisan. I mean, it's okay. Only 1 Frostlass in play, of course. But not bad, not bad. That's a replacement stadium. The jamming tower for Miguel is on the bottom of the deck now. Good back and forth. 4th run? We going 4 runs? Okay, okay, okay. Quad run seems crazy. Coward for not getting the 4th run. True. Oh, you could do it right back to Miguel, though. Go for your own Itchy Pollen. Try and break free of the item lock yourself. And it looks like that's what Alex is going to go for here. Try and get out of this item lock. KO this Badoo. Damage starts to get built up from the Frostlass on the Monkey Dories and the Dracloak there of Miguel. Miguel's going to push the Dracloak. He's got it like that. Well, he's got to send up before he actually takes the damage, to be honest, technically. I guess what are you scared of, right? What are you going to get KO'd by? Nothing. All right, into the Artisan to begin with here for Miguel. Jamming Tower would be nice. We got to worry about some other stuff first. Goes for the Badoo. It looks like Miguel's not confident about getting into a Dragon Ball attack here. I mean, it would involve the Neo Upper. Miguel plays 3 jamming. Does he? Wait, is there a jamming tower? Is there a jamming tower in the hand right now? Boss and Halucha, pretty mid. Is Paul favored in this matchup? That's pretty close. I think it's like slightly Paul favored. Got ourselves a Psychic Energy. Well, we got 3rd Loke, not bad. Back to the Badoo. Once again, no energy established. So we're relying on Neo Upper Energy on another turn. On the next turn. We get a Jet Headbutt. Honestly, a Jet Headbutt there doesn't seem terrible. Oh, we're going to try and be annoying here, it looks like. Goes for a boss on a Snow Run. And then Itchy Pollen into the Snow Run. All right, things are looking okay here for Alex. Was not able to break free of the item lock. Ooh. I mean, yeah, it's got to be Luminous active. Even though that feels bad because you don't get to build up another Monkey Dory. Goes ahead and gets the Bravery Charm involved on that Snow Run as well. And then into the Lily. Shuffle draw. Only 6 now. We have drawn a prize card. I don't know about the boss, though. I don't know. I kind of like the boss, right? Makes it pretty hard for... Alex could whiff moving, but even if you don't whiff moving, it takes away the energy from the Monkey Dory, right? Most likely. There we go. There's 6. So I want KO Badoo. No, I don't think you want to break. You don't want to let Miguel get access to items. I don't think. We can KO the Badoo here as Alex if you want. I think you probably do want to. Well, it depends on how much items you want. You can KO the Badoo. You don't have to KO the Badoo though. It looks like we're not going to KO the Badoo here as Alex. Just goes into the Itchy Pollen for 10. Feels content being under item lock this turn. Quad Loke here for Miguel now. Still reliant on the Neo Upper, though. To pull off a big attack, I guess. But I guess you could just Jet Headbutt, right? And that would be fine. Why not kill the Badoo? Because you don't care about breaking free from item lock. You'd rather build up the damage on the Dracloaks to set up more aggressively to board wipe the Dracloaks, or set up for a Team Devo play to board wipe the Dragapult potential. Loke number 3. We're gonna see a lot of cards here. I guess even even if you got to a Dragapult attack this turn, you can only take 1 prize card unless you combo with a boss, I guess, right? Or Dusclops. Dusclops could get there as well. Yeah, it also does lock one of their bench slots. If you KO the Badoo, they get to use Fez, right? Stuff like that. There's definitely value in not KOing it for sure. Oh, we got the Neo Upper. My bad. But nothing else. Yeah, this is big for Alex. This is a turn. Goes for a boss again to be annoying. Brings up the Frostlass. And then item lock again with the Badoo. We could... I mean, this is pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. The Badoo from Miguel here is... Or the boss plus Badoo is like super obnoxious. There's an Arven in hand here though. So if second air balloon's in the deck, Alex can retreat with that. Also, Devo is a play though. Devo, you could go with a Devo here. Is there too many Dreepies to go for a Devo here, actually? We see Alex might be giving up. Oh no, we might be Arvening for the air balloon, actually. I was gonna say give up on this Frostlass. That might not be true. Or maybe is he? Oh, we're just gonna get rid of this. Okay, sure. So we go up to 8 on this Dracloak, so it gets KO'd between turns, forcing the Neo Upper from Miguel. And just pass. Okay. We do know Miguel does have that Neo Upper energy in the hand, ready to go. Lily top deck there for Miguel. We have the Neo Upper. We have Dusclops. We are no longer item locked here. Miguel attached to that Loke instead of the one with no damage. Honestly, that is a fair thing to be confused by Fami, because that's definitely a mistake. He definitely should have attached to the Loke that had no damage on it, or the least amount of damage on it for sure. I didn't think about it in the moment, but now that you mentioned it, yeah. That is a very good point. I feel like this is bad for Miguel. I don't know, it doesn't seem terrible. You KO the active, dump 6 damage counters on the Badoo, or find Jamming Tower and KO the Snow Run. Is it better that he didn't evolve the Clops last turn? Honestly, I didn't even think about that. He probably should have evolved to the Clops last turn to have the threat of Dusknoir this turn. There's an Iono. Alex is down to 3. His board is not that set up, and he is down to 3 prize cards. Jamming Tower also nice. Okay, things are coming together a little bit here for Miguel. Did we find a Dragapult yet? There's a Dusclops to work with. Do a quick resource count. So now you can KO the Frostlass plus the Snow Run that has the Bravery Charm on it this turn. That seems like a pretty good lineup to me. I wasn't sure which Dracloak we were going to set up here. There's the Jammy. We still don't have the Dragapult. But with how many cards we've cycled this turn, it's got to be pretty good odds off this Iono here. Yeah, here we go. Alex only with 2 Artisan. He probably plays 3 Artisan, but I don't know for sure. 3, 4. Okay, we got the Ultra Ball. We did not get item locked last turn. That would have been a pretty big whiff. We did not whiff, though. Did it pop before Iono? I don't think so, because I don't think you're popping here. I think you're just going to leave the Dusclops. That's the Dusclops here. You're just gonna go KO active KO the Snow Run that has all the damage on it. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Miguel. We're also like, I think we're pretty far out of the potential of some kind of you got the jamming tower. Yeah, KO the Snow Run. No, KO the Snow Run. It's all 6 to Badoo. Why didn't we KO the Snow Run there? Why do we care about Badoo? Oh, I guess it's nah, fuck that dude, bro. What? Get rid of the Snow Run. Item lock. I feel like KOing the Badoo is just kind of like a waste. I don't know. Good Alex can put together here though. Counter catcher in hand, but it's not active, I don't believe. Lily, Luminous. Show Ting Lu on screen. Is there a Ting Lu line here? Oh, how many oh, does Ting Lu win the game? 3-6. Ting Lu would be, oh, you could actually, you would win with Ting Lu plus Frostlass here, wins the game. Ting Lu plus Frostlass wins the game. So you would need Artisan. Well, yeah, probably like Artisan Frostlass energy. I guess it would win. Lewis? Another Monkey Dory. And the Frostlass. Oh, you could KO. Can you KO the Badoo and the Dracloak? You can KO Badoo and Dracloak so Dusclops can't be popped. That's pretty good, right? You could even KO the Badoo first just to get a prize card, see what it is. Plus mine. You want to be able to mind bend on top of it. Oh, we're going to go for the mind bend here, though. That means we will be able to Dusclops here on the other. No, but then we can Dusclops to reset the confusion. Oh, wait, no. Frostlass KOs the Dracloak here. Oh, no. We can't Dusclops. We can't Dusclops. So we're going to draw the extra prize card off this Dracloak here. I'm wrong. This works. One more prize card off the Dracloak. Dusclops can't be popped. We are still getting the 2 prize cards. I thought we were coming up 1 prize card short here. The play here from Miguel is you have to like retreat to Ursaluna and Ursaluna attack and then next turn attack with Dragapult for 2. I think it is coming together for Alex here though. At first I thought Miguel had this one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but I guess there was just too much damage built up at this point. There's just too many prize cards drawn for Alex. You just lose to Devo. You lose to a ton of things right now, right? Pokepad for the Dusknoir. I mean, maybe you need to evolve it to protect it, I guess. If you can evolve to Dusknoir plus Dragapult. Maybe if you evolve to Dusknoir plus Dragapult and you just get heads on the confusion. Like combo that with Hawlucha or something. There's a Lily. Can I get your headbutt Snow Run? No. Yeah, that seems fine to me. You have to evolve the Dracloak and the Dusknoir. Okay, we have the Dragapult. You could hard retreat and jet headbutt, but then you have to retreat again next turn, so that doesn't seem very good. I feel like trying to get heads on the active one makes the most sense. Like heads through the confusion. He does lose to Devo, but there's a jamming tower in play, so Alex would also have to find a stadium bump. Yeah, he sees the line. Goes for the Snow Run. I mean, you could retreat jet headbutting doesn't seem great, because then you just get mind bended again, right? With Arvin, you find Secret Box? Does he have Secret Box left? Why not just flip? Well, no, I think he should, yeah. If you don't flip now, you're going to get mind bended and have to flip again next turn, right? We should also play the Lily here as well, I feel like. Oh, did he use Phantom Dive? Oh, I guess maybe that's fine for how much damage was built up in play. He's probably not losing because of Phantom Dive, I guess. You have to announce your attack before you roll. You do, yeah. Alex doesn't play Ursaluna. Oh my gosh. Wait, is the damage correct? Okay, we're chilling. I think we're fine. I thought he looked at the prize card before he checked if the damage was correct. We're fine. Not a big deal. Okay, does Alex... TM Devo does win the game here for Alex if he has Counter Stadium plus TM Devo. There's a Pokegear. There's Secret Box. There's an Iono. No Arvin. So Secret Box is still in the deck. I feel like there's an Artisan in the hand here, right, for Alex. I think I saw one. So he is just a TM Devo away. I think both are left in the deck, so you could just, like... I think he's got a Lily in hand. You could just Lily and hope to draw into it, maybe? Oh, no, maybe he doesn't have a Stadium. Oh, no. Ugh. This is sketchy. No, I guess you do have to spread the damage here as Miguel, because you need to set up to draw 2 prize cards next turn without being able to use Dusknoir. There's 2 ways you can play this, Alex. You can Iono and then Mind Bend again and then move damage. Oh, no, can we heal our way? No, can we heal ourselves out of range? We could heal 3 damage off of each of our bench Pokemon here, right? And then Miguel can't win next turn, I don't think. Well, 3-3-3. 1, 2, 3, 6. No, I think we'd be safe, actually. It would have to be boss energy from Miguel. But obviously, we just want Stadium TM Devo just to win this turn. Nope. Not it. Miguel would need to find his Monkey plus Luminous. I don't think Miguel plays Monkey Dory. So Miguel would need Energy Boss. Miguel would just need Energy Boss if Alex doesn't win this turn. But no draw power on board. Iono could also be a win condition for Miguel as well. Dusknoir only has 2 because going into Alex's turn, the Frostlass got KO'd and it evolved to Dusclops that turn. So it was 1 into Miguel's turn, 1 out of Miguel's turn. Doesn't Counter Catcher win? Oh, Counter Catcher also works. Yeah, good point. He needs counter. Oh wait, no. Does he just win? Oh, he needs Counter Catcher Energy. He needs Counter Catcher Energy. Counter Catcher Halucha. No, he doesn't need Halucha. Because you have to heal 30 off of each of the bench Pokemon, so the active one will have 4 going into the turn. If you Counter Catcher around it, going into Alex's turn, it'll have 5. 5, 6, 11, knockout. All Miguel needs is Energy Gust. Or you could go for the flip. You could go Gust and just try and flip for it off the... Loading up 90 more onto the active. You'd KO the Frostlass. All right, Logan, think about what you just said. And also, I never said that. Why not on Dusknoir? Honestly, I don't know. The math on Dusknoir actually worked out, right? If you just dump 9 on Dusknoir, doesn't that work out better? Or maybe it works out the same. Maybe it's like the same thing. All right, does Miguel have it? Draw for turn. He's got to go for the flip. He's got to go for the flip. Bring up Monkey Dory. Flip. Heads, you win. Tails, you lose. You don't have a choice. Just do not bring up the Frostlass. Oh. Okay, thank goodness. We're flipping. It all comes down to this. Heads 6 and Miguel gets the dub. Back-to-back confusion flips for the win. Why not Frostlass? Because if you KO the Frostlass, it doesn't tick 10 damage on the Monkey Dory on the bench. Dude, what an insane dub. What were the first 2 games even like? I don't even remember the first 2 games. Why not bring Frostlass to the active? Because if you KO the Frostlass, you don't KO the Monkey Dory on the bench. The Monkey Dory gets KO'd because of Frostlass. It would have survived with 10 HP. He had to Badoo. No, if you Badoo, you still lose, I think. I think you still lose if you're Badoo. Yeah, Badoo, you insta-lose if you Badoo. If you Badoo, you lose. Because then the Monkey Dory is just on the bench already. The goal of the Gust was to put the Monkey Dory that was in the active on the bench. The goal of the Gust was to move the active Monkey Dory to the bench. If you retreat to Badoo, you give him the Gust effect. So locking him out of a Gust effect doesn't matter when you give it to him. Gonna move 90 damage to Dusknoir instead. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it all comes down to the flip anyways, right? Would he have moved all damage to the Duskull, retreat to Frostlass? It's the same thing though. It just comes down to a Gust effect. You could do that, but then it still comes down to does he have a Gust? Does he have a Gust out? Wait, would we have KO'd the Dusknoir? No. Wasn't focusing Dusknoir a tie? 50 plus 90 plus 20? On the turn previous, maybe? That's possible. 2 turns ago, yeah. Can we do Pokey Feed Finder now? Bro, you're a fiend. What the heck? You need to lock in. All right, finals coming up soon. We've got Miguel with Poltnor versus Yoshiyuki with the Mega Absol deck. Yoshiyuki did beat Henry. Mega Absol over Gardevoir. Coming up soon. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Here we go. I'm gonna run a quick ad, so we don't get an ad during the middle of the game. I'll run an ad in between games if I remember to, but sometimes I won't remember, and then you're all gonna just have to deal with that. I'm sorry. All right, top cut prediction is up. On the right, we got Yoshiyuki playing Mega Absol. He locked up his Worlds Invite actually just recently with the top 4 placement at the LAIC. Now here in the finals of another major tournament outside of Japan. We got Miguel on the left. We just saw him defeat Alex Shemansky with the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck playing the Pult. Definitely a favorable matchup for Absol. Going first is still like a pretty big deal. He can get the Badoo lock before they find the trolley. Usually the answer is no because they just have the trolley in their hand when they go first, but sometimes you get really, really lucky as the Pultnor player and you stop them from playing trolley. And of course, if you go second, you have the extended outs with like Arvin and stuff like that to find the trolley. So definitely favored for Mega Absol, but it's still a reasonably close matchup, I would say. The Duck's going to be a big piece for sure, yeah. Psyduck slowing the game down a little bit, stopping the Dusclops and the Dusknors. A matchup like this, honestly, is kind of like the coolest or like the best, like this is what Psyduck should be, right? Like, without Psyduck, this matchup is probably unfavorable. I mean, Pultnor, if there's no Psyduck, I don't know. That's kind of gross. But, like, you play the Psyduck to give you a better Pultnor matchup. It helps. It doesn't make it an auto-win. You know, it just means there's just more depth to the matchup back and forth, yada, yada. Pretty chill. I don't know. This got to be one of the best runs for a deck we have seen in a while. Wait, for what? What deck are you talking about? Pult? Absol? Well, what do you mean, like, best runs? It's just kind of a good deck. Has it been doing that good, like, every single tournament? I mean, it won, what, UIC? Finals of Seattle? It did have a really good Seattle run, but then, like, it was, like, irrelevant at San Juan and Curitiba for the most part, right? Like, it was there and cut, like, a little bit. I don't think it's anything too ridiculous. It's just a good deck. I think it's, like, just showing up, like, as much as any other good deck does. Yeah, I don't think it's anything too crazy. It's one of the cooler decks, though. I will say that. If something's going to do well, it's cool to have this do well. All 60-40s this? Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy. All right, here we go. Looks like the coin flip was won by Miguel here. Latias start is fine over on Yoshiyuki's side. A single prize penalty? Oh, it was an error. I was like, what is this? No raw trolley? Plenty of supporters for the following turn, though. So, Randy single prize loss? Okay, not a great start here for Yoshiyuki. And this is why going second is so important. Can you get the trolley before they get the Badoo? The answer in this one is no. We will see the Badoo before the trolley here from Miguel. And things are so far looking pretty clean. No raw trolley. It's pretty, I know it's unlikely, but it happens sometimes. No raw trolley and this guy's in the finals. Get real. How would you possibly make the finals without having the raw trolley power? What? I didn't even really check the prize cards. Let's go back real fast and check those while Miguel plays through the rest of this turn. I think it's like a Pokepad gonna get played, something like that. One Absol prize. Honestly, that's kind of a big deal for when you are about to get item locked. For Miguel, it's just nothing crazy on either side, to be honest. Saving raw trolley for round 2 and 3. Hopefully he saves it for game 3. That's where we'll be going first again, if we get there. Well, assuming we lose this game. Actually, we don't for sure lose this game. It's not a guarantee, though. Into the Badoo and Itchy. No supporter. Oh, no, we have an Iono here. Okay, Yoshiyuki's probably happy to see the Iono, though, to be honest. You're like, increase my odds of just finding basic Pokemon, please. Thank you. Yeah, Miguel probably didn't have a choice there. You got to do something. Maybe had like a Draglook in the hand, was debating not doing it, but if the hand wasn't that strong, you definitely want to progress. The energy's good. The Duskull is good. The hand is okay. Immediately into a Buddy Poffin here. Another Dreepy, another Duskull. And the scariest thing with this was that how many Iono were in that hand? There was like 3 Iono stacked on the bottom of the deck there. Another thing about the biggest thing with the Itchy Pollen here is that the Psyduck hasn't been found. That's the biggest deal. No Psyduck means the Dusclops and Dusknoir can have free reign over the board. The 4 months there. Munkin Boy. Another Duskull found. Are we gonna go to double Duskull or are we gonna go triple Dreepy here for Miguel? Or are we gonna leave the... I was gonna say, leaving it open seems a little weird, but yeah, there we go. We end up going with the triple Dreepy and Itchy Pollen for 10. All right, over to Yoshiyuki here. Did we find any basic Pokemon off of that? Both Turbo Energizers were in the hand and went to the bottom of the deck here, but an Arving, of course, can solve that. We did find the Kangaskhan. Another Monkey Dory. Okay, some Pokemon were found. And plenty of energy. Where do you want to commit this energy, though? I mean, Kangaskhan makes the most sense to me. That way, if you draw into a Turbo Energize here, or if you don't, and you want to retreat to Kangaskhan to find the Turbo Energize, you know, that could lead to the attack. We could get Absol plus Turbo Energize here off this Lily. And Yoshiyuki, despite not having the trolley before the Itchy Pollen, will just be fine. Yeah, it's a pretty good draw off the Iono there. 2 basic Pokemon that you want. We go 8 cards. Fez. There might be an Absol in there. I can't really tell. Appreciate the 18 months there, Sir Kippington. I'm going to start with the Adrenaline Brain before retreating. It looks like retreating is going to be done here. Even if you found just Turbo Energize here or Monkey Dories here, that would be like okay, I feel like. Oh, you got the Duck as well. Okay. No Absol, no Turbo Energize, though. So you're still going to be a little bit slow here from Yoshiyuki. There we go. Pass over to Miguel. How many Draclos can Miguel find this turn? We have the Pokepads. So that'll be at least 1 Dracloak. And I think that's actually all Miguel has here. So this is a big recon directive for setting up a more powerful board state. But if we can get a couple Dracloaks... And honestly, a big thing would be just getting Dusclops established. So we have the threat of Dusknoir on that next turn as well. Oh, I think it's a whiff. Was that a Monkey Dory? Maybe Miguel does play the Monkey Dory. I didn't think we saw it in the previous games. Oh, it's a Dusclops. Okay. We got the Dusclops. Oh, but there's a Duck now. Who cares about the Dusclops? Do not evolve that. Going with a Boss on a Duck. Try and slow things down here, but that's all we got. Itchy Pollen. That does set up the 10 damage, though, I guess. Fighting Energy top deck there from Yoshiyuki. Do you ever just penny this Duck? I mean, healing the 10 damage is actually honestly relevant. So maybe. It's hella cringe to penny the Duck, I'm not gonna lie. You could hard retreat with the fighting and then Arvin for Turbo Energize, I guess. And then Turbo Energize to your Monkey Dories. That would still be a play. Looks like that might be what Yoshiyuki's going for here. We're gonna get the Turbo Energize. I'm not sure what item you'd grab, but... Box's favorite here. Kang should be enough to get there. I mean, I think it's favored for Absol overall, but I don't disagree. I don't agree with that. Kangaskhan is not enough to get there. Absol is pretty important. Now, Yoshiyuki does play double E-Switch. So if we just like... We can get into like a terminal period out of nowhere, basically, if we want to. Turbo Energize to Fez. Trust. I don't know if I'm trusting that. Here's just a Lily away here from Miguel from having a... board state that does not care about Fez Snipe. You definitely got to load up the Monkey Dories here. Get them ready to go. Oh, we're going to Turbo Energize with the Duck. Okay, I didn't see this coming. I'm not going to lie. I thought we'd draw with Kang here for sure, but this, I mean, this is pretty good. Also, yeah, if we do see an attack from the Pult here, this makes a ton of sense, right? The attack from the Pult's pretty weak into a Duck. So yeah, it's a pretty clean turn here still from Yoshiyuki. Definitely still in a fine spot. Okay, if this is what you meant, honestly, I don't hate this. Okay, Lily top tech here from Miguel. A turn late, but better late than never for sure. And honestly, you don't mind punching a Duck here. Like, getting the Duck out of the way, have the possibility of Dusclops or Dusknoir on the following turn. Of course, there's probably going to be a Night Switcher coming on the other side from Yoshiyuki, of course, but... We ever evolved to Clops here? No, not. There's a Night Switcher in the hand here for Yoshiyuki. Evolving Dusclops is terrible, because then we could just see Nitrous or Duck boss up the Dusclops, pass. And like just trap it for the rest of the game if you wanted to, really. An Ultra Ball, no Lokes. Well, why are we should use Look before we Ultra Ball here, right? I think it's a misplay here from Miguel. Definitely should start with the Recon Directive here. Why didn't he evolve into Dusclops before Lily? Because there's a Psyduck in play. And once he KOs the Psyduck, there will be a Psyduck in play still. Which means if you could, then you can just go Psyduck, boss Dusclops, and trap it. And it's just stuck in the active until you hard retreat it. So it could buy Yoshiyuki time to set up what he wants to set up before he starts attacking again. I think the play is to try and kill Petch and Duck in one go. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to me. I think even if you get Dragapult here with energy, you maybe just don't attack. You maybe just chill behind Bidoof for another turn. Well, that's not going to happen then, though, right? Because then Monkey Dory is going to be... Monkey Dory setup, we move the damage off the Duck, right? Maybe you can't do that. All right, another Loke. Why did he evolve the Duskull? Miguel actually hates Dusclops. He only plays it so he can like Pokepad or Ultra Ball for it, so his opponent thinks he'll use the Dusclops at some point. But Miguel is very anti-Dusclops, so like he will never use the Pokemon. It's like it's one of his least favorite Pokemon, but like he includes it to make his opponent think he's gonna use it, so they like respect Duskull more, think about the possibility of like a Candy Dust or whatever. Like you just like think about the cards, but he'll never use the Pokemon. He uses it as fodder. He likes to like get it and then discard it with Ultra Ball because he thinks it's funny to put it in the discard pile. But he's very, very, very anti-Dusclops, so that's why he doesn't evolve it. It's like the Pidgey guy. Yeah, exactly like the Pidgey guy. Yeah. I don't think that's true. Well, you just don't know any better, so I don't blame you, to be honest. You wouldn't understand. It's a very high level tactic that you apply to game plans. Yoshiyuki once again just gonna chill. Moves 2, puts it on the Dracloak, getting it further in range of a Terminal Period, or honestly a Kangaskhan attack with enough heads. Yeah, the Psyduck no longer in range of getting KO'd from the damage spread of the Dragapult. And we might just see Yoshiyuki pass again. I mean, the thing is, like, eventually Miguel is going to draw into what he needs to initiate. So Yoshiyuki needs to try and find a turn to be aggressive before Miguel is. But it might not be this turn. This playstyle is very passive, so Dusclops doesn't make sense to use. Yeah, exactly. That's another good point. Ooh, picking up the Petch out of play. I don't hate that. Because, yeah, that does feel like how Miguel wants to initiate, is to KO the Pecharunt with a boss. So now how do you initiate here as Miguel? Boss punch Kangaskhan, or... You could just Dragon Headbutt a Psyduck, I guess, right? So you don't leave any damage in play? Yeah, that could be it, right? Dragon Headbutt the Psyduck? Is damage even bad because there's no Absol? I mean, the Absol's only an E-switch and an attachment away. Especially look how big Yoshiyuki's hand is. Like, the Absol is not far away at all. Yeah, I think Headbutt here actually might be the move from Miguel to get things going. But you maybe want to combo with an Iono as well. Maybe it wants to be like Iono Headbutt or something. The problem if you play bosses, you don't play Iono, which means Yoshiyuki gets to keep this massive hand. Dive 2/2/2, force more. But you can't dive 2/2/2. What are you diving? There's nothing to dive. If you headbutt a... Oh, we could even do it with a Dracloak, though. I didn't even think about doing it with a Dracloak, to be honest. I was going to do it with a Dragapult, but what if we did it with a Dracloak? Nah, we could do it with a Dragapult. We could do it with a Dracloak as well. Actually, we should do it with a Dragapult, for sure. The headbutt. But we could do it with a Dracloak. Is an Absol 2 E-switch away, or do you mean Terminal Period? Terminal Period, yeah. Terminal Period is the scary part about leaving damage in play. What happened with Henry? to order Pokepad. Maybe Punch Kang isn't that bad because he used Penny already. Yeah, but the deck plays 3 Penny. He plays 3 Penny and then you just play right into Terminal Period. Honestly, actually, if you punched Kangaskhan, Yoshiyuki could like triple Monkey Dory KO your Dracloak off the bench and then also KO your active Dragapult with double heads. I mean, that's a lot. But he also has like an 8-card hand. But it looks like Miguel is just going to get aggressive here. Build a Dusclops. Evolving Dusclops here is a big mistake. So he should not do that. Grabbing it's fine. Setting up the active is honestly also fine. We just shouldn't use Phantom Dive. It should just be a Jet Headbutt. Using Phantom Dive here is terrible. Okay, yeah. All right. Correct play. Cool. The energy attachment's fine, so that way you have the threat of Phantom Dive. Can he pop Clops and not place damage counters? No. Psyduck says it doesn't have an ability. He has to grab it so he can discard it? Exactly. Okay, I mean, Yoshiyuki's in on the Kangaskhan. Night Stretcher, Duck gets recovered, doesn't want to have to deal with any Dusclops shenanigans. 2 heads would be pretty good here. And then into the Iono. Okay, Yoshiyuki going to be the disruptor to begin with. Why are they slow playing? Because they specifically want you to type that message in chat. They're baiting you. You've been had. A couple livelies, but no jamming towers have been put in play yet or utilized, so being aggressive with the lively here I don't think makes a ton of sense. Probably better to save them as counter stadiums. It's just gonna be the swing. I mean, 2 heads here is a pretty big deal. Okay, we got 1. Can we get 2? This is big. Oh, he got 2 heads, dude. That was insane suspense, bro. Oh my gosh. Honestly, let him keep going. He knocked out the Dragapult. What can we knock out next? Let's keep swinging. That was insane. He's got to keep going. I mean, that's big. No Absol, no problem so far for Yoshiyuki. We could see Miguel go after the Duck again, though, to be honest. I actually don't even think that'd be a terrible play for Miguel to, like, go bench Duskull, evolve to Dusclops, Iono, counter catcher, KO Duck. Like, that seems it would actually be, like, a fine line to take. You definitely want to avoid... You want to avoid punching the Kangaskhan, but you also want to avoid leaving damage in play, because Terminal Period is still a very big threat right now, so I feel like we just got to go, like, Jet Headbutt the Duck again. And then hope Yoshiyuki doesn't get 3 heads this time. I mean, punching the active, putting 6 on the Duck. Oh, I guess we have a Lucha now, though, right? Punchy active, KO the Duck. Maybe there's a line there. That seems fine, actually, as well. Another low HP 2 project with the Fez. That could allow Yoshiyuki to go like chase Latias, chase Fez to win this game, to be honest. Does have the Iono. We haven't seen a counter catcher yet. We might just be punching this Kangaskhan here. Counter catcher, Lucha, Iono. Ooh, that's actually true. We could KO a Monkey Dory and a Psyduck. That'd be good, yeah. Oh, and yeah, then also evolve to Dusclops to threaten Dusknor KO on the Kangaskhan next turn. That wouldn't be a bad line at all. That's for 3. Is there a counter catcher available? I think there was. I think I did see one. If we're evolving a Dusclops, that means we definitely have a counter catcher. But this is really slow from Miguel. This honestly might be too slow. I could see this just being too slow. I mean, if you evolve to Dusclops and you don't KO the Psyduck, you're trolling. So we have to KO the Psyduck here. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah. And it's going to be another Jet Headbutt. Don't you think you have to punch active now that you bench Fez? No, because if Kangaskhan bosses Fez and gets tails, you're chilling. Fine. Make it work. Well, still kind of scary, I guess, but... Honestly, that wouldn't even be a terrible play from from Yoshiyuki. Oh, someone's confused by something here, I think. I'm not sure. Oh, Clutch is a very... I didn't even think about Clutch. Clutch is actually an insanely real line here for Yoshiyuki. Yeah, you can Clutch Fez or Clutch... Clutch Fez or Clutch Latias here, especially if you get the duck back, it actually goes crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure what was misunderstood there, but the judges definitely are confused about something. Does Miguel have Turo? I don't think so. He has Turo in hand? Oh, does he actually? Oh, okay. Back-to-back Gus, I guess. Draw 2. Says Yveltal. Got some energy. No Night Stretcher for Duck. We could boss KO the Dusclops. That is available. We've seen the Turo? Oh, my bad. I thought we hadn't. No Arven for Duck. If you had just Arven for Nitrogen for Duck here, you'd probably just do that and then punch the active, to be honest. Oh, wait, are the judges reviewing something here? Oh, I think the game is paused here. Do they think Yoshiyuki saw an extra card off the Iono draw? Let's see. Oh, it didn't look that bad the first time I watched it. Watch it one more time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I mean, it's hard to believe he didn't see it there. He definitely pulled a second card. Yeah. And the problem becomes if he told the judges he didn't see anything. Because you're lying to judges is a pretty big no-no. So if he like lied to the judges and said he didn't see anything. Uh-oh. We'll see. Now, if he didn't say anything and then he just confirmed with the judges that they're all good, then maybe it's not that big of a deal. I think he probably didn't see it. It's possible. I don't know. And we lost in top 4. Is it cooked? I mean, a 2 prize penalty. What's the board state here? I mean, honestly, even with the 2 prize penalty, if Yoshiyuki KOs his Dragon Ball here, it's still winnable, actually. You'd have to hit 3 heads, but it wouldn't be impossible. Oh! And they had the slow-mo replay. Let's peep that. Oh, no, he definitely saw that. No, he definitely saw that. Yeah, from the top-down cam. Oh! Dude, they got the slow-mo action to replay on him. Oh, wait, maybe he didn't? I don't know. He's looking at his hand? Nah, there's no way he didn't see it. Nah, there's no way. It's hard to tell where he's looking with his glasses. Dude. His reaction, too, is so funny. Caught in 4K. That's unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Holy, not even the NFL has this tech. I know they gotta hit a big Pikachu to get this on the field. Miguel is the lone player left with good mechanics. Honestly, yeah, Miguel's mechanics, as far as they count in the Pokemon TCG, stellar mechanics from Miguel so far from everything we've seen. He deals the cards, he's clean with it. Everything's so precise, so clean. Miguel's just different. Now, I can't say the same for Miguel's opponents and other players we've watched on the stream so far today. Very, very iffy, very sloppy mechanics so far from many of the other Pokemon players we've seen at the Houston Regional Champions. And honestly, it's disappointing, and they should be embarrassed that they could make it this far in the tournament with such undistinguished mechanics. Impeccable board state. Yeah, immaculate board state. His sleeves clean. His bench crisp. Have you ever made that kind of mistake? Have I ever seen... yeah, I have. Yeah, I made mistakes. Well, that one specifically, I made mistakes worse than that. Like, the one I was... OCIC, I retreated. Dude, OCIC, I fucked up a couple times at OCIC, the one I won. I retreated twice. I attached twice. One of the games where I got the double prize penalty, though, I did win. I did win with the double prize penalty. So I'm not going to lie. My mechanics aren't the best. I'm not... Yeah. My mechanics aren't the best. I'm not going to lie. I did win the match. It's on videotape. I got a double prize penalty, and I still won the game. Look it up. Idiot. But those are the main ones that I remember. Besides the OCIC ones, not sure. Have you ever punched your opponent? Well, yeah, of course. Like, it definitely calls for it. Like, for how long I've been playing, like, I've had to pop a few opponents for sure. But, like, I mean, obviously it calls for it from time to time. But, and if you just play enough, it's going to happen. What if he lies and then catch him? Then what happens? If he lied and they caught, it could be a DQ. I don't think there was any communication afterwards, though. Also, I don't even like. Might be hard for Yoshiyuki to confirm anything in English as well. I've spoken to Yoshiyuki before. His English is like okay. But yeah, lying to tournament staff is like a DQ. Like if they think you like lied with like full, like you had full knowledge, full intent of lying, basically. Like you knew better. It's a DQ. How can you lie if you can't speak English? Genius. Are they giving him a match loss? I could see a BD. Oh, well, it's probably a double prize penalty. It's probably a double prize penalty and fix the deck, I would assume, but I'm not sure. You call Pram real quick? Yeah, I'll hit him up. I'll hit him up and get the deets for sure. Why are judges reviewing? Yoshiyuki saw an extra card. So they're going through the motions of explaining it and breaking everything down. Well, it's definitely not any kind of like game loss or DQ, that's for sure. There's no way he promotes Monkey instead of Kang, right? Well, that's the thing. You can't really like make that call. Like you can't play for the player. The player has to play. Wait, I'm confused. Why are the cards being put on the bottom of the deck? I don't know how this is being resolved. Milwaukee 2 seasons ago, Sam Rindle and I both had super sloppy games in round 11. I just scooped so we could beat the crowd to the bathrooms and reset our minds. What do you mean? Like you neither of you knew what was happening? You both looked at your benches and you're like, bro, I don't know how this got here, bro. I was playing Charizard and now all of a sudden I got these Lost Zone cards on my bench. Like, you just want to call it a game? You and your opponent just shuffled your decks together and then dealt each other out 60 cards or something? Are they going to re-randomize his top deck? I honestly have no clue what's happening. We'll see. It is a 2-prize penalty. Dude, that's so unfortunate, man. This game was so interesting. Dude. I mean, it happens, though. That sucks. This game was actually looking to be pretty interesting. Still winnable? Yeah, if he hits 3 heads here, it's technically still winnable. Oh, we got an Arvin. We can get the duck back. I don't think we want to get the duck back. Now he has a clutch lock. Well, you know Miguel has Turo, though. So I don't know if we do go for the clutch lock. Yeah, if we don't get the duck back, it could be worse. We could actually just lose to Dusknoir KO in the active, right? Not even Gust. I mean, you could Arvin for Night Stretch or Bravery Charm, and then get the duck back and put the Bravery Charm on the duck, I guess. And then go for 3 heads on the active. And then Miguel to win next turn would need Halucha, Jamming Tower, Gust, and Dragapult and Energy. So actually, you need quite a bit as Miguel to actually pull that off. What's the real impact on the game this time? He sees a card he's gonna grab before he can do any more. Well, maybe choose the active. But yeah, choose the. I don't actually know when the effect happened, to be honest. But it's like any knowledge you shouldn't have before you would make an action. Is the okay? Here we go. We're just swinging on the active. This is it. He's got no swag this time. He's swagless. After that double prize penalty, all the mojo's gone. That's Aura lost. Yeah. Yeah, Yoshiyuki lost all his aura. Now he's hitting tails on these flips. The aura loss was too tremendous. Can't hit a heads with Mega Kangaskhan. All right, well, no, I think there's a Turo in Miguel's hand, right? So couldn't Miguel win this turn still? Tactical because counter catcher doesn't work now? True, yeah. That complicates things? I mean, maybe there's a line here. Can you actually attack with Phantom Dive, or is that too many damage counters for Monkey Dory to get access to? Maybe it does complicate things. Yoshiki can quad, yeah. Well, you could quad Dory, and you could KO Dracloak and Badoo, and then KO the active with Kangaskhan. Yeah, I guess some kind of quad Dory play could make things interesting. He's Phantom Diving. Oh, wait, it is winnable now. If Yoshiyuki can get E-Switch Monkey Dory Penny, and he's got Nest Ball in hand, E-Switch Monkey Dory Penny wins the game. Holy winnable. No way. Got any pieces? He switched Penny. He's got it. What? Wait, does he have the third Monkey Dory? Is it priced? Oh my gosh, dude, I cannot believe he's about to win this game. It's not Dory. Wait, can that still work with this? Is the Dory prize? Dude, I'm trying to find the freaking prize cards. The Dory's not prized. Wait, does he only play 2 Monkey Dory? Maybe he doesn't play 3 Monkey Dory. It was right next to Latias. Wait, he actually had quad Monkey Dory for the win. Oh. He didn't see it? Oh, Boss on Dustclops is actually still pretty good, though. Oh, no, but there's a Turo in hand. There's a Turo in hand. It's not that good. He had game. He needs 3. Needs 4 Monkey. Not enough. Yeah, he does. He has E-Switch Penny. He E-Switched Penny resets. He had Quad Dory. He literally had Quad Dory for dub. This still gives him a line, I think. It's still winnable, I think. Oh, there's the Turo. But if you Turo the Dustclops, then Yveltal becomes a win condition for Yoshiyuki. 30 Bidoo, 90 Dustclops, K with Kang. Yeah, he had game there with Quad Dory. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Turo Force without being able to, without losing is still good though. That is a very good point. If Yoshi can get into a Yveltal line. Oh, and now he's out of range out of like a ridiculous Monkey Dory combo. Wait, actually, is that true? You can still 3 active plus boss. No, you can still do. You can still get there. Put one on this duck. Oh, there's no Yveltal. No, dude, that would have been such a sick turn. Oh. Now I don't know if there's a win con. Lively? Okay, hang on. We could get things beefier. Heads win con? That's not even a win con though, right? Oh no, it is. No, it's not. Well, he can triple Monkey Dory the active, but that's insane that he was almost able to come back from the double prize penalty though. That's kind of crazy. Triple active boss Fez. You can't do that though, because you have to use Penny to get the third. There's only 1 energy on bench Pult. Oh, that is true. There's only 1 energy on the bench Pult. I didn't see that actually. Why not just win last turn? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what play he's going for. He like obviously saw the play last turn to win the game, but is just choosing not to apply it, which is interesting, right? Yeah, very curious for sure. It's a really good point. It's a really good point. It's a really, I'm really glad you made that comment in chat. Really in-depth knowledge brought to the he could have just won last turn, and obviously he was aware he could have, so like just chooses not to. Very interesting. Yeah. All right, second Monkey Dory getting used here. I don't know what you heal. Heal something. Another 3 to the active. Very humble. Yeah, very humble approach from YoshiYuki here. All right, reset on the Monkey Dory. Once again, I don't think this leads to anything, though. I think it'll probably be game next turn. 3 more being healed off the Kangaskhan to KO the active. I don't think there's anything we can pull off the prize cards here. Well, actually, can we pull, like, a Nest Ball? Maybe there is still a... If we pull Nest Ball and then E-switch to Monkey Dory again... There was no Nest Ball to be pulled. Never mind. There's a Mist Energy. Yoshi knows the real Winnie is the friends we made along the way. True, true, true. Ursaluna. I mean, yeah, Miguel's Ursaluna's cooked anyways, right? He's Penny on the wrong one, didn't he? No, it was the correct one. It just didn't matter. Clutch is not available here. Yeah, take the knockout. Ursaluna attacks for free now. I mean, even if it attacked for 1 energy, it doesn't matter. Okay. We're good? All right. Yep, there's Ursaluna. Retreat attack with Ursaluna. Game over. Oh my gosh, dude, that would have been such an insane play. Let's just go back and make sure the Fez was in the deck. Bruh. I was like, there's no way he has it, because like he needs Penny and he needs energy switch. There's no way he has Penny and energy switch, and then boom, Penny energy switch. Is the Monkey Dory in there? Is that it? Enhance. We need the slow-mo enhance. I don't have that technology yet, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know what other psychic Pokemon that would be besides a Monkey Dory. So, I mean, it's probably a Monkey Dory. Then he had it, yeah. Because he showed us the Penny and the E-Switch here, right? Yep, Penny E-Switch in hand. Dude. And then you go Nest Ball, Monkey Dory, double Monkey Dory, knock up Badoo, 30 to Dusclops, E-Switch from Monkey Dory to Monkey Dory, use Monkey Dory. Put 30 more on Dusclops. Penny, Monkey Dory. Put Monkey Dory back down with an energy. Monkey Dory. Knockout, knockout. Then knock out the active. Dub. Oh! Damn. Dude, that would have been such a sick line. All right, game number 2. 25 minutes off the clock. 50 minutes remaining. YoshiYuki will be choosing second in this one. Chat, it is not Frillish. Y'all just need to lock in. It's Elgym? Oh, Elgym, yeah. Could have been a 1 prize Fez. That's bannable. It's bannable to say that. I'll let you take your chat back right now if you want. I'll give you 1 second. 1 prize Fez. That's disrespectful. Oh, raw trolley in the hand. Oh no, he wasted his raw trolley going second. You fool, YoshiYuki. You're supposed to save that for game 3. Too aggressive with the trolley. Double GP prize here for Miguel. It's not a huge deal though. Well, actually, that is kind of a big deal. You kind of want triple Dreepy in this matchup because you usually don't even set up Duskull aggressively. So actually, that is a pretty big deal. Prizing a 2 Dreepy here is actually not good. Take it back. Also opening Halucha. But I guess, you know what? If you're going to open Halucha and fuck up your bench anyways by opening Halucha, you might as well prize 2 Dreepy this game as well, honestly. Just honestly, if it's all going to happen bad, just have it all happen in a single game here. YoshiYuki opens raw trolley. You open Halucha. You prize double Dreepy. Just get it all out so you're more prepped for game 3. I like this line here from Miguel, to be honest. Just get all the bad stuff out. Get all the unluckies out. And then go fresh into game 3. With all the good luckies. Yoshiki probably plays 3 Monkey Dory. It is possible for him to play 2. There could be 2 in the list here. And if there is, then the play was never available, but... All right, pass over to Yoshiyuki into the trolley off the rip, but it is on the turn 1 going second. It feels way worse to get it now instead of game 3. He could do it 2 times in a row, though. Gotta worry about winning this game first. And this is about as good as it gets. Only double droop you off the rip. You actually get to use your trolley this game. Getting the squad set up here. I assume second Monkey Dory will be the grab. Enhance. Oh no, that definitely was a Monkey Dory. It's the hollow Monkey Dory, so it looks a little bit less like a Monkey Dory. I only saw 2 monkeys. Well, yeah, but you're blind, so I'm not going to trust you. All right, attached to the Absol, Dracloak number 1 in play, and the Lily to go with it. That's pretty good. Still need to find an energy. I guess like the only thing that we missed here from Miguel on the first turn was an energy. Did Yoshi prize a monkey? I didn't check the prize cards. So Bravery Charm and a Pokegear are the top 2 prize cards. All right, plenty of energy in that hand. But we're not going to be... Well, I guess you could put Latias... No, you kind of don't want to put Latias in play here. You don't want to let Yveltal be, like, a big factor in the game. Gideon Duskull here is fine for sure. Well, there's definitely another psychic Pokemon in the deck. If it's not a Monkey Dory, then what is it? There's a third psychic Pokemon in the deck there for Yoshiyuki, and there was last game as well. If it's not Monkey Dory, I'm lost. Okay, we did get the... I think we should go with the Latias here for sure. We don't got a Droopy to bench anyway, so... Wait, actually, no, I take that back, because now we just lose to Yveltal. I actually don't like the Latias bench. You don't just... I mean, Yveltal is pretty good here. There's a Duskull, there's a Hawlucha, there's a Latias. There's a lot of Yveltal targets. Yoshiki did... I didn't even realize that we whiffed the Turbo Energize on that first turn there. We are just an Arven away here now. We did get the Arven. Okay, Turbo Energize is on the way. I thought Yoshi was the OG Frillish guy. No, I think that was Daichi. I ever placed Latias here? Well, if you don't play Latias here, you can't get aggressive and attack next turn. Or unless you use Neo Upper, of course. When does Absol not play at least 3 Monkey anyways? There's been some builds with two Monkey Dory. Like the build from Lucas Zing at EUIC had 2 Monkey Dory. Stuff like that. It's not the most uncommon thing. Alright, the Absol is loaded, ready to go. Oh, no energy to the Monkey Dory is interesting there from Yoshiyuki. I thought we'd see one of those get put on a Monkey Dory for sure. I think it was better to sacrifice Lucha and not do Itchy. Honestly, I don't hate that. Because, like, after the trolley's been played, Itchy Pollen's, like, not super effective. I mean, shutting down the vessels and the energy attachments is still pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, shutting down vessels nice, but once the trolley's been played, it's not, like, pressing. I actually don't hate that as an idea. Because, because even if Hawlucha doesn't get KO'd, at least we don't lose 2 bench spaces, right? Because, like, theoretically, Yoshiyuki's not going to KO the Badoo or the Hawlucha here. And then that's... Dude, our bench just is so terrible. Our bench is so ass. If we have a Lucha and a Badoo just hanging out there on the bench. Is the table they play on soft like a mat or hard like a table? It's hard. Bench warmers. Yeah, big time. No! I mean, that's it. We got the green light. Go, Yveltal, go! Get him! I feel like we can't. You can't play. What are we trying to? What are we? Why? What are we? What? Dude, if you kill the Psyduck, we're just making bench space for Yveltal. I don't know about that. Oof. And we got the mist for the duck, bro. And we got the boss for the Pult. Yoshiyuki is cooking. I don't know about that one. Like the Halucha, if it gets clutched, only can get clutched for 4 turns and then it dies. The Latias can get clutched for more turns than that. But the bigger thing is it's worth 2 prize cards. Oh, Yoshiyuki's still chilling. Had boss KO. Just chose not to. Just chilling. Interesting. I want to give over the counter catchers. I don't know. I feel like going after a Dracoloak when there's only 2 Dracoloak in play is like pretty good. I don't know about that. Yeah, Latias is also 2 prize cards that get stuck in the active for longer. Maybe Yoshi is literally just waiting to do a clutch line. Like he's just like, I'm just going to sit here until I can clutch something. Is he waiting for terminal? I mean, Miguel's initial attack is probably going to be Jet Headbutt KO Duck though, right? Like Miguel's not going to attack into the Kangaskhan. Like, okay, making this play assumes your opponent is going to misplay, but Miguel's not going to misplay. Miguel is going to go Jet Headbutt the Duck, or Halucha KO Latias, burn the damage on the Duck. Like, Miguel's not going to do the big attack. Making a play like this means you're like waiting for you're assuming your opponent's going to make the mistake, but I think like Miguel played last game really cleanly, like with playing around, putting too much damage and playing stuff like that. So I feel like there are situations where where the chance of your opponent misplaying is high enough where it makes sense to play for them to make a misplay. But I think after watching Miguel play out game 1, I don't think you like make that line here as Yoshiyuki, and you only ever try and make those lines when you think you're going to lose if it doesn't happen. Well, there was no Gus knockout from Miguel, so now Yoshiyuki can get the Badoo KO with the Monkey Dory if you want to. Draw 2. Looks like Yoshiyuki's just gonna stack more, just gonna chill and stack. So where he did not attack when he saw Turo committed earlier? Well, I don't think attacking cares about the Turo. I think the fact that there's only 2 Dracoloak on the bench makes attacking like pretty attractive here. See, now we're doing it, but like, see, it does feel like Yoshiyuki was like waiting for. Maybe he just wanted that 3rd damage counter. Maybe he just wanted like 1 more damage counter from the Badoo to work with. There we go. Pretty big hand here for Miguel, of course, so. It's for the Iono. Oh, there's a counter catcher in the hand as well, though. Fine with giving up the counter catcher. Yeah, now Miguel's play can be counter catcher KO the Duck with a Jet Headbutt. 2 price turns for him still makes sense. Well, you don't want to actually KO the Badoo. Unless that's what he was actually waiting for, but like that'd be a pretty bad play. I was kind of trolling when I said KO the Badoo. Like you don't want to KO the Badoo. You want to keep the Badoo in play for as long as possible. Because it's just kind of a dead bench space for Miguel now. Maybe that 3rd damage counter to always have the threat of the Badoo KO is enough to like kind of always be aggressive in the prize exchange. Like here for Miguel, you obviously can't punch anything. You can't leave damage in play, excuse me, from Miguel. You have to take knockouts. Ichi? Oh no, Halucha. Oh, we're gonna Gus KO the Latias for 2 here. Okay, okay. That gives another I mean, it's another clutch target in the Halucha, but it's also a bench space if you KO the Latias. I sort of KOing the Duck is the same. Well, if you KO the Duck though, you get access to Dust Snore if there's no response. Oh, no counter catcher? We're just punching the active here? I guess you could hope. Honestly, I don't hate this from Miguel. Just hope that there is no terminal period play. Because Yoshiyuki could definitely whiff. You need energy E-switch, right? Dark energy E-switch. So yeah, actually I don't hate this play from Miguel. Just punch and you're already in such a bad spot that just punch and pray seems fine. Punch and pray there is no dark energy E-switch combo. And if there is, just go next. Did he not have a counter catcher before he played the Iono? He just changed his mind halfway through. He's like, ah, fuck it. We'll take the knockout. No, just put it all on the duck. If you're going to do this play, you don't leave 6 damage counters in play. Dude. Right, well, now he's kind of trolling. I'm not going to lie. Okay, if you're going to take the knockout on the Latias, you definitely just put all the damage on the duck. Miss, bro? Yep. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, the miss energy. Yes. That's exactly why I would want to put it on the duck. Thank you, chat. This play kind of made no sense for Miguel, to be honest. If you're going to punch the active, all right, sure. But if we're going to do this play to bring up the Latias... Dude, did he not have a counter catcher before the Iono? I swear Yoshiyuki looked at the hand and discarded the... Left the counter catcher in the hand and discarded something else, right? Or am I trolling? I'm not trolling. He did? Yeah, he did, right? Okay. Maybe he just didn't realize how good of a play it was. Dude, but he used the Halucha before using the Iono. He just forgot he had a counter catcher in hand for sure. Because he did the play correctly. He did everything correctly. He's like, all right, I'm going to KO the Latias. Use the Halucha. Forgets to play the counter catcher. Finds the counter catcher. But then messes up again and doesn't put the damage on the duck. So now he could get terminal period here, which would be really bad. Even if, though, the terminal period is whiffed. And it looks like it is whiffed here, actually. Even if it is whiffed, though, Yoshiyuki's still in a pretty good spot, I feel like. 3 the active, 2 heads on the Kangaskhan. It is a whiff. How do you do that without your opponent thinking you misplayed? Well, no, your opponent thinks you misplayed for sure. And now, dude, Miguel's bench. Bro, we have no Dreepies. We got this Halucha hanging out there. We bench a second Duskull. It's so bad. What do you do? We don't have a play, bro. Look at his bench. Honestly, I kind of agree with whoever said that earlier. We probably just should not have Badooed. Like, just leave the Halucha in the active. Just sacrifice the Halucha. If he doesn't KO it, at least we don't have a Badoo and a Halucha on our bench. And that's literally what happened. We have a Halucha and a Badoo on our bench. Yoshiyuki is never going to KO. He's never going to KO the Badoo there. It's cooked, man. Bench has vibes though, not gonna lie. Nah, dude, this is a nightmare. What is the meme? Nightmare rotation blunt. That's that squad right there. Or nightmare blunt rotation, excuse me. Nightmare bench rotation. Yeah. Bench doesn't have aura. Yeah, there's no aura here. Dude, we're running to the Badoo, bro. This is... Oh my gosh. This is pitiful. I mean, you can't attack. I don't blame him for retreating. It's just kind of funny. You can target mist, right? Yeah, you can target mist. Dude, we even evolved to the... Dude, it's too much. We even evolved to the Dusclops. Miguel's just trolling at this point. This is not serious Pokemon TCG gameplay. This is very unserious. Because once again, Yoshiyuki's probably just not going to KO this Badoo until he's just going to wait to find boss. There's no reason not to wait to find boss. Hoping for a double prize penalty again. Honestly, though, so far, Yoshiyuki has a 100% double prize penalty rate in the finals of the Houston Regional Championships 2026 per match or per game. So if he keeps that up, Miguel could get the dub here. We might need more than a double prize penalty here, though, to be honest. I think we need, like... I mean, technically, last game, we needed more than a double prize penalty as well. But Yoshiyuki whiffed the play, the quad dory play. I want to see the third Monkey Dory so bad just so we can confirm that it was in the deck. The only thing I can say for sure is that I've seen a Psychic Pokemon in the deck. We got 5 prize cards left. We seen it before Iono. Oh, did we actually see it like in the hand? I don't know what Miguel is waiting for here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess the one thing I'll say. Oh, genius! The Dusknoir attack. Wait, that's actually huge. That's a play. I don't know if it does anything. I doubt it wins us the game. It's something. We got something. Let's go. The Shadow Bind. We're not done yet. Dude, if he makes a comeback here and wins because of some Shadow Bind bullshit. That'd be incredible. That'd be insane. I'd love it. It does 150 and they can't retreat. So... I don't know. I mean, it's something. All right, Itchy Pollen. We have a boss this time? No, still. Oh no, we do have a boss. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna swing here. Oh no, wait. Well, we don't have mobility. Oh, we can just attack with Kangaskhan. Never mind. We're chilling. Yeah, just boss KO Dragapult's pretty good. How does Shadowbind help? It's an attack that does more damage than Itchy Pollen. Listen, I don't think there's any chance Miguel wins this game, but having no backup to the Dragapult, having some backup to the Dragapult is better than no backup to the Dragapult. And Itchy Pollen was not going to cut it, so. How's this guy retreat the Nor? Dude, we are not retreating the Nor. We are attacking with the Nor. This Nor is not retreating. It's forward, onward. He could KO the Psyduck here, I guess. I don't know. Dude, all that, he's like, no, fuck this, bro. I'm not Shadowbind. He like came back to reality and realized he was about to attack with Shadowbind. He was like, wait, hold on, get me the fuck out of here, bro. The mental damage isn't worth it. The mental fatigue. Let's go next. Imagine trying to come up with a... Yeah, it's not worth it trying to come up with a win condition with Shadowbind, to be honest. I respect the concession there for sure. You can't attack with Luminous though, right? Delete your message, Jesse. Delete your message. I'm trying to help you here. Delete it. Delete it. Luminous wouldn't have worked there. That's true. Luminous energy would count as a colorless energy. That is very true, chat. Yes. Yep, Luminous counts as a colorless energy. Very true. Very true. Yeah, Yoshiyuki got top 4 at LAIC, so he's got his World's Invite. Wait, is that true? Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I think that's true. The thing I was second guessing is whether or not you get your World's Invite. Determined to be Raw Trolley? I don't know. He maybe wasted his Raw Trolley in that last game. I'm actually not sure. People in chat have obviously never played the Poltnor Crustle matchup. I know, it's true. I haven't even played it myself, but I've heard someone explain it to me. All right, here we go. Game number 3. I think it's the Kangaskhan. Yep, Kangaskhan start. Yo, show me the trolley. Hey, that finds a basic Pokemon. We'll take it. If Yoshiki has invite and he wins this final, does the invite get moved to Miguel? It does not, no. Brave Retirement and Turbo Energize are the top 2 prize cards for Yoshiyuki. But you probably don't need to worry about Miguel. Between the finals and a top 16 finish already at Merida, I'm sure Miguel will get the World's invite for sure. Especially because he's from Mexico, right? So he's in the Latin American rating zone. Isn't the average amount of points you need for a World's invite in the LATAM region lower? I feel like it is. Or like the 125 cutoff number was lower last year by quite a bit. I don't know. I don't look at that stuff, but someone in chat probably knows. Oh my gosh. This is more than fine. Look at that. We're chilling. We're cooking. Okay, I don't like the energy being attached to the Absol, though. I think that's actually a misplay from Yoshiyuki. Because if you get Iono'd into Turbo Energize, or if you draw into an Arvin, you can't Turbo Energize off the Kangaskhan. I don't know why we wouldn't attach to the Kangaskhan here. That doesn't make any sense, right? I mean, if we play Lily and draw into Turbo Energize, it's likely we'll also draw into an energy. But if we just like top deck Arvin here, do we not want to Arvin for Turbo Energize? I feel like we would, right? Finals does not guarantee an invite, no. That was for ICs 2 seasons ago, but now it's top 4 at ICs. My bad, I didn't check the prize cards. There is a Monkey Dory prize, yeah. Top 2 for Miguel is Badoo and Hilda. All right, Duskull in play here for Miguel, and then into the Iono. There's the Psyduck on the bench, but the Duskull bench is still fine. Don't we always attach active there? I think so, yeah. I mean, we'll see if Yoshiki gets punished for it or not. For LATAM, 650 is probably good enough. Okay, then yeah, Miguel is going to be in a pretty good spot for the World's Invite. There's a solid draw there from Miguel as well. Dracloak and a Pokepad, plus an energy, I think. I think Absol Box is... You think Absol Box is after rotation this strong, like right now? I don't know. I don't think about formats I don't play in. Yoshi's on just double lively, I believe. There's an avocado on my shelf, yeah. No way to retreat? Oh, did we whiff the retreat? I thought I saw an energy in the hand. Okay, it was a whiff. All right, there's an Arvin, and we have item access here for Yoshiyuki. Although I mean, we'll probably still trolley here. Yeah, it's still probably a trolley angle. Trolley Turbo Energize. Okay, if we see double Monkey Dory, though, it's confirmed. No questions. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're locked in. 3 Monkey Dory. Yep, there's a 3 Dory. So he did have the game in game 1, he had game. So far, the start in this one, though, is looking pretty good for Yoshiyuki. Wasn't a terrible start for Miguel, but no energy. Did not Badoo to try and get any kind of slowdown from Yoshiyuki. There's the draw 2. Arvin Nest Ball. We're not playing the Nest Ball here. There's a Latias, and then, yeah, Turbo Energize. We can either go double Dark to the Absol, or we can split the energy. 1 on Monkey Dory, 1 on Absol. It's double Absol here, right, every time, right? So we have the option to be aggressive. Yeah, it's not even a question. Oh, we got a Fighting. Yeah, sure. Even better. Fighting Dark. Sick. All right, over to Miguel. I think the Lily was top decked. Whether it was or it wasn't, we got double Dracloak plus Lily. So not terrible for Miguel here either. We are like behind a turn in energy attachment from where we want to be. Especially not having been able to slow. Like in this situation, do we even retreat to Badoo, or do we just attach to a bench Dracloak? Like, I don't even know. I feel like we just attach to bench Dracloak and this. We just say fuck it to the Badoo. The most that Badoo is... I mean, Badoo could stop Pokegear for boss. It could stop Vessel. So there are still things it could shut down. But I don't know. I guess we could bench. No, benching Latias is so bad. We don't want to give Yoshiyuki an out to Yveltal line, right? Okay. Got Cloak into the Lily. Yeah, I don't even know. Even if we get one energy here, I don't think we want to retreat. I think we want to attach to the bench. You could still Latias, I guess. We do still have Turo left, so if we only have one liability in play for the Yveltal, it's not that big of a deal, right? There we go. Fresh 8. What do we got? Well, there's the Latias. There's the Neo Upper energy. Oh no, the Neo Upper is so bad here. Oh no. Oh no. No, you can't attach it. What if Yoshiyuki doesn't want to Absol? That is such a bad play from Miguel. You can't do that because now Yoshiyuki's just going to tunnel vision. He's just going to go, all right, boss. But if you don't attach it and you just attach like a basic energy, maybe Yoshiyuki goes like, all right, I'm going to turbo energize. I don't feel comfortable attacking yet. I'm going to turbo energize instead of my Monkey Dories. But now it's not even a question. He attaches or it gets ripped. Oh, yes, you can hope there's no boss. No. But like Yoshiyuki's not going to attack into your Badoo, right? So if Yoshiyuki has boss, he's going to get your Neo Upper anyways. So you have to hope Yoshiyuki doesn't have boss, or for some reason feels like he doesn't want to boss. It's still incorrect to attach it because now Yoshiyuki always bosses. But if you don't attach it, he might not boss, right? Make him make the play? Yeah, make him make the play. Because if we attach the basic energy, he might just be like, I don't think I'm going to be able to respond with the terminal period with my current setup. But if you can't attack with Dragapult, you don't need to terminal period. You just win the game. Because Yoshiyuki's never going to attack the Badoo. He's never going to attack the Badoo. It's never going to happen. With Absol. He's never going, oh, I'm going to hit your Badoo and rip the Neo Upper out of your hand. Yeah, this is pretty cooked. Dark Energy? No, he has the boss, though, so he's going to take it away. Yep. Yikes. But that is just a big mistake from Miguel. Sure, Yoshiyuki maybe still has a boss KO your Draco and then would rip the energy out of your hand as well. Like, it is possible, but what the fuck? That's a lot of energy. But, like, you don't know he's going to do that. You force him to make the play. Appreciate 12 months there, Trash Bro. Takes away the Iono. You can keep all the energy. Top deck? Top deck what? Nothing saves him here. He's cooked. Honestly, his current hand is probably his best hand. He's probably just keeping the hand. He's got energy. Top deck Iono. But you need, I don't even know if you played the Iono. You just need energy. I guess it depends how many cards are in Yoshiyuki's hand because you want to decrease the odds of Yoshiyuki having a follow-up boss, right? Because now boss for Yoshiyuki is so good. Oh, this works as well, though. We can evolve to Dragapult, right? That takes away the... That's not bad. That's not bad. But Yoshiyuki just punching... No, Yoshiyuki still just punching that Dragapult is still so good. Yeah, it is still really, really bad. Boss is still insane here for Yoshiyuki. Yeah, I don't know if there was a boss in Yoshiyuki's hand or not, but I don't think there was. So this just gets us closer to the next boss. Just swing to the pulp. What's he gonna do? Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. Yeah, just bring up boss pulp, punch it. It's pretty good. I think the second turbo energize is prized. If not, Yoshiyuki would maybe just turbo energize here to double Monkey Dory, and that'd still be a pretty good turn. Miguel does play Jamming, yeah. Dude, now we got Fez in play. There's 2 Yveltal targets now as well. Although we have yet to see the Yveltal line actually develop and get utilized, it's still always a threat from Yoshiyuki. And now there's 2. Now Turo doesn't save us here. I don't even know why we put Fez in play here as Miguel. I don't know what we were looking for. Maybe we're trying to find like counter catcher plus jamming to like actually take the knockout on the duck. That's the only thing I can think about or think of. Excuse me. There's the boss. I mean, I think you just boss here, right? Duck gets his mist energy. There's the boss on the Dragapult. There's the punch, another 200 damage. And we can take away a card here. 2 energy. I mean, the energy is a pretty good target. Night Stretcher is also a good target. I guess the Night Stretcher is better than the energy always, right? Who's eyeing up the boss? Are we scared of boss on this next turn, though? I think our Absol getting punched is the worst thing possible. I don't think I care about boss here, though. But maybe there's too much energy to worry about as well, though. So the boss is a better long-term plan instead of going after the energy. But if you discard the Night Stretcher here, and then Miguel attaches an energy, and then you KO this Dragapult and discard another Night Stretcher or energy, like, can Miguel even make another Dragapult at that point? I don't know. Well, it'd be tough to, right? Probably not impossible. Could remove Luminous Energy. I think the Night Stretcher is always better than the Luminous Energy, to be honest. It's more flexible. But yeah, you can't. I don't hate the boss grab there for sure. Boss discard. Is there ever another play for Miguel besides just literally attack the active? No, I guess actually the play for Miguel here has to be attach to bench Dracloak, evolve to Dusclops, Jet Headbutt KO. You need a Jamming Tower Jet Headbutt KO Psyduck, right? Wait, does the duck have a Bravery Charm? Am I trolling? Yeah, I don't like this play from Miguel. I think we got to Jet Headbutt a duck. Definitely have to headbutt a duck here. That's the line. Attach to bench Dracloak, headbutt the duck, evolve to Dusclops. Yep, okay, we found it. I think he discovered the line. Honestly, even Retreat to Badoo is probably better than punching the Absol. Punching the Absol is like pretty cringe. Oh, but this is better. Well, actually, it might be hit for 80. Hope there's no dark energy. Honestly, I don't hate it. I don't think this is terrible. You're in such a terrible spot. You got to do something, obviously. So, but there's the Vessel. The Vessel's pretty good here for Yoshiyuki. You could even boss KO the benched one. You could go boss KO the benched Dracloak here, and then leave all the energy still in the one that's more vulnerable. Grabs an Arven. Still has another Pokegear that could be used. Is okay with going with the Arven, though. I think second Bravery Charm is prized, though, so that's not going to be a possibility. I think that's what... I think Yoshiyuki was content with putting the Bravery Charm in the active there, but that's not actually possible here. You could go for Switch and double Monkey Dory. 5 prize cards left. He does not play the Ice Cream, no. It is not enough for the duck KO. I know, that's why I said Jamming Tower counter catcher. Jet Headbutt, knock out the duck. Yeah, heal 30. And then we need to heal 30 more. Yep, to the Dracloak. E-switch, heal 30 more. This still puts us out of range of a Phantom Dive, though, so that's still pretty good. And Ursaluna also not... I guess Ursaluna would even KO us anyways. Another look. I mean, Night Stretcher's probably the best target, right? That's why I kind of want to see the Night Stretcher get grabbed last turn. It's always Night Stretcher, yeah. Because everything else just can get gotten with Night Stretcher. So, I mean, it's not a very high value discard for sure, but when your opponent's hand has 3 lilies. All right, terminal period is set up here on the Dragapult. No way to KO the Absol this turn for Miguel. Actually, that's not true. Miguel could go... Nope, there's no way to do it. Don't listen to me. It is true. Yeah, maybe the better play for Miguel was always to like dig for the counter catcher, Jamming Tower, Jet Headbutt play, to be honest. Azul, how easy would you have won this tournament? It would have been pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, gotta give everyone else a shot as well. We're a community after all. Yeah, the Jet Headbutt on the duck was definitely the better play. Evolve to Dusclops plus Jet Headbutt the duck and look for like some kind of Dusknoir play next turn. Dusknoir plus fresh Dragapult. Because after leaving that damage in play, I mean, you're like leaving the damage in play from Miguel here was just like you needed like so much to go right after leaving the damage in play, but or so much to go wrong for Yoshiyuki, I guess. Too much. Miguel's outs. Miguel's outs are honestly a prize penalty, it feels like, at this point. But even like I think Yoshiki could once again overcome a double prize penalty. Can he even stop Yoshiki from winning next turn? Good point. I don't know. I don't think so. Very good point. So the Neo Upper was where the game was lost. I mean, you could have still theoretically lost on that turn as Miguel, but yeah, the Neo Upper was like a really bad play from Miguel. Neo Upper was a really bad play. Itchy Pollen, the Dracloak on the bench dies to a Monkey Dory. Did we draw nothing else? Did we just have nothing else? That's cooked. I thought we had nothing else. Yoshiyuki out here retreating to the Kangaskhan? It's disrespectful at this point. I mean, the Dracloak for sure. Is there even a question? KO that Dracloak. The Dracloak. The Dracloak that has 30 HP left. Does he really not want to give bench space over to Ursaluna? Is that like what we're thinking here? I mean, this is fine, I guess. Like, you still win, right? Like, you can't lose, so maybe this is fine. I feel like... No, I mean, you can't lose still. I don't know. I mean, if you KO the Dracloak, that's kind of cool, but if you don't KO the Dracloak, you still win anyway, so maybe it just doesn't matter. The Dracloak still just gets KO'd by terminal period, so... Force Miguel to scoop at this point? Yeah, I don't know. Yoshiyuki wants him to concede. He doesn't want to win the match. He's going to force him into concession. Didn't he win last turn? I don't think so, no. Trying to maximize emotional damage. Pokey bullying. Yoshiki going for the aura points. Honestly, he does need to farm some more aura after the missed game 1 lethal. So he does have to re-up his aura before his next tournament. And the only way you can gain or lose aura is in a major tournament. So he's trying to maximize his aura farming at the end of this game 3 where he has it locked up. So he goes into the next tournament with more aura. Very smart play. Very smart play. Did he just triple recon? Honestly, at this point, just let him, bro. Let him. One more recon. Get in there. Have at it. Another recon. I don't even know what the point of this counter catcher is, to be honest. We're just like losing cards. Back into the Kangaskhan. Draw 2. Yep. Both Dracloaks in range for the terminal period if they become Dragapults. And Yoshi back to the aura farming. Yoshi trying to push the game out so long that everyone forgets about the prize penalty. I mean, the prize penalty wasn't the worst part. Missing lethal was the bad part. I think it's optimal for Yoshi to stop drawing with Kanga to avoid the DPL. Honestly, but it would take more than a DPL. It'd have to be like 2 DPL. So he's got some... He's got a DPL to play with here, you know? He's got at least 1 DPL to play with. Maybe 2. He could maybe get away with 2 DPLs and still win this match. Actually, honestly, I think Miguel could have 2 prize cards left right now, and Yoshiyuki would win. Actually, that might be a little bit sus. We don't want to go too far now. Get one DPL, just one DPL. Oh no, did Yoshiyuki actually mess something up? Dude, here it begins. It's starting. Check Pram's Poly Market account. Dude, Miguel needs to stop using Badoo because we don't want to give Yoshiyuki more damage to work with. Stop Badooing. Itchy Pollen ain't doing anything. You're just giving fuel to the Adrenabrains. Pokemon players don't know how to just like leave the Badoo in the active. You don't have to Itchy Pollen just because Badoo's in the active. You can just pass. Oh shit, the squad got beefy with that one. Oh, this is how it gets set up. Yoshiyuki thinks the Badoo still has 30 HP. Surely the Turo is the difference maker. Yoshiyuki goes to Monkey Dory KO Badoo next turn and then draws a prize card. Or not, I guess. Fine. But we need a counter catcher to go with this, right? Because even Miguel's like, wait, what the fuck? Setting up Dragon Ball doesn't seem very good there. I was like, wait a second, this is terrible. Why would I promote this Dragon Ball? Dude, this is so cooked. Boss and Ursaluna. Yo, get the Ursaluna set up. Set up our third attacker. Scoop? Nah, not yet. Okay, the Luna's getting involved now. Hold up. Oh my goodness, we're actually running to Duskull here. This is actually happening. Please just finish him. I mean, yeah, Yoshiyuki could just literally start attacking and probably be fine. Yoshiyuki's going for like the ultimate board state though. Lively Stadium. We need to find second Lively Stadium now so we can have Lively Stadium in play. Oh, now he's not fucking around. Oh, I mean, it's not game, but he can just punch it for 200 and set it up to KO it next turn. Yeah. Gets rid of the boss. 200 to the active. No prize cards drawn though. Do not draw a prize card. We're chilling. This does set up for game next turn. We have game next turn. Maybe. All right, nice. We got another Dragon Balls. Yoshiyuki does need another boss because you need to go Monkey Dory KO the Fez and you need a boss KO the Duskull or the Latios or one of the Dragapults for the terminal period. We also need like an energy for the Ursaluna here for Miguel so we can actually threaten it. Pass. There's the boss in hand. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. It was a long one. And it's been over for a long time, but Yoshiyuki gets the dub! And then there's the boss. Very cool win from Yoshiyuki with the Mega Absol deck. Taking down Miguel in the finals with the Dragapult deck. Yoshiyuki 3-0. Dude, he did kind of win 3-0. Holy smokes. All right, I'm going to go ahead and raid the main channel so y'all can catch the interview over there. I'm going to head off. I will be streaming again tomorrow at some point. It's only 7? I guess I did start the stream a little bit early today, didn't I? That makes sense. Yeah, have a good one, chat. Good watch party stream this weekend. We have another one next weekend, actually. We have a double watch party stream next weekend. It's going to be... Dude, next weekend might be actually insane for the watch parties. And let me peep the schedule next week. Because, like, there's a Champions League. I wonder if Yoshiyuki's going back for the Champions League or if he's going to Sevilla. But there's a Champions League next weekend. And there's this... Is it a special event or a regional in Sevilla this time around? And there's a special championship over in Sevilla. 28th. But Sevilla's going to start early. It'll be interesting. It'll be a long stream, that's for sure. I'm going to be going to the early AM. Prediction payout? I got you. All right, predictions paid out. I'm rating the main channel. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow with... I'm going to be organizing my standard format collection and maybe expand it as well. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow and Tuesday. Wednesday, we have another dude stream to cap off the format for the dude streams for the format. And then Thursday, new set on PTCG Live and rotation. And then Friday, Champions League Osaka watch party into the Sevilla watch party because it just keeps going, I think. Because I think Sevilla's going to start in the early AM. Wait, would that be like a theoretically continuous stream? I have to sleep at some point. What the fuck? All right, anyways, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.